This nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast for him. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Crack out of pop, even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off, shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young
dog. Who is John Galt? This question is the first sentence of Ayn Rand's famous novel Atlas Shrugged. This book, published on October 10th, 1957,
violence was when, again, our young black
most
boys,
crime committed by white people.
Our young black boys are not the violent ones in America, no matter how much they try to perpetrate it as that. Our young black men are moving forward. The majority of violent crimes that happen in America is 69% committed by white men.
And see,
so this whole idea that white people are safer than us is a lie and is a fallacy that we got to stop. And this is a part of, for me, the black fatigue. Like literally, the FBI put out the stat. It's not me saying it. The FBI put out the stat. 69% of all violent crimes are done by white men.
Yep.
So
and not only that,
we got to stop allowing people to put the jacket on our young black men that all these YNs, black violence, when.
I mean, we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
And we talk about investing, but doesn't investing, where does it start? What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it or is it over? This is fantastic. I read up on it briefly.
John Galt is right. It's over. It's over, man.
I think he's right. I think
it's over, man.
Yeah. There's no pulling back from this because for every.
You just, I don't know what it is about you. People just like to fight. One more time, because that shit fire.
Okay. Yeah, it's good. That's why I like you can know that I can like people you don't like.
Because that motherfucker talked about me. Maybe that's why I want to hear it one more time. Go ahead.
Okay, and then I gotta say something.
Don't fuck with me. No, don't fuck with me. No, fuck John, got what's up with CT. We see the truth, don't lie to me. Fuck John, on repeat. Treat his tenant like shit, no remorse in his eyes. Collect rent while the toilets overflow and the ceiling dies. Wall crack, kids sick, ain't no heat in the room, but he drive by smiling, brand new perfume. Talking about work hard, but he built off pain. Living like a king off somebody's strain. Ain't no heart in that luxury suit. Just cold lies and the cheap ass truth. Fuck John Galt on repeat. Treat his tenants like shit. What's up with CT? Where the justice at? We bleed facts, they tweet cap. You hate your own people. Ain't no soul left inside. We the ones that built you a place to hide. Mold in the bathroom, rats in the sink. You don't fix nothing, you just blink. Every check you cash got a tear behind it. Every brick you lay got a scream inside it. You ain't rich, you just rotten and greedy. Call it business, but it's souls you're feeding me. Landlord of lies, you ain't human no more. You profit off poverty, lock every door. We see you on TV, smile so sweet, but outside your building we can't eat. On repeat, treated tenants like shit. What's up with CT? We still asking shit. Whole block dying, and you let it be. Fuck John, gone. Treated tenants like shit. Bad landlord, no mercy left. We still stand, we ain't done yet.
Okay, that's sick. For real. That's lit.
Oh,
It's like
that shit right there.
I like that.
I wish I knew you back then when I.
It's the alcoholism.
You think it's alcohol?
It's alcohol.
You think so? Because if he's that drunk, then wouldn't he have just done it on his own panel? He had to.
It's a lot of niggas in these spaces suck dick. It's a lot of homosexuals in this space that suck dick. I try to be respectful, but I think that Chaotic Truth want to meet up with John Galt and suck the lining out of his dick. I think you a weirdo, Chaotic Truth. He didn't send you no money for you to drive me. Why did?
It's the alcoholism.
You think it's alcohol?
It's alcohol.
You think so?
And that was 90s. I told CT, I said, CT, I told him a couple days before. I said, nigga, 90s don't like you, bro. He might not like me either. And he said, but, he always treat me with respect. He never disrespect me. I said, that's because he can't. Until he can take his shot, then he will disrespect you. Trust me. He may not do it to your face. He do it behind your back. And these blacks are, they're halfway clever. I give them that. And so in the song where he says, fuck John Galt, what's up with CT? I guess technically you could argue that you didn't say fuck CT. Why is CT's name even in the song? What's up with CT? What is he? He's connecting CT with me because CT's name should not be in that song. But CT is somewhat guilt by association. And so yesterday I asked Nightish, I said, well, and I asked him about the song. I said, why did you include CT, Nightish? And he says, well, because CT supports you. I said, how so? I didn't know CT supports me. But furthermore, if you are attacking one of my supporters, then that proves my point that CT, as I said, they were going to go after you too. They may have to do it a little bit more backhanded because you have a very big platform. And they want to get up on your platform so they can review your channel at night. And that's exactly what Nightish did. I texted CT about 3 o'clock in the morning. I said, hey, as his plan, like clockwork, Nightish is playing your content, making money off of it, or trying to make money off of it. I think at that point he said he had only made $2. But he had paid CT, $100. I think he said, I paid CT $100 yesterday, and I'll see if I can show you that one. And this is CT. This is Nightish talking about CT from yesterday. I'll pull that up for you.
Now, Chaotic is supposedly a Nigerian. So I spent $100 with the Nigerian. And I made $2 back from it. Puss ass nigga. Fuck ass nigga. That's again. Now Chaotic is supposedly a Nigerian. So I spent $100 with the Nigerian. And I made $2 back from it.
I don't know what his ethnicity has to do with it. But you can clearly see what he thinks of CT. He won't say it to his face. he go up there and this is live. He go up there and half-ass lied to CT's face. But I told CT, I told him yesterday morning, I said, Nighty, he don't like you, bro. CT said, why? He couldn't believe it. But I said, man, I know niggas, man. These snake like niggas. Stanley Cross like niggas. And you see what Nighty did then. And that bitch T, she's part of it. You hear her, play it again, Nighty. I don't got a problem with the song. It don't even bother me. But it's messy black women. Messy. Real messy black bitches. But what's more interesting, again, and I pointed out to JP and whoever it was yesterday, I said, why can JP talk to T like that and she don't say a word? I can't talk to T like that. For those of you that don't remember, here's a little bit of JP talking to T. Here's a little bit of JP talking to T.
JP is a fucking idiot, bro. Like, don't even.
And people in the chat.
It starts at the beginning. I am
JP is a fucking idiot, bro. Like, don't even.
And people in the chat like,
This is live.
All I'm saying is, don't talk about my mama. I ain't talking about your mama, did I? Yeah. You talked about her. That's out of line. That's out of line. You said my mama should have been dead because she decided to date my dad and get married. Yes. But then people in the chat trying to tell me I'm wrong. No, she wonder why the fuck I be going off.
T. Go off on JP. Don't worry about what the chat does. I don't think
I can't help it because them hoes is tripping.
I understand. But if the man's gonna talk about your mom, say what you want to say. He don't care. You know what I'm saying? So go back at him.
And so you can hear Skywalker there saying, if somebody gonna talk about your mama, we don't care.
Well, I'm very sensitive when it comes to my family. So
I feel you. I am too.
This is the color that you're supposed to be, darker than this.
No, I'm supposed to be.
You are light. You and your sister are lighter than this.
I am who I am supposed to be. Anyway, listen.
Your mama hated her race. Your mama have low self-esteem. You got a problem.
And that's JP going hard at T. She took it all. As I said yesterday on CT's panel, she took it all. And you guys really have to ask yourself this question, you know, right about blacks and shit. Why did she take it all from JP? But some of these other blacks couldn't come up here and talk to her like that. That was the kind of the beginning of me realizing the power of JP. I'd never really been exposed much to him. But I saw how he could just manhandle him, just dog walk this fairly attractive woman. Not one man, not even the woman herself stepped down. She could have pushed one button and excused herself from that. But she didn't. That's when I started to recognize that this nigga got a lot of power. He could talk to women in ways that I can't even talk to them. I'm their fucking landlord. And then it was, you know, you go into other panels just dominating. And I said, man, like, it started to hit me like part of the reason why these blacks hating is because they see what I've seen. They've seen this nigga longer than I've seen him. They know he got potential, more potential than he has. And that hurts them. His dropout. He's like the Be Brave on the other side. And I said, like, Be Brave, John, CT, JP, the only ones out here real speaking the truth. And I think that is what proved me right yesterday. JP, if you look all over the internet, yes, JP, he was in the title in many panels. He's going viral. I just can't go viral. I haven't been viral. Stanley's not viral. But JP, the welfare recipient, he's viral. People even trying to take away how he did it, but he did it nonetheless. I'm sure they've all been trying. None of them have gone viral, but he did it. So you have to tip your hat to that. And that's it was just an interesting turn of events yesterday, but I knew it was going to happen. And I guess you could say I also was proven right with the Nightish thing. You know, I didn't know what happened as immediately as his last night, I knew he would go back and copy CT's content. But I thought he would at least try his best to preserve the connection with CT because CT is a big platform. He needs to be able to go up there. Same for Stanley. That's why Stanley will very rarely criticize CT. But last night, I guess he said, fuck it, because he went on, he said even more. But he went on, I guess he said, man, you know what? I don't need CT anymore. CT, he's aligned himself with John, so he's fair game now. That's why he said.
Is supposedly a Nigerian. So I spent $100 with the Nigerian. And I made $2 back from it. Puss ass nigga, fuck ass nigga. That's again. Now Chaotic is supposedly a Nigerian. So I spent $100.
And he went on to call him what do you call him? Ag, homosexual, whatever the hell they call him. And again, he just all the way proved me right here. And then I got to tell you, I want to go into some other topics. We'll get to them. The NBA, I really want to touch on that if I have time. But I have a video I want to play for you. It's actually just audio. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Where is it? Here it is. See if I can play as much of this as I can for you. It's a phone call I received this morning. You guys, let me know if you can hear this. Yeah, let me know if you can hear this. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm pulling it up here. Let's see. How can I do this here? Give me 1 second. I'm pulling it up here. Let's see. Where is it here? Looking for. Oh, here it is. Yeah. All right. Here it is.
With the Win Corporation.
Oh, okay. Guys, you have to let me know if you can hear this, by the way. Yeah, because how would they find him? Yeah, because how would they find him?
I'm saying I think he did call up.
Audio still playing? Let me know if you can hear the audio.
They said they was taking over. They had a meeting in the building.
Oh, okay.
And he was one of them. Anyway, they
Let me know if you can hear the audio, guys.
And they have done a good job to you. I hate to see them treat them like that. And they don't say anything because they're afraid to.
You talking about the Mexican men?
Yes, Nate.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay.
So anyway, I'm praying. When they open at 9:00, I'm gonna call them again. I might try to go up there. I got a doctor's appointment. I may cancel that and reschedule it. Call.
You need me to go up there with you?
To sign up for the appointment.
Yeah.
If you want to go, I don't see why.
Have you seen them? You seen them already? You taking a look at them and everything?
Yeah, I ain't seen them. You can go with me. I don't even know. Come on, you can go. I don't know if they gonna let me see them.
Are they built yet? Are they built yet?
Yeah, they finished.
Okay.
They got 9 vacancies left.
Okay.
They moved into these places May of this year.
Okay.
They brand new. They got a washer and dryer in each apartment.
Yeah.
They got hardwood laminate flooring. They got black, I think they black.
This is a phone call from my mother here. It's going to get better or get good, or depending on your point of view. But he directly touching me professionally, I guess you could say. This is what I do for a living. I want you to listen. For the people that call me slumlords.
It doesn't matter about that as long as they work. And they don't have that old rattle-tatted carpet. They got like I said, laminate flooring, which is good, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the
So, but
laminate
I'm
flooring
just
better than that carpet. You don't want to breathe that carpet, you know.
mm-hmm.
You want to breathe that in.
Yeah.
You know, after a while, all that dust and stuff get in that carpet. You know, you can't vacuum all that
Mm-hmm.
stuff up. Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
People walking in with their shoes on, dirt, grime, be up on their shoes. You never get that up out of the carpet.
Mm-mm. So,
how much the rent
and
gonna be over there?
$1,300.
Ooh, that is expensive. How much is the rent?
I'm
Where you staying
paying
now?
almost 12, 1180 something. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, that's the way it is.
I hate they let the building go down like that.
Yeah, I've seen what have happened. And this, I don't know anything about buildings and investors, but I will never, ever in my life, if I happen to have to live that long, rent from a church-owned, supposedly building. Somebody in that church, in that organization, have messed up. Now they need to refinance. I've never refinanced nothing in my life. You just pay on it till it's paid off. But
So what she's talking about here are low-income housing tax credits that they use to build senior housing. I used to work in that field. I used to sell those tax credits. So I'm very, very familiar with how it all works out here. And so when the credits run their course, I forget the term of it now, the building has to be refinanced. And the building, by the fact that it was catering to low-income housing people, the church-run organization that was managing, quote unquote, the property, they scrimped on repairs and maintenance. They just wanted to get to the 25 years and pocket as much money as possible. So once the 25 years were up, now the people are pretty much on their own here. You're going to hear more of this. This is more or less a scam to provide affordable housing for seniors. And you're going to hear how it all devolves.
I don't know. I do know. I've been in here 15 years, and the building is about 20 years old.
Mm-hmm.
But they can't get in it. Some white men dressed up all nice and everything. They came here looking around all with the clipboards all on the property. Something happened. They said, no, we're not. And we backed out.
Is that they told you that, or they told the building?
They didn't. They ain't talking to people.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
They apparently told that to the building, the church.
Mm-hmm.
That we, so they were so sure that they had them as investors. They promised that they was going to renovate. They was going to put in new appliances here and there and this and that. But I'm thinking now, I may be thinking wrong. When them white people walked on this property and saw the shape that it was in, and in 20 years, you ain't done nothing, but you want our money to redo this place. And we're not going to get any returns probably for years to come. No. Now, that's my thinking.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So they backed out. That wind company was so sure that they was going to get this thing refinanced. These big white men and all, they fine suits and stuff, sport coats and ties, walking outdoors, walking inside, looking.
taking pictures. I guess when they got back to where they go, we're not gonna put no money in that. Look how they done let it go down. They ain't done nothing. But yet they want our money. And if we do anything, we'll buy it. Now this me thinking, we'll buy it and level it to the ground and come back up with condos, something we know we can make our money.
Yeah.
So they backed out. Now they hunting an investor. Cause they done mismanaged me saying this, don't know this. They can't afford, there is so many empty units in here.
In your building?
Yes. Yes. They can't afford to rent it to nobody. Because in order to rent it, they got to at least go in and paint, take up the old carpet. Because, see, that's what I said to people that come in brand new, get a better shake at the stick than we do. Because, excuse me, when they get somebody new, they come in and redo the carpet, paint, glaze the tub, glaze the countertops. If the microwave bad, they take it out. If the refrigerator is bad, they throw it out and put it. So they're not even trying to rent because they don't have the money. Now that's me saying this, to rent it. And the people that's already here can't get nothing repaired that's major because they don't have the money.
Yeah. I know how that goes.
My little $1,300, my little $1,100, well, almost 12. I pay almost $1,200. $1,185, whatever that is, that's $1,200. This building gonna be $1,335. So it ain't much difference. And it's supposed to be a senior building, low income. Now, low income in DC, that's low income in DC. See what I'm saying? If you read about the building, it's a low-income senior building in D.C. at 309 Riggs Road that was to cut the ribbon in July. Oh, when the people started moving in July.
Yeah.
So I done been here 15 years. Most likely I ain't gonna live another 15. But if I live another 5, be 80. At least it'll be a decent. I'm paying this kind of money over here and can't get nothing. I came out one day, not only me, but you know people that's got siding on their houses, what I call aluminum siding.
Yeah.
I mean a piece 2 times, 3 times taller than me, longer than me. I'm 5'7", so it had to be about 15 feet long or 16 feet long. Done fell off the building in the front yard, you know, to the right of, if you come out the front door, but look to the right.
Yeah.
All the length of the yard.
The siding off the building.
Yeah, the side done fell off, everything falling apart. But what I'm speaking of, they don't have, they ain't a contractor. See, they had, with Fort Lincoln Realty, we had, I'm gonna name, I don't know who they were, but we had a professional landscaping company that would put down flowers in the spring and in the fall. We had beautiful flowers out here. We had, the yard was landscaped. They had the tools, they were Hispanics. They had the tools, they would edge, they would side.
What were they? What did she say?
Flowers out here. We had, the yard was landscaped. They had the tools, they were Hispanics. They had the tools, they would edge, they would side. They would edge the yard, they would blow it, they would cut it. It was beautiful. And then they put new mulch over the old mulch every year, and where the trees were hanging low to this property, they cut them, and you know, you ain't had to bend down your head for fear to get stuck something in your eye. But anyway, They went and got these boys that had on t-shirts different colors. All it might have been something in they draw. It wasn't nothing with no logo on it.
Mm-hmm.
To cut the yard, blackboard, not they was pushing, had push more.
Push more. That's a big. Y'all got a big land out there.
I'm finishing the sentence. They had push mowers and weed eaters. What I would use if I had a house, a small yard. They did not have the tractors that this Hispanic company had, and the gas-powered blowers. They had a broom out there, like a not a broom where you sweep in your house, but the push broom that I've seen them using in 17th Street Church. That's where they sweep the church hallway. A push broom, a push broom.
At the train.
It ain't a regular. But anyway, that's who they hired to cut the grass. They've been doing it since May. So they done finally got enough money to get them a ride more, but it's the cheapest thing they sell, because if they twist wrong on it, it's going to tilt over and run over somebody.
What you mean?
I noticed they're so lightweight. It's not industrial. I mean, it's not yeah. So anyway, and they all of them ain't got nothing to do with the race, but they don't have. These guys had on boots, goggles. The prior company.
Guys, give me 1 second. I need to get an order here. And so, for those of you that didn't see this, I'll put it back up in a minute. Let me see. Remove that. Let me stop sharing that. For those of you that didn't see this, this is something really interesting. I was just going back through the crates here, as they say, and I saw this here, and I'm going to play this for you guys if you haven't seen it. This was a pre-Gospel of Bob here. That nigga John Galt.
I just put up in that motherfucking.
Yeah, so I'm more come from a CT's universe or whatever that is. So I don't know much about what y'all got going on here, but I am learning, and I enjoyed my stay here for tonight. And I'll definitely be back if y'all have me back. And
anytime, bro. Anytime.
Hey man, shout out to you, John. Hey John, you put in the work today. You went to work today. I don't know what time you waking up, but you need about 12.
That was man, how things have changed, how times flies, and people that once had high opinions of you, they change their mind. Seemingly overnight there, just all rather interesting. But I've seen it so many times. I've seen it so many times before this one. I don't even take offense to it. I don't even remember that happening. As you can see, I was a little bit impaired. The Uber drivers, DoorDash, they said they're here. Let me go try them again. Give me 1 second. I hope you see how long it fucking took to get a Go Puff order here. God damn it. Passports give these people trouble every fucking time. Every fucking time. It's truly amazing. But let me get back to that video. Let me take this one down. I want to present. Stop screen. Let me present this again. Share screen. Window. Where was it at? Audio. Share my audio. Oh, window. Media player. Let's get back to this. Again, for those of you just joining, this is a call I got from my mother this morning. I talked to you a while back about low-income housing tax credits, how they have like a 25-year life cycle. The tax credits are sold to big companies, typically some kind of nonprofit. The church in the Black community are the ones that will be kind of the manager, administrator during that period, maintaining the low-income housing. Damn, I really enjoyed that guy. Yeah. Fun. Hey, what the fuck did I put it? I gotta find it. Oh. God damn. All right. All right. DoorDash guy, he forgot to take a picture of the passport. So he had to come back. That's how that works. He had to come back. So again, it cost him money there. Again, so here's a phone call from my mother again. She's in a low-income housing building, senior building. Her rent is about $1,200. It's a low-income housing scheme where the tax credits to build these properties are sold off to investors dollar for dollar. These are not there's a tax credit and then there's a tax these are dollar for dollar. So I think these would be called credits here. This is how these buildings are financed. You guys can hear, right? You guys can hear. Let me fill you in on what's going on here. So my mother moved into a building that was financed by low-income housing tax credits. Those tax credits have expired. So now it's time to refinance the building. Refinance means someone else take over the building. Oh, you guys can hear that. Damn. Sorry about that. There. See, I'm glad I stopped it there. I'll have to rewind it. Let me rewind it just a little bit, just so you can hear. Sometimes I have to stop sharing and then just put it back on again. And no, let me do it again. Let me try it one more time. I'm glad I said something here, because sometimes it's just it doesn't play here. So basically, this is on the phone with my mother, and she's talking about she's looking to move because her low-income senior housing building, the tax credits have expired. That's what's happening here. The tax credits have expired. So they're bringing around investors to look at the building. The church that was running the apartment building, they scrimped on the maintenance over the 25 years that they owned the building. So now investors are coming looking at the building and say, wait a minute, this building has not been properly maintained. It's been so poorly maintained that they're not able to rent out the vacant units. They'd have to redo the places, after 25 years, appliances, carpet, the AC units, the heating, cooling units. So they're leaving them empty. So now the building is getting empty, and the people that can move are moving. And my mother's one of the people that can move. But she's saying there are a lot of people in this building that can't move. They're just stuck here. And there's really no maintenance being done. They can't afford to do maintenance. The church that owned this building, includes with the bankers, they have done away with the money here. Typically, there's a management group, typically the church, that runs the building. Let me know if you can hear that. Let me know if you can hear it. If not, I have to stop and start again. Can't hear. All right. Give me 1 second. Try it again. Let's try it one more time here. Otherwise, I'll put it on YouTube and just get it all the way right here. Let's try it one more time. Let me know if you can hear anything. Any volume? Yay, nay? One for volume. Put one for volume in it. Oh, shit. No volume here. I don't know why I was playing earlier. Anyway, I'll put it on YouTube for you to hear. Anyway, so very interesting in that the building has gone down. And God, I really, really wish I could play. I'm going to try it one more time. Mute like Helen Keller there. It says share my window. Do I need to share an entire screen? Maybe I share screen too. How about that? Also share system audio. Do you see screen two? Right, let me put up screen two. Let's see if this works. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works here. Open. Yeah, maybe I'll play it from right here. Let's see if this works. Maybe I can play from here. Think about right here. Can you hear this, guys? Put a 1 or 2 in the chat. One if you can hear. Someone said they can't hear. Can you hear the audio? Oh shit! I don't know what the fuck is happening here. Let me try it one more time. Share screen. Oh, maybe I can do this. Looks like they allow you to share video file. Oh, okay. I'll do that. I've never tried this before. Okay. Let me try this. Give me 1 second. Maybe I'll try this. Wait a second. What is that playing? Wait a minute. I got something playing here. What the hell is that playing? What? I hear something playing. Give me 1 second. What the hell is that playing? All right, let me try this. What's up, Latino? I'm actually curious to see if this works. What is it? The fuck? The fuck is it? I don't fucking know. I can't. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't know. I don't. What the fuck? It just blew my fucking high right there. What the fuck? That is a fucking amazing audio file. This video. No fucking audio. What is this? Give me 1 second. I'm just totally perturbed here. That just blew my motherfucker. Is that it? What's it? 24? It's gotta be this. Let me see. The fuck is it open? Anyway, enough about that fucking technology. I don't know what happened there. I don't know. But anyway, so to finish the long story short, my mother's building taken over by some concoction of Black-run church and some concoction by the bankers. The Black-run church was unable to manage the building, and now she's looking to move. And so one of the things she said in there, and I really wanted to play from her perspective, is one of her friends was aware of the new building that was being built. And she didn't tell my mother. And the reason why she didn't tell my mother, she said, I didn't want you to leave me behind in this abandoned building. I want to be misery. I didn't want to be in misery by myself there. So at some point, I'll make sure I can play this for you guys. There's a very interesting phone call there. How something that should have gone well. One side of the business totally collapsed and left all of these senior citizens kind of in the lurch there. And many of them don't have the money to move. You've heard many senior citizens. I have a senior citizen right now in my in one of my places, and he was maybe $7 short of the rental amount, and he couldn't rent a place. So that's how that works there. And I know some of you guys say, well, why don't your mother live with you? Man, she used to live in one of my places. She didn't really get along with the people, and so she wanted to kind of have her own place. And I wasn't even here much of the time, so you can't blame it on me. I wasn't even here much of the time, so I was in New York at the time. So that's just the way the cookie crumbles there. But you would expect, again, a church-run organization supposedly flush with cash. Guys, I got to see if I can play it for you. I'm trying to think, where can I put that? Maybe I can upload it to YouTube here. I'll upload it to YouTube. Give me 1 second. Let's see if I can upload it. Let me see if I can upload it to YouTube. I do want you guys to hear the rest of this. I'm not sure if I can upload audio. Let's see, upload. Can you upload audio to YouTube? What's up, Seven Steel? Matter of fact, let me just do this while I'm at it. Clip jams. I'll see if I can get this up. Oh yeah, I know where it is. Oh yeah, yeah, I can get this up. Yeah, I can get this up. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can get this up. Let me just put this on YouTube quickly. I do want you guys to hear this. For those of you with aging parents, it might be particularly relevant to you. Let me just get this on YouTube quickly. It takes a second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. 7C, I saw that video you posted. You like that? See nothing right now. Checks. Make it private. Leave it private. All right, it should be up right now. All right, it's up. Give it a few seconds. It'll be up now. Play the clip. It'll be better on YouTube. Anyway, while this uploading, I want to talk about this NBA gambling. I saw Latino did a topic on that. Matter of fact, I put the link in the chat. Anyone want to discuss this NBA gambling? And then once that comes up, I bring up my mother's call. And then for those of you that may be somewhat confused about what you've been seeing the last couple of days with the whole JP thing, I played you the Nightish clip. I told CT, I said, bro, that nigga Nightish gonna turn on you. He's a snake in the grass. He waiting to do it. And it didn't even take him 24 hours when he did it last night. I text CT by 3 in the morning. I said, like clockwork, he's playing your content, and it won't be long before he'll be ridiculing you, CT. And then you'll see kind of where everyone kind of, where everybody sits here. And I played that video here again. I think I should play it one more time and see 7 still just joining. And, it's just very interesting how people, how they can change this on a dime there. And Nightish, I played the clip of Nightish where he was basically saying that CT is a homosexual. Say he's a homosexual. He set up on that man's pound, sent him $70 yesterday, $100, he says. And then he said the man is a freaking homosexual all at the same time. It's just Nightish. Think it's alcohol?
It's alcohol. It's the alcoholism.
You think it's alcohol?
It's alcohol.
You think so? Because if he's that drunk, then wouldn't you just done it on his own panel? He had to.
It's a lot of niggas in these spaces suck dick. It's a lot of homosexuals in this space that suck dick. I try to be respectful, but I think that Chaotic Truth want to meet up with John Galt and suck the lining out of his dick. I think you a weirdo, Chaotic Truth. He didn't send you no money for you to drive me. Why did?
Yeah, I told you. That's exactly what I. You think it's alcohol? That's exactly what I told CT. You can still CT here, hoping that it can't be that, man. And he went on to continue criticizing. That was the only clip that I got. Maybe I did. I think I got another one. And it didn't surprise me, and I hope it doesn't surprise CT. There's something else.
Again, now Chaotic is supposedly a Nigerian. So I spent $100 with the Nigerian, and I made $2 back from it. Puss ass nigga, fuck ass nigga.
And I mean, yesterday, I've been on this arc here of saying, look, what's up with these old blacks? Right? And I couldn't take it anymore. I ain't got no love for the nigga Bob. Nigga, I'm banned over there. But what I saw happen on the panel, it just blew my mind. Leonard Leroy pulled a gun. He did. Everybody else was saying, I saw it. He would not admit to it. Wouldn't even apologize. Said, man, if y'all thought I pulled a gun, I'm sorry, my bad. Wouldn't do it. He was saying, man, I did not do it. Everybody else was saying, we heard it. We heard you cock the gun. We saw you put the gun in your waistband. He said, I ain't do it. He said, I did not do it. 60-year-old man just cannot accept the truth. He cannot apologize to what he did to those younger people than him. All those guys over there, Bob's channel, are younger than him. He did something that could have sabotaged all the work that they put into it. And just like Nightish, it's very interesting. He played a word game with them. He said, prove it. Prove that I did what you say I did. Well, the people with the proof had deleted the proof because they didn't want it on YouTube servers and they probably didn't download the video. So he stood alone with no evidence against him. He stood on that. To those people, and then you know what's so amazing? Again, I told CT, I said, you got banned them blacks. You saw what Nightish did on my panel. And again, I challenged him on that. All he had to do was apologize. And man, John, what I did on your panel, bro, I was out of my mind. That's what CT was referring to. Like, CT was trying to say, man, he had to be drunk. He had to be drunk to do it. I said, nah, he wasn't drunk, bro. He was clearly in his right mind when he did what he did. And CT just didn't want to believe it. But it was so very true. And again, I'm just asking, man, like, can you at least admit what you did was wrong? Can you at least admit that going up on someone else's panel, accusing them, because CT played it, because Nighty said, I got a video that proves that John Galt sucks on his microphone like he's sucking a dick. CT played the video. He said, Nighty, I didn't see that homosexual reference. I just saw a man talking into the microphone. Where did this homosexual references come from? And Nighty stood there, and didn't respond to it. Said, that's what it looked like to me. And I was probably moving just like I'm moving now. There's no sexual connotations to that. And so CT looked at the video that Nighty's offered as proof. And John and apparently that's what Nightish came on. And I'm going to play it for you guys that have never seen it. I can't stop playing this because again, it really, really proves my point. What is the name? I think, yeah. This is for those of you that have not seen it, imagine someone came in your house and did this.
I'm finna have a field day with these.
Why he hates you so much, bro? Hot Nightish?
Have you ever seen him? He do this on the mic. He suck on that mic like it's going out of style. That nigga loves sucking on that mic. We can't get enough of it. He's so behind sucking on that mic.
Y'all crazy.
As much as he talk about Stanley was the greatest thing he got over here. But if he keep talking about being Stanley, maybe he can get his numbers up. And listen, I'm finna go because I'm finna start a show about this bitch ass nigga and another nigga named Ruthless Truth. So shout out to the shout out.
You saw that? You saw that? Now I got to play my game now. I told these fucking niggers. You make rap songs, nigga. I don't fucking rap. You see this? You see this motherfucker? We about to call all these motherfuckers and put them in the fucking ghetto. Courtesy and Nightish. I got houses around schools, nigger. I don't give a fuck if they snatch one of these black bitches. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. We're gonna call the first office. Yeah, mayor's office. See if we get us a criminal ass nigga around these blacks. Get on the registry. Yeah. Oh, damn, I can't hear you. Hello? Hello?
Thursday, 9 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. and Fridays, 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. No one is available to take your call at the
I'd be
moment.
damn. No one's available for services. Let's see. We're going to get on the line. We're going to get some of these criminals in the goddamn ghetto. Courtesy of 90, here for the tea.
I started this position in October 2019. And the mayor has given me the charge with helping return the citizen individual who was coming back into our community from incarceration to get connected.
That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to help the mayor. We're going to bring in more dang nicks, right? These fucking blacks want to call me all kind of pedophiles and shit, right? So we're going to give them more ammunition so I can be even more hated. Let's see, there's another office. What is it? What's the sex offenders? What is the sex offenders? What they call those people? Housing sex offenders in DC. In DC. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this page. Let me close it. Housing sex offenders in DC. Let's see what we got here. In DC, registered sex offenders have legal residency rights, but they face significant challenges finding housing due to landlord discrimination and residency restrictions. I ain't gonna tell them. I promise you. New requirements. Let's see. It's 2012. They may be old. What are the new requirements? I don't care. I don't even care what the requirements are. I let any of them stay. Long as you stay in the ghetto, nigga, I got a place for you. Let's see. They not open. Oh, Georgetown. Let's see, they got something for me. Misunderstanding criminal recidivism. DC housing, public housing policies on sex offenders and substance abuse do not foster safe communities. Okay. I want to see if I can do that. Lack of law restriction. Oh, what is this? What is this? I might really be of some assistance here. What is this? What's that happening? Give me a second. You know, the first place I'm gonna put the first person I'm putting is over there with them black girls. Mm-hmm. That's the first place I'm gonna put them. Fuck these niggas.
The U.S. Attorney.
Yeah, the internet's been a little spotty over here. Anyway, let me get back to this. Here's something Janine Pirro criticizing DC Council about, I think it's about housing sex predators. So let me pull that back up here. That's what we're going to do today. We're going to show Nightish, since he complains about me being a A slumlord? Well, shit. I rent to the people of last resort. How about that? Hopefully this comes up. Here it is. Yeah, look at that. Puro criticizes DC Council for lack of law restricting where sex offenders can live. There you go. There you go. Open market for me now. Only have to worry about school. So we're going to get to calling these people as soon as they get into the office. What is the homeless? I'm going to look up the homeless. Yeah, let's see what the homeless look like. The derelicts, bums. 3, 2.
The U.S. Attorney for the District of Columbia is once again criticizing the D.C. Council for a law she views as inadequate when it comes to public safety.
In a news conference earlier today, Jeanine Pirro lashed out at the council for not including a provision written 26 years ago that would preclude sex offenders from living in certain areas where children live and play. Pirro called on the council to change that law. News 4's Paul Wagner has our story.
In the last 7 weeks since the surge began, the U.S. Attorney says U.S. Marshals, along with court personnel who keep tabs on convicted sex offenders, have tracked down more than 800 people listed in the district's sex offender registry. Jeanine Pirro says the vast majority were compliant, but some offenders who had been convicted failed to register as required.
Right now, the count is 25 individuals who have been found to be in violation of their sex offender notification requirements.
I wonder if any of them are my current tenants. I wonder.
They are being charged in both superior and federal court.
But what Pirro says she found most surprising is that the D.C. Code does not require certain sex offenders to live specific distances away from places where children learn and play.
We found out that they are living near schools. Now, that is not an issue that is being investigated in the district. You know why? Because unlike 30 states and the rest of America, we don't let them do that. But in D.C., unfortunately, there is no prohibition to sex offenders living within 500 feet or 1,000 feet of a child-friendly location.
In fact, the law written by the council in 1999 has no reference to where a sex offender can and cannot live. On page 9 of the D.C. Code, it says, verify address information or other information at least annually or at more frequent intervals as specified by the agency. The U.S. Attorney has regularly targeted the council since she took office.
Wait. Did I see a fat, lazy nigga done woke up and got in my chat? Somebody get him out of here. These niggas must be done created another account. Or these fat black niggas, they just won't go away. They're like Carmelo Anthony. They just keep coming back, right? I know you're going to react off my content, but boy, I'm going to give you something real good. These are the people I'm looking for right here. Pedophile. I'm going to prove you right, Nightish. I'm going to prove you right because I'm going to actively seek these people out. You understand? Someone ban this fucking nigger, make him watch from the sideline while I actively prove you right, Nightish. Now run tell that on your channel, right? Run tell that. Run tell that on your channel that John Galt is doing what I say he did, what I say he does. You played your hand, boy. I told you one more fucking rap song. You and that high yellow bitch running around here playing rap songs by me. That's all where your mind take you. You want a battle rap, nigga? Well, here's your battle rap response, nigga. I'm gonna prove you right, motherfucker. Now get this fat nigga out the chat. Get this fat nigga out the chat. CT want to know too, I'm sure. I'm sure CT want to know. Wait a minute. Are they calling me back? Give me one second.
Update Friday.
Hold on, say that one more time.
Say
Say that one more time.
So my bad. It seems like this week I'm gonna get my paycheck on Monday instead of today, Friday, and I've been paying $350 a week every week today for the past couple of weeks. So I was gonna ask 3 days. Would you allow me to pay you $150 till Monday, and then Monday I'll pay you another $350 to start fresh, since it's like $50 a day?
It may be a little bit more than $50 a day, but
it's a deal, right? Yeah, I know. It's usually 70, right? I was gonna say that's the other option. Could I pay you 70 a day until Monday? I was just
yeah, they're not running any deals right now. They're not running any deals right now.
No problem. So we can do 70 a day, and then till Monday. And
Man, we can, you know, since you've been there, I give you 60 a day.
60 a day. I appreciate that. All right.
All right.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Now, did you fuck that boy up? But I got so much, you know, just I'm just so nice, too nice. I could have stuck it to that fucking nigga. I could have put his black ass outside. Just right then. I could have said, no, nigga, I ain't cutting no deal with you, nigga. Get your black ass out and come back when you got all your money. Could have done that. See, you over here making rap songs, nigga. I put niggas in, or I could have put his black ass the fuck out. Keep making them fucking rap songs, nigga. But for today, for that rap song you made that everybody seemed to love so much, I'm gonna see if they like my rap response. I'm going looking for pedophiles, nigga. That's what I'm pedophile hunting. So I can put them in my houses next to that black girl that got her ass whooped by a 50-something-year-old nigga like yourself. That's what I'm gonna do. They like them apples, nigga. Keep making fucking rap songs, nigga. CT, you see what the nigga said about you, bro? I told you. Didn't I tell you? Bro, I see these niggas from a mile away. Listen what he said about you, CT. Listen. Shit ain't true. What is my shit? Oh, man. Pussy ass nigga. Mm-hmm. And then he went on to say this, chaotic. Oh, this ain't it. It's the other one. Mhm. CT, you know all right, boy. I don't know. I told you gonna do this kind of shit. Snakes. He's a snake, nigga. What you thought he was? What did you think he was, CT? This shouldn't even surprise you because I told you it was gonna happen, didn't I? I told you. My fucking internet's slow over here. Just when I wanted to play this clip. Come on. What the fuck is wrong, man? I told you he was gonna do it though, CT. Let me give me a cup of coffee while that shit loading up. What the fuck is this shit not loading? Oh, my internet must be fucked up over here. They've been working on this shit the last couple of days. What in the fuck is going on here? Am I even still on the internet? What the fuck? Yo, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. What the fuck? God damn. Yeah, Nidish, you know what? Nidish, if you want to come up here and explain this clip to me, I'm putting the link in the chat just for you. I want you to come out. If I can get this clip showing, I want you to come up here and explain this clip to me. I may not even get it playing. Is this it? Hopefully it'll play. My internet may be too fucked up to keep going here. I have to call these pedophiles. Wait a minute, today's Saturday. No wonder they fucking closed. 90s, I get them Monday. I won't forget. It's fucked up. I'm gonna roll up a joint. See what the fuck? Yo, am I even still broadcasting? Yeah, I'm still here. Let me stop sharing. Let me close some of these tabs now. Maybe that works. I don't know. No. You know what? I wonder if 90s took the clip down. That could be what it is. Did you take that clip down? Did you get? Yeah, it's my internet here. I don't know. That's my fucking internet. No, I think it's my internet here.
Good
I
morning,
think it's my
guys.
internet here.
Yeah, I think it is your internet.
You know,
bro,
it may be able to pull up. Yeah. Hold on one time to it, man. Don't come in here. Don't come in here drunk to it, man. I look to it, man. You ain't drunk, or we trying to do a sober one here. Nah, I don't want you to be drunk this morning to it, man. Hey, but look, hey, how you doing? How you doing to it, man? How you doing to it, man? Hey, but look, yeah, I think it's my internet. And that may be the reason why I'm having a hard.
We'll have to reset it.
Good. Maybe that's why I'm having a hard time pulling up the video here. Oh man, if I do that, it knocked me off. And
well, you know, it's only gonna get worse if that communist mandami.
I'm not in New York. So
you're close to it.
Let me see. Hey, hey, yo, hold on for 1 second, Latino. I do want to ask you about that. I just want to get this off my screen. Give me 1 second. Okay, let me see. I can just get it at least looking.
What's up, Latino?
What up? What up?
Okay, cool. Latino.
Mm-hmm.
All right, look, hey, look, Latino. You know, I talked to you about these things a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's a little different for the Latinos. It's a little different for the Latinos and the blacks, right? Mm-hmm. We've kind of discussed these. When I saw Nidish and the way he behaved, and I hope CT's still in the audience. And for those of you that are aspirational in some aspects, you're going to run into people like Nidish, Stanley, and Leonard Roy.
Oh, of course.
You're going to run into those people. And on the surface, those people seem relatively benign and harmless. Old men, relatively harmless. They're not violent. They're not even, intimidating, anything like that. But they can be very, very destructive, right? They can be very, very destructive.
They're dangerous in their own way, John.
And in each of them, we've seen some very destructive practices. Right. We've seen some very, very destructive practices. In every one of them, to a man, neither one of them would even as much as apologize.
Oh, no, of course not.
Won't do it.
It's like a video I saw yesterday, John. Peep this. The woman works out of T-Mobile. She works out of T-Mobile.
Hold on, Latina. Hold on, Latina. We get there. But, like,
I watched Stanley.
If you do something wrong,
I watched
you
Stanley.
like this is why, like, honestly. Hey, hold on. Like, this is honestly.
My bad, John.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons. Give me 1 second. No. You go ahead, Torben. Go ahead. Like, this is one of the reasons, honestly, why I believe there's so many killings in the black community. Honestly,
when you would be chilling
because that shit that Leonard Roy did. Hey, Torben, look, the shit that Leonard Roy did, and I don't know if any of you guys saw Leonard Roy pull the gun on Bob's channel, right? But not only did he pull the gun, and don't worry about who it is if you don't know, right? So he pulled the guns out on the channel, and I've said it before.
Yeah, I know.
I think it all could have. Blackberry it probably would have just accepted it. Trust me, why the fuck are you interrupting me? You don't hear me talking? I think Blackberry would have accepted the apology and Leonard saying, I'm not going to do this anymore.
Yeah.
But Leonard, he was willing to go to his deathbed saying, I did nothing wrong.
Yep.
I did nothing wrong. I did not pull out. Everybody is saying, but I saw a gun.
And everybody saw it.
I ain't do it. Wasn't me. You ain't see no guns. And then he goes and makes the video. This is what's so fucking crazy about it all, bro. He goes and makes a video and tags me. I didn't even watch the video, but I heard him yesterday. I guess he tagged somebody else saying that, hey, I did what I did on Bob's channel and I ain't get any problems. And he's using like, since you don't have proof because they deleted the video, I didn't do it. Like, how the hell is that proof? Right? Like, if everybody said you did it, but there's no video of it.
Yeah.
They deleted it. Would not admit it. He would not even say, hey, man, if I did it, my bad. It was a mistake, whatever. This is why so many killings in the black community, man. Trust me.
Hey,
but that shit will piss you the fuck off. Somebody steal your shit and they be sitting there looking at you in your face, you knowing they done stole it. I ain't
But
get
you gotta accept it though. That's how it is in the hood.
for shit, man.
It's bullshit.
That's how it is amongst these black. And again, this guy's 60 years old. And CT, to his credit, he's trying his best to find some legitimate reason for this very destructive behavior in old men. And he's like, maybe they're drunks. But I said, but hey, Latino, somebody said mute. I don't know what you know, man. But someone said maybe they're drunks. And I said, but was he drunk and about to go driving somewhere? I'm not beefing with anyone. I'm highlighting something for the young aspirational people. Hopefully Universal will come up and we'll discuss JP as well. But Leonard Roy clearly was not drunk, and CT wanted to make excuses for Leonard Roy being drunk. The man wasn't drunk. He was about to go drive somewhere. And he admitted, yeah, when I hit out and he's about to go on a long drive, he carries a gun. So, okay, it's all kind of coming together now that you probably had a gun. Can you at least just apologize to the guys for, basically destroying their whole live? They had to take the whole damn live down because him pulling out the gun. Would not do it. Same thing with Knight. He comes up here, does what he does. Bro, can you at least admit you're wrong for that shit? Won't do it. Yeah, what's up, Torque, man?
So, John, did this
What's up, Torque,
happen
man?
last night? Did it
You better say something,
happen
Torque?
last night?
Well, it was on CT. Well, it was on CT's panel yesterday. And I told CT this would happen, and he didn't, he was, I don't know. I think you wanted to believe the best about people like Knightish and the Leonard Roys of the world. It looks like we got the clip up here. Here's the clip.
Alcoholism.
You think it's alcohol?
It's alcohol.
You think so? Because if he's that drunk, then wouldn't you just done it on his own panel? He had to.
It's a lot of niggas in these spaces suck dick. It's a lot of homosexuals in this space that suck dick. I try to be respectful, but I think that Chaotic Truth want to meet up with John Galt and suck the lining out of his dick. I think you a weirdo, Chaotic Truth.
John?
He didn't send you no money for you to drive me.
You hear him if you stop talking to him, man.
He said he wants to suck the water out of your dick.
Listen to the video, talking. Because if he's that drunk, then wouldn't you just done it on his own panel?
It's a lot of niggas in space to suck dick. It's a lot of homosexuals, and expect truth want to meet up with John Galt.
I think I know who
and suck
that
the
is.
lining out of his dick.
That 16-year-old man talking like that, bro. And he went up there, man, like, and see, look, listen, if that's how old men want to talk, that's cool. No problem. Do that on your panel. Is it choppy? Was that choppy? Because I'm going to have to play it again. Latino, come back up if you got time. You think it's alcohol?
It's alcohol.
Am I choppy?
Because if you that drunk, then no, you're not choppy. I think it's just the video that's choppy. The audio is good. But I told CTL about all this, and I don't know why the homosexual references keep coming up. Like that's just not what men do. I've been up here probably 2 years now, and I don't make those kind of homosexual references. And this is a man that's older than me, and he constantly is making homosexual references. It's just very interesting. I want to show you something else. I want to show you something else that crossed my mind here today. Let me show you this. It shows you how lazy. It shows you how lazy some of these people are. It really shows you how lazy they are. Let me show you something. Talk, man.
Why do they always talk about sucking dick, man? That's fucked up, John Galt. They always want to talk about sucking dick. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, let me show you something. This is Stanley's channel. Yeah, my video is fucked up, bro. Like, it's real slow. My video is very slow today. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yo, this is unbearable almost.
I really
almost
talk
unbearable
about
here.
pussy.
Yikes.
Can we talk about women?
What's up, Latino? I don't know, man. My internet is terrible today.
John Galt, can we talk about women and pussy and
do all that shit
or
to it,
something?
DJ Hemp would do that for you. DJ Hemp would do it for you.
All right.
Man, I don't even talk about all that shit, man. Like, it's own preferences. That's just me. Like, what am I going to talk about them? I got women. What you want to hear about them?
I don't want to talk about no motherfuckers sucking each other's dick and
I don't understand. Like, I can't even use those words.
Talk about women.
I don't even want to talk about no women, but I can't even use those words, bro. Like the way that Nightish talks about people. But let me show you. If this comes up, I want to show you something. And hopefully this lazy ass old black will figure something out. Let me see if I can show you something.
Hey, and Mr.
Let me see if I can show it to you.
We're not too happy about this plan to import beef.
Let me see if I can show you. I'm not looking to show his channel.
You've never.
Let's see. Where is it at? I saw it on his channel yesterday. It's to the world. Yeah, this is it.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I got you loud and clear, Latino.
Let me show you something about a lazy ass black.
I was talking.
Yeah, we can hear you. I'm gonna show you something about a lazy ass black Latino. Let me show you something about a lazy ass black. Damn, my video is fucked, bro. I don't know why my video is so fucked up, man.
It's your broadband problem.
All messed up over here. Whenever I try to play a video, it just,
man.
I don't know, it just stalls the system here.
That's that Obama
Good beat, man. But anyway, let me see if I don't know, man. Yeah, bro. I don't know. They've been sending me messages saying they're working around here. So I don't know. I have no idea. But anyway, so what I wanted to show you, sheesh, man, I can't do anything with this internet this bad. Let me working around here, but
John, man, one thing I noticed of this man, he always
got
to come up with the gay jokes and homonyms, man. Like I don't understand that shit, bro. That's so weird to me, bro.
Yeah, it is kind of weird.
Is that like a new thing now?
Hey, you know what else, Latino, bro? Why even come over here? If you
I don't
don't
know.
like me, you like F me, bro. Why even come over here?
It's not
Right?
like he's gaining
Like,
any type of knowledge or
you
wisdom
see,
or
you see what
anything.
you see what time it is? It's 6:30 his time. He's probably over here at 6 o'clock his time. Why even come over here, bro?
I mean,
Like,
John, he
you
sleeps
don't
all
like me.
day.
You think I'm homosexual. You don't mess around with homosexuals.
But
Why
then
even
again,
come
bothering
around,
you.
bro? Right? Like, what is my draw to you? And see, this one I say, like, I want these blacks to not like me. Why would I want to be liked by these low IQ, fat, lazy blacks? I came here to be hated by these fucking low IQ niggers. I came hated by them. People like Night are like my fuel and this lazy ass Stanley Cross. I don't know if you can see this on the screen. You see? Can you see it on the screen right here?
Yeah, I can see the guy with the glasses.
Damn.
Yep.
That shit is so fucked up. Can
Man,
anybody
yo.
read that for me? Oh, you probably
I
lost
mean,
the screen.
it all depends on
You
what
said,
you're trying
can
to
you
pull
read
up,
that?
man.
Can you read that at the bottom?
What?
Can you see my screen?
Please mute Latino?
Let's see.
Like if
Choppy
Ponder
again.
has the times, you're gonna have to come up and basically you're gonna have to reset your system and come back up because this is crazy. But I was trying to tell John chat that there was a story. I don't know when it happened, maybe over the week, but this woman, sister gal, she works at a T-Mobile, and she had the bright idea to grab a customer's phone while she was working on it, and decided to send herself $400. John.
Dang.
Oh, I can believe it. I
Yeah,
can believe it. Yeah,
and you want to
my
know the funny
screen is.
part? You want to know the funny part? The mom asked, "Did you do it?" She's like, "Nah, mama, but they saying I did." And then the mom said, "Was it on your phone?" She's like, "Yeah." Then you did it.
Latino, that's why you never give no one your phone.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, but look, can you see my screen right here? Am I live? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can see you.
Can you see at the bottom at the purple banner? Can you see that?
It says Stanley at G John Galt HB info.
Uh-huh. Can everyone see that? Can everyone see that?
Yeah.
He's still
Can
on your
everyone
shit.
see that?
John,
I don't want to talk about Stanley
Stanley.
right now. I just want you. Can you see that?
Yeah.
12 May. Can you see what's on the screen? Down there at the bottom.
Yeah. Stanley
What does
was
it say?
making fun
Stanley
of
at
this
what?
guy the whole time. Deacon Dave brought this guy up.
12 Man, I don't give a fuck what he was saying about this guy. 12 Man, you follow the fucking conversation or what? I don't give a fuck what he's saying about the guy. Messi, can you see what's at the bottom? What does it say? What does it say?
The white woman?
Stanley at what?
John Galt HB info.
Latina, you can see it, right?
Yes, I see it.
Latina,
Says
you can see it,
contact
right?
Stanley at John Galt HB info.
Contact.
Right? You see how lazy this? You see how lazy this? You see how lazy this motherfucker is? You see how lazy this motherfucker is? The motherfucker is so lazy that he didn't even update his calendar. You understand?
John Galt. How come
Now, this is
I
a military
don't
man.
have your
Yeah, don't
email?
interrupt me, 12 Man, with this book. 12 Man, huh? Go ahead, 12 Man.
How come I don't have your email? I could send you an
12 Man,
email.
the fucking email is right there on the bottom of the goddamn screen. You interrupted me with bullshit. 12 Man, you gotta wake up, man. The fucking email is right there on the bottom of the goddamn screen, 12 Man. What the fuck do that with? But look at Stanley's email. jghb.info. What does it tell you? What does it tell you? Now remember, this is a military man, right? He's supposed to, he was in charge of people, correct? And look at the lack of detail in this motherfucker. Basic detail. He been doing this shit for months on end. Yeah. John Galt, HB. Months on end. Lazy motherfuckers. Stanley, I know you watching. I'm doing you a solid. Soldier boy. Pay attention to detail next time. Pay attention to detail next time. All that military talk you talk like you a big time soldier. Man, I heard this nigga. Listen here. I want you to listen to this. This is amazing. I want you to listen to the. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's coming back to me. Have mercy. Where am I recording this? My recording is here. So here's Stanley. Hopefully this will play.
Meaning as you are, John. And it is my crush. I have to behave.
What? Hold on. It's nighty sleep. Which one is it here? It's one of these fucking clips. And he's telling us that he has all this attention to detail and so on and so forth. He's a military man and so on and so forth. And look at this. How long has he been going off this channel? How much hatred does he have for me? He's still bearing my name in his panel. That's really amazing, right? It really shows you how lazy these blacks are. And the facade, I read, Latino, did you see that comment I sent you from Still Questioning? Latino, his internet may be fucked up. Well, this isn't a court of law. Out on a limb. I don't know. It reminds me of Cameron King. But either way, if you're in a court of law, hey, man, you rolling the dice with the judge and all that. Sometimes it's better to just admit you're wrong. You face a longer sentencing. You know, I've told the story before. I think I told it on Latino's channel recently.
Yep.
When I was arrested. Right. When I was arrested, man, one of the first things, the best thing I did was to admit at this point in the moment, I got to admit that I'm alleged to have committed a crime. That's what I had to admit. I had to be honest with myself. I couldn't run away. I couldn't fight the people. I had to say, look, shit, I got to go through the process now. I got to go through the motion. And, you know, you just have to be honest. In the courts, maybe things can be a little bit more complicated, but I think in life and the way you deal with people, if you do something to offend someone, I think the best approach is to acknowledge what you did was wrong. And if you did it intentionally, well, you probably shouldn't do it again. But if it was unintentional, hey, man, my bad. And in every man unwilling to admit virtual failings that cost him nothing to say, man, my bad. Right?
Yo, and these people were in the military, which is crazy to me. These people were in the military.
That's right. Two of them were in the military.
Which is crazy.
Two of them were in the military. Which makes it even worse. And one was an officer. That is very interesting. It's very interesting when you factor in that Stanley, again, supposedly this buttoned-up officer in charge of other people can't even update his banner 6 months into streaming.
Damn, bro.
Right?
That's crazy.
You see what I mean?
That's nuts. Crazy work, John. I have done so much in the 2 weeks I've been here, bro. You seen the videos I made, the clips, the edit. Like, come on, bro. That's nuts, man. And I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just going with the flow, John.
And here he is, unwilling to update his own banner. It's just the lack of interest. I want to see if I got this phone call up, man, from my mother. Yeah, I got it now. Okay, that's cool. I'm going to roll it from the top here. My internet's bad.
Oh, no, okay.
Let's see what we can do.
man, that video,
Yeah,
bro. That
I
lady,
know my internet's kind of bad. Let's see.
man, the mom at the
Yes,
end,
it even.
John asked the girl, she's like, "How did that money get in your cash app?" She's like, "I don't know, mom. It was just there." She's like, "No, because you did it." The mom was not taking that shit, man. She's like, "No, you did it. You going to prison. It is what it is."
Man, I tell you, Latino, man, I see so many of those videos online every day. And I'll be honest with you. And I don't know if you even notice the guys in the audience. You may not even. And he said, "Look, this motherfucker came back." Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, look again
Can
with the
somebody
gay
ban
jokes,
90s, please?
again with the gay jokes,
Who
bro.
got a wrench, man? Ban the nigga, man.
Bro, I got a wrench, bro. It's like, yo,
Fucking Carmelo Anthony, motherfucker.
with the
Man,
gay
what
jokes,
the
man.
fuck?
Like,
Carmelo Anthony.
I don't understand it though. Like,
Jesus,
bro.
Christ.
It's either like two things. It's basically no, three things. Your clothes, being gay jokes, and your looks, bro. It's like which all in turns is gay, because why you judging a man off his looks and what he wearing, bro? That's I don't know. That's just gay, bro.
He came like he said I had Daisy Dukes on. Like what? Like if I did, nigga, why are you looking? Look at, man. If I saw a nigga in Daisy Dukes, I don't even want to look at that shit. He looking. Talking about it in his videos.
That's just stuck in his memory brain,
But
man.
look, I'm gonna give him credence on all that. Now I want you to come up here and apologize for what you did on my panel. I don't care what you said about me on your panel. You say whatever you like. It don't bother me. But what you did up here was utterly disgraceful. And it's why blacks are the way they are, where they are in the world. It's why I charge that black $10 more for rent, because you pissed me off. And if you don't want me to keep tightening the screws on these blacks, I want to hear you honestly. I'll call that nigga back right now. I said, man, just send me $50 a day. Right now. I'm gonna know what to do.
Man, I don't know. That shit's just weird.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying.
Okay. Listen.
I'm about to get up out of here. I got shit to do, man. I'll see you.
So don't ban that nigga yet. We're gonna give this nigga time. You gotta run. Yeah. All right, take it easy. We're gonna give this nigga 90s a little time. I wonder will he come up here and apologize for what he did. And if you do it nice, I'll call that nigga back and give him $50 a day instead of 60. Come help a black man, 90s. Come apologize for what you did. You know what you did was wrong. And help that nigga. Somebody send the bird call after that nigga if that wasn't him. Somebody said it might not be him. Somebody send the bird call out to Nice and say, hey, Nice, let's pay a random black man a discount on his ring. You're gonna call him back on stream and offer him a discount. If Nice will come up here and apologize. That's all I'm asking. So you got the link in the chat, Nice. If you want to come up here and apologize, I'll be more than willing to accept your apology right here online and give this young man a deal of his lifetime. You heard him say it would be a deal. I think I got this video playing.
I guess needed a place to stay and a job. He must be somebody.
Maybe. In the building, you think? Damn.
In the building.
Is it playing?
He's somebody friend in the building.
Can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear the video? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, because how would they find him? Yeah, because how would they find him?
I'm saying I think he did call up.
See, make sure it's still playing.
He did come
Oh, yeah.
in.
Anyway,
Damn. I really want you guys to hear this.
and they do a good job to you. I hate to see them treat them like that. And they don't say anything because they're afraid to.
You talking about the Mexican man?
Yes, Nate.
Yeah.
Jeez. So anyway, I'm praying. When they open at 9 o'clock, I'm gonna call them again. I might try to go up there. I got a doctor's appointment. I may cancel that and reschedule it. Come
You need me to go up there with you?
to the to sign up for the appointment.
Yeah.
If you want to go, I don't see why.
Have you seen him? You seen him already? You taking a look at him all day?
Yeah, I ain't seen him. You can go with me. I don't even know. Come on, you can go. I don't know if they gonna let me see him.
Mm-hmm. Are they built yet? Are they built yet?
Yeah, they finished.
Okay.
They got 9 vacancies left.
Okay.
They moved into these places May of this year.
Okay.
They brand new. They got a wash and dryer in each apartment.
Yeah.
They got hardwood laminate flooring. They got black, either I think they black appliances. It doesn't matter about that as long as they work. They don't have that old rattle-tatted carpet. They got, like I said, laminate flooring, which is good.
What my mother is describing is the building that she moved into that was basically new. Some scheme between banks and churches, a church, to open up a senior citizen housing building, apartment complex for low-income senior citizens. The city benefits by you keeping a black, and that's one of the things that they do. And so if you expand it out a little bit, the city will build, say, housing, or developers will build housing, and then they'll build these senior citizen housings. Yeah, it's not playing right now. I'm talking. I'll see if I can raise the volume a little bit. So they'll build these senior citizen houses in a fairly new development. People are typically comfortable with elderly people moving in. And then the last phase of development will be low-income housing apartments for regular people, not senior citizens. And so that is what happened in my mother's neighborhood. And she lives right on the highway, kind of as you come into DC. So it's the most extreme northeast part of DC. It's not a bad area, nice part of town. But anyway, so that kind of has been the progression. They built some really nice houses, $600,000 houses. Then they built these senior citizen houses, and then they built the low-income housing projects, and that was the kind of the progression. And so the people that bought ahead of time without the knowledge that they were ultimately going to build low-income housing in the same, I lost my mind, and the senior citizens, once the money ran out in the low-income housing scheme, well, so this is what my mother's talking about. Hopefully we get a little bit better audio. So she's looking to move, and she can afford to move. Many of the people can't. And the other problem is that the apartment building can't afford to renovate these old apartments to bring new people in. So now you're in somewhat of a death spiral. You can't bring new people in, and the people better place can afford to move out to new senior citizen housing in the same scheme here. And that is what my mother's talking about.
I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the laminate flooring better than that carpet. You don't want to breathe that carpet, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to breathe that in.
Yeah.
You know, after a while, all that dust and stuff get in that carpet. You know, you can't vacuum all that stuff up. I'll fast forward a little bit. Never get that up out of the carpet. How much the rent gonna be over there?
13
You saying now?
Almost 12, 1180 something. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, that's the way it is.
hate they let the building go down like that.
Yeah, I've seen they what have happened. And this, I don't know anything about buildings and investors, but I will never, ever in my life, if I happen to have to live that long, rent from a church-owned, supposedly building.
So you heard my mother say that I will never ever rent from a church-owned building again, that she is referring to there. Do you know, man? You know the man's trying. Oh man, but for the audience, man, good morning, Peace of Mind. Peace of Mind, I saw you somewhere commenting about me. I can't remember what it was. Maybe it was 90s or someone like that. Peace of Mind, this is a phone call from my mother here. She's complaining about a low-income housing senior citizen building that she lives in. The building is in the death spiral here. And she's going to talk about, just by reasoning her way through it, what's ultimately going to happen. And you see this all over the country in cities where there's rapid gentrification. And that you can come up with a scheme to prolong the gentrification and keep the old Black reliable senior citizens in the cities for a while. But ultimately, as my mother says, she'll never stay in another Black church-owned building, run these senior citizen housing schemes for the banks.
Never,
Ever.
But I would never, ever in my life, if I happen to have to live that long, rent from a church-owned, supposedly building.
And so did y'all hear that right there? She said she would never ever rent from a supposedly church-owned, church-run building because the churches don't have the money to manage the building. Oftentimes, the preachers the ministers or whatever will start to pocket the money and shortchange the maintenance. That is exactly what's happening in the building here.
Somebody in that church, in that organization, have messed up. Now they need to refinance. I've never refinanced till it's paid off. I've been in here 15 years and the building is about 20 years old. But they can't get in it. Some white men dressed up all nice and everything. They can't. They said, no, we're not. And we backed out.
Is that they told you that, or they told the building?
They didn't. They ain't talking to people.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, yeah.
They apparently told that to the building, the church, that we, so they were so sure that they had them as investors. They promised that they was going to renovate, they was going to put in new, that it was in. And in 20 years, you ain't done nothing, but you want our money to redo this place. And we're not going to get any returns probably for years to come. I don't know.
Pause for a minute. Jeez, internet is terrible today. How can I go on like this? Anyway, man, I'm gonna have to.
So they backed out. The bill that wind company was so sure that they was gonna get this thing refinanced. These big white men and all, they fine suits and stuff, sport coats and ties. walking out, looking pictures. I guess when they got back to where they go, we're not gonna put no money in that. Look how they done let it go down. They ain't done nothing. But yet they want our money. And if we do anything, we'll buy it. Now this is me thinking, we'll buy it and level it to the ground and come back up with condos, something we know we can make our money.
Yeah. Play of pretty much how the game works from the side of the building. So basically, again, these properties have kind of a life cycle there. Damn, I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. Sorry about that, guy. That was my mother. She's trying to visit this new place. I'm going to show you the place, and they're not even answering the phone call there. Man, I'll see if I can struggle. There's a struggle session over here with this internet. Guys, put them on in the chat in 1 second. Let me know if you can hear it.
So they back out. Now they hunting an investor.
Put them on in the chat if you can hear it.
Mismanaged me saying this. Don't know this. They can't afford. There is so many empty units in here.
In your building?
Yes. Yes. They can't afford to rent it to nobody. At least go in there and paint, take up the old carpet. Because, see, that's what I said.
Yo, Ryan, if you got time to come up, man, this is right down your alley here. You know exactly what she's talking about here.
People that come in brand new get a better shake at the stick than we do. Because you come in and redo the carpet.
Yeah.
Paint, glaze the tub, glaze the countertops. If the microwave bad, they take it out. If the refrigerator is bad, they throw it out and put it. So they're not even trying to rent because they don't have the money.
So what she's explaining here, Ryan Seven Steel, you have empty units, but you can't fix them up to get in tenants, and your tenants in your better paying tenants are moving out. And so now you're left with the worst of the worst tenants. I don't know if this was the scheme, how it was designed out, but I sold these tax credits that help build buildings like this. Down by the Navy Yard here in Washington, D.C., there are some affordable housing buildings for seniors. And I remember going in those in the basement of a church, and we met with like the pastor, telling them about all these grand things, how we were going to renovate the building, and they would take over the building once the 25-year credits expired, that they would sell dollar for dollar to businesses, and and again, I explained it earlier, but since correct, there are credits and deductions, correct?
Yes.
Man, Ryan, my
Yeah, your internet's in and out, but breaking up.
My internet is bad here, so you may be talking, I don't hear you.
Yeah. Do you hear me, John?
I don't hear anything, right? With these low-income housing buildings, and this is for seniors, they have a category for seniors and a category for regular people.
Mm-hmm.
And they must maintain guidelines to get the funding and to maintain the credits. And down on the level where they have to manage it, where people like me come into play, the churches are the ones that sign up for the management of the property. And as you can see, churches don't have the capability to manage properties, and it all goes downhill.
Now, that's me saying this.
Mm-hmm.
To rent it. And the people that's already, because they don't have the money.
Yeah. I know how that goes.
My little $1,300, my little $1,100, well, almost 12. I pay almost $1,200. Them 85, whatever that is, that's $1,200. This building gonna be $1,335. So it ain't much difference. And it's supposed to be a senior building, low income. Now, low income in DC, that's low income in DC. See what I'm saying? If you read about the building, it's a low income senior building in DC at 309 Riggs Road that was to cut the ribbon in July. Oh, when the people started moving in July.
Yeah.
So I done been here 15 years. Most likely I ain't gonna live another 15. But if I live another 5, be 80, at least it'll be a decent. I'm paying this kind of money over here and can't get nothing. I came out one day, not only me, but you know, people that's got siding on their houses, what I call aluminum siding.
Yeah.
I mean, a piece 2 times, 3 times taller than me, longer than me. I'm 5'7", so it had to be about 15 feet long or 16 feet long.
Mm-hmm.
Done
That's right.
fell off the building in the front yard. You know, to the right of, if you come out the front door, but look to the right.
Yeah.
All the length of the yard.
The sign off the building.
Yeah, the side done fell off, everything falling apart. But what I'm speaking of, they don't have, they ain't a contractor. See, they had, with Fort Lincoln Realty, we had, I'm gonna name, I don't know who they were, but we had a professional landscaping company that would put down flowers in the spring and in the fall. We had beautiful flowers out here. We had, the yard was landscaped. They had the tools, they were Hispanics. They had the tools, they would edge, they would side, they would edge the yard, they would blow it, they would cut it. It was beautiful. And then they put new mulch over the old mulch every year, and where the trees were hanging low to this property, they cut them, and you ain't had to bend it. But anyway, they went and got these boys that had on T-shirts, different colors. All it might have been something in their drawer. It wasn't nothing with no logo on it.
Mm-hmm.
To cut the yard, blackboard, they was had push mowers.
Push more. Y'all got a big land out there.
I'm finishing the sentence. They had push mowers and weed eaters, what I would use if I had a house, a small yard. They didn't
That's right.
have. And the gas.
Did you hear that part, Ryan?
Yep, I heard it.
Did you hear that, Ryan?
Yeah, I heard it.
I don't know if Ryan's still here. I hear you in the background, but I don't hear you Talking on.
I heard it.
And so what she's saying, well, yeah. So what she's saying is, hey, initially they had a good Hispanic crew. They had all the tools, but they're starting to cut back. They started to cut back on maintenance now, and now they got a black crew out there that didn't have the tools. Right? You heard her say that, and that's the way it works. You start. Some of you just skip altogether, and this is what's happening. This is how it all plays out in these low-income housing schemes.
Powered blowers. They had a broom out there, like not a.
Ah, damn. My internet is bad over here today. Damn. Damn, this is amazing. What in the fuck? Damn. Well, while this loading up, Ryan, so, and I'll see if I can explain it to you, because I used to do this kind of work. I don't even know if I can bring it up, but here's the actual building, the new building she wants to move to. I can't even bring that up. Can I not even bring that up? What? Oh, damn, sheesh. My internet's so bad over here. I may have to just end the stream. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can just stop. All right. And if it'll do it this time, otherwise, I just end this fucking stream. Give me 1 second. I really did want to share this with you.
Yo.
What's up, Ryan?
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Are you here?
Yeah, I'm back though. You hear me okay?
Hey, Ryan.
Yo.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey, you hear me?
Let me know if you can hear me.
Put a 1 in the chat
If so, what I'm going to do,
I can hear
I'm going to
you.
just restart, if you don't mind. You want to hang out right here for a second and I'll come right back?
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm assuming you're saying yeah.
Yes.
So don't bore the audience too much, Ryan.
Now I'm gonna tell them about rent controls. They're gonna get real bored from that shit, I'm sure. So this is why rent controls don't work, because what happens is landlords can't make any money because they can only charge so much. So they get out of the business of being a landlord, sell their units, leave them vacant. So then there's less available units for people to rent. And they charge more because they're not rented already. So they just up the price because there's less units available. It's supply and demand. So at the end of the day, rent controls drive up pricing substantially. And the city can never truly control the rent because they got new people moving in. So if I'm renting to a person for $2,000, I can only increase it so much by law. But then if they move out or I decide I'm not going to rent it, the next tenant, I can charge fucking $3,000, right? So it drives up pricing long term. It's about to implode in New York. That's what statistics show. They do it in DC. And this is why it doesn't work. It's supply and demand. Now, the way to reduce pricing on rent is build more units to rent. More available units will drive costs down. Simple economics. Economics 101. That's the first thing you learn in economics is supply and demand curves. So anyway, I know that shit's boring, but I'm just giving you the truth. John, do you hear me? John, do you hear me? Damn, shit's jacked up today, man.
It's still kind of bad.
John, you got to stop using Boost Mobile for internet, man. It ain't working.
Right? Are you able to hear me?
Just kidding.
You can hear me now, right?
What do we do? Do we restart the
Can
stream?
you hear me now? Are you hearing me? Can you hear me?
I feel like we got to restart the stream overall, the whole stream.
No, I restarted
So
my
it's
computer.
fucked up.
Why? Oh, maybe so. Let me see.
I don't know, man.
Can anyone hear us? Can anyone hear us in the audience? Can you?
You got to get some
Ryan?
Wi-Fi. I can't hear you at all, John.
Damn, seriously? And I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me, guys, in the audience? Otherwise, I don't know what to do here. Proverbial says she can hear me. All right, Ryan, can you hear me? You have your headphones on? Because I can definitely hear you.
Wonder why I can't hear nothing.
Which you might need to turn your
Maybe it's
audio
my
up something.
audio.
Because I think that people can hear you as well.
All right, I hear you now, John. I hear you. You hear me?
What do you hear? I've been hearing you, Ryan.
Goddamn thing, man.
All right. I got you, Ryan. All right, let me get back to this call here. Oh yeah, let me get back to this.
Sweeping your house, but the push broom that I've seen them using in 17th Street Church, that's where they sweep the church hallway. A push broom.
I did try.
It ain't a regular. But anyway, that's who they hired to cut the grass. They've been doing it since May, so they done finally got enough money to get them a ride more, but it's the cheapest thing they sell, because if they twist wrong on it, it's going to tilt over and run over somebody.
What you
but
mean?
I noticed they're so lightweight. It's not industrial. I mean, it's
right,
not
saying,
yeah. So anyway, and they all of them ain't got nothing to do with the race, but they don't have. These guys had on boots, goggles. The prior company, they had riding equipment, they had powered blowers, and they'd be through in about 4 hours. That's the whole property. And they come early in the.
I'm gonna stop you for 1 second here. I'm gonna give you some background here to what's going on here. The low-income housing tax credit is a federal program that incentivizes private developers and investors to construct and rehabilitate affordable rental housing. It is the largest source of affordable housing financing in the United States, providing credits, not deductions, to be used against federal tax liability for the big banks and businesses in exchange for an investment in an affordable housing project. All right. Operates as a pass-through structure involving federal, state governments, developers, and private investors. And somewhere down the line, you got the syndicators, that's correct. There are different types of credits, 4 and 9. Here's some of the requirements here, all to maintain the housing. So the management company, in this case, this church, Wesley House, I'll show you the building later, they agreed to do the managing and all that kind of part of it. And the investors received this dollar for dollar. There you go, reduction in their federal tax liability. Like 10 years, you can see that right there, that this is how how it all works out here. And so as you can see, that there's kind of a life cycle to this. I think it tells you it's about 20 years, 25 years typically. When I was doing this, like 25 years. That would be the life cycle of the building, and then they tear it down, either start all over again or develop condos. So that's what my mother will ultimately allude to here. Oh shit!
Flowers in the fall. But anyway, that's who they went and got. Because see, the contractors that were here, they wasn't able to keep them. They put down the mush and the pretty flowers for the spring, pretty flowers in the fall. Okay, so we lost them. And at least once a month, on the back out where you put your trash out all the way on the back, you'd have, I don't know no company name, but I'm just going to name one that I've trained, Trane. His trucks will be out there on the back. Because, no.
Okay.
train your TRANE, that's a air conditioning.
Oh, okay, right.
And they'd be out there with their men and waiting for 8 o'clock to come where they can come in and do what they had to do. They checking the systems.
Right.
To see, and they got the equipment and they wands, them things that they check pressure and electricity and current, whatever they be doing. Then you see another truck maybe tomorrow or the next day heating and air. And then the next week maybe you'll see the water gonna be shut off because the big company is coming to check the water pressure. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That Fort Lincoln Realty, you can say what you want to say about them, but they kept this building maintained. I buy my own filters, but I did that with Fort Lincoln Realty because I never heard of just change the filter twice a year in the winter and in the spring, whatever. I had a house and I changed mine monthly. But that was my house. And I was taking care of my system and taking care of me. But anyway, they don't change the filter. So a lot of people are now starting to buy them, but I always did buy them. Shouldn't be. So anyway, if I can get in there, I'm gone. Like I said, can't be no worse than where I am. There's the Walmart across the street. Fort Tighten up on the hill. There's an Aldi's ALDI around the corner right there, a block and a half away at South Dakota and some street. If you come out that wall at the building I would be living in, make a left. 1 block down is the Aldi's. There's the Walmart across the street. There's a Chick-fil-A. I don't eat that, but anyway.
Yeah, I know
there's stores. And it's Fort Tighten, and you'll be in another ward. You'll be in Ward 4 or 5. Now, it'll be Ward 4 because Ward 5 is over here. And it's just time to go.
Yeah.
You'll know it. Yeah, you'll know when it's time. I don't care how much you got invested. It's just like a bad marriage. You know when it's time to go. Yeah. So if I asked the Lord about it yesterday, I said, now, I can't make no move on my own. If it's for me, you see that I get in there. So the management can't be no worse than the management company name is Nussbaum, N-U-S, let's see, N-U-S-B-A-U-M. I ain't never, that's Jewish or German or I don't know what that is.
You said Nussbaum?
N as in Nathan, Nussbaum or Nussbaum.
It's with a B at the end, Nussbaum.
Yeah, B-A-U-M, like a Baumburger.
Yeah.
B-A-U-M.
Nussbaum, DC. I'll look them up, see what they look like.
They ain't black, but the people I talked to on the phone yesterday, the office people, I'm sure they hired some black people. And I have been to Walmart, and I've seen a black guy out there sweeping that sidewalk.
Yeah.
When I look over, So I don't know, but if it's for me, I hope I can get out of here.
What do you think the rest of them people gonna do in there? Do you think they stuck?
Yeah, and I like you asked, first thing you asked me, how much is the rent? I don't care. I don't care. But people do care because they can't afford it. And I told you my rent is $11.35, $11.85. It's under $1,200. I don't know. I have to look at old check from last month. I just write it. But that's an issue with people that can't move.
Yeah. Big issue.
You got to, like I said, you're in a bad marriage. And you stay because you can't leave. Your various reasons why you can't leave. You know? So it's the same thing here. They can't leave.
I hate to hear that, Mom.
Huh?
I hate to hear that.
Well, I said if it's a lesson to be learned, I wouldn't. And if I was only 55 or 60 years old and got years left, I would never ever rent from a church-owned property, calling it a senior building, low income. I would never do it again.
Why you think that is?
I don't know. But I can tell you, I can't remember, I'm not from here, but there's a church building, owned building, around there where I went to church called 10th Street Baptist Church. He was some congressman or something representative that had a church-owned building. And they had him in the paper. Rodents, rats, fleas, bed bugs, window panes out, heating is out. Same issues that are here.
That was the old church you went to. You talking about in DC area?
Not 10th Street, but it's a church. The man that run the church, owned the pastor of the church, it was in that area. The man that pastored the church, the building was the rental place. And if you go down to the 7th Street Library, across the street from there, I can't call the name. That's a church-owned building. They was in the paper. What was it? It's off of 7th Street, across from a library, and the 7-Eleven used to be
I know you're talking
right
about.
in there.
Yeah.
That church, that building. Now I remember that. Some preacher and his church owned it, that building. Okay, if you come from where I live, when the H6 bus was running, and you come all the way out Franklin Street, when you get to, I guess it's about, it's a small church on the corner, and right to the side of it is their building. Them people had to find them somewhere to go. I mean, it's raggedy, it's rotten. So I don't know. I would never do it again.
Yeah.
I would never, ever do it again. Yeah. So whatever, I don't know. When I had them 2 or 3 little rentals, I kept them as if it's where I wanted to live. Yeah. So anyway.
Let me get up. I guess you're gonna wanna. I can get out of here. I guess at some point I could go by there. Come to your place and we go look at them.
I don't know if they will. I wonder if they'll let you look at them like that.
You may need to call them and find out first.
Well, let me do that, and then I'll call you back. And
all right.
But you can go online and get a visual.
Yeah.
It's called what's the name of it called? The Riggs. It's 309 Riggs Road.
It's in Fort Titan, right?
And it's in. No, it ain't Fort Titan, but it's 30. Just put 309 Riggs Road. And it's called the Riggs Senior Apartment.
Okay. Scene limit starts here in Ingleside online. I see it. Is that it?
It's called the Riggs senior
Yeah, I see
apartment.
it. Riggs Crossing Senior Residences. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
I remember when they were building.
Yeah, I remember that too.
And
I know.
I asked Margot why she wouldn't tell me about it, because she from here.
This is the interesting part, as I mentioned earlier. So you heard my mother say, I asked Margot. Margot is a friend of hers that lives down the hall. She's, from Washington, D.C. And so my mother's saying, girl, why you didn't tell me that they're building these new senior citizen apartment buildings? And here's my mother's response to that, or my mother's telling me what Margot said to her.
And I asked Margot why she wouldn't tell me about it, because she from here. You know what her answer was?
Mm.
I knew you would move and leave me here.
Mm.
Now, what kind of person is that?
So this is the lady that doesn't have the money to move. So as the building deteriorates, she doesn't want her friend to move and leave her there as the building deteriorates. So she knew of this building, but she wouldn't tell my mother because she said, damn, I know John's mother would move if she knew about this place. So she didn't tell her. And I don't think it was a malicious, to be honest with you. I think, she's an older lady herself with health issues, and she wanted someone close by. And I think that's just kind of how it works when you get elderly. That company, that proximity to someone, I think that's what it was all about there. That one more time.
What kind of person is that?
Well, she didn't want to be left alone. She probably just didn't want to be left alone selfishly,
Well, anyway.
Yeah, let me get up, Mama.
I would have.
Go ahead. What you about to say?
I would have told. I said, girl, I know you've been talking about wanting to get out of here. I hate to see you go, but they got a new building going up. See, I'm not from here. And anytime I would see something, I would tell them. But you wasn't born attached to each other. And the condition. And then see, her daughter works as a property manager or in the office or doing something. So she gets a lot of insight into what's going. I don't see that as a good answer. How come you didn't tell me? Because I knew you wanted to move and you would leave me here. You could go too.
But she probably couldn't afford to leave.
Well, she got a 2-bedroom apartment she paying on. Her daughter done told her to come on over there and live with them. And they got a nice home over there on wherever that is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know. But anyway, I don't hold that against her. I just thought that.
Yeah, that's something interesting. Yeah. All right. Let me. I guess I better get up, and I guess I need to go to Northwest anyway. So I come by your way, then we go up there, and I just head on Northwest. If they're gonna let you see the apartment, we can go by there and see it.
I call them first. I'm sure they don't open yet. I don't know what time they open.
All right, call me back by 9 o'clock. They should be open by 9. Let me know.
I'm gonna call when I can get an answer too.
Yeah, probably won't be there by 9 at the earliest.
And I'll call you back.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. I got another call yesterday. I'm gonna play that one for you. Let me play this one. There's a caller I got yesterday. A guy was looking for a room for rent. And here it goes. Let's see. About it right here. Should be right. A month, so it'd be like $2,000 every 2 months. How long were you looking to stay?
Here for like about.
Green line to the playlist. I don't know if you got it. I typically, when he works, Yet no one. They have made a very good living. Breaking them off.
A lot of
Let me
things
do.
right now. I don't know which is which.
Yeah, I know how it goes. Yeah, let me. I'm gonna paste you. What neighborhood are you looking for, by the way?
Oh, actually, it doesn't really matter as long as it's in DC. It's this one, right? You just said.
Yeah. So right now, all we have is northwest and southeast DC.
Okay. Yeah, I'm more interested in Northwest because it's closer to where I work at.
Yeah. Where do you work?
I work in Arlington.
What kind of work do you do?
It's a server job. It's like upscale, where it's more like casual upscale restaurant.
Oh, what restaurant is it?
It's called Lantern Restaurant. It's a Chinese restaurant.
Oh, okay, Chinese. All right. I'm not sure if Northwest would be closer. To be honest with you, I'm not sure. What part of Arlington? Northwest is the white side, or the more gentrified side. Southeast is that's where I live.
Crystal City. Oh, you said southeast too, right?
Yeah, southeast. Southeast would probably be closer, maybe. But if it's in Crystal City, you can catch the green line to the yellow line. You're gonna have to do that either way. So yeah, it's probably about the same distance.
Well, probably the same distance. I prefer Northwest.
Are you Chinese? Are you Chinese and you work at a Chinese restaurant or not?
No, I'm a Filipino.
Oh, okay. That's close enough, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
What's it like working in a Chinese restaurant as a Filipino?
I mean, doesn't really have like any facts. I mean, as a Filipino working in a Chinese restaurant, I feel like you kind of just blend in.
Oh, do you? Okay. I was just curious.
Yeah, but I'm more connected to like the Latino people. You know what I mean?
You're more connected to Latino?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Man, I don't know. When we went here, most of my friends were Black and Latino. So.
Oh wow. Okay, that's interesting. How long you been here?
Been here for like about 7 years now.
Oh, in DC area, or are you talking about America?
In the U.S., yeah.
Oh, okay.
But in D.C., I went to school there, but I lived in Maryland.
Oh, okay.
In Suitland, somewhere.
Okay, Suitland.
PG County.
Yeah, PG County. Okay, yeah. So I got some places not far from Suitland on the Green Line in Southeast, or I have some places in Northwest.
Oh no, currently I live in Silver Spring right now.
Oh, okay. So, Petworth would be. And then what he's explaining to you is, I should pull up a map to show you. This is a Filipino guy. He works at a Chinese restaurant, upscale, he said, in Crystal City. But he lives in Silver Spring. Like, that's far north. That's north of DC. So it's far northwest DC. He travels all the way through DC, probably catch the red line train to the yellow line train to get to the airport. So it's a long commute for a waiter job. He's Filipino. And so he wants to get closer in to get out of the city for work. Southeast probably would be closer to get him to the airport. That's basically where he's going. But he doesn't want to live in Southeast, and he's going to tell you why in a minute. A little further south of Silver Spring, in the city, though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, take a look at those rooms, and when are you looking to move?
I'm looking to move this Sunday, actually, or if not, next Tuesday.
Yeah, we have plenty of rooms available. Just let me know what you're looking for.
Okay. How much is it?
It depends on which room you're looking for. We have rooms with private baths, rooms without private baths, rooms.
How much would it be for the one with the private bathroom?
How long are you looking to stay?
For like, I would say 9 to 12 months. Depends. I'm just waiting for my brother right now to graduate.
Okay, so the way they charge is either by day, by week. So you can do days. It's 2 weeks. A little bit, and it's even.
So you said there's every 2 months. You said.
But but you'd have to have 2 months up.
How much is that?
With you on the pricing, because as I said, you're bi-weekly. It's probably like 1,000.
Okay. Okay.
Weekly or bi-weekly.
How much would it be?
It's probably about 8.
If I pay like the anything.
Yeah, if you pay for 2 months.
Is there a required? All right, cool. How about the?
It's furnished and everything.
Yeah, I see.
Hold on for 1 second, okay?
This is Japan. I do that on Friday.
I have to look at your calendar. Do you want to stay in the same place or you want to go up northwest?
I need to keep the price the same or cheaper, so I'm gonna stay here.
Okay, I'll call you right back. I have a call in the other end, okay?
Okay. Please save this number. This is my new number.
Okay. Sorry about that. Hello? Yeah, sorry about that. Hello?
No, you're good, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, look at those rooms, man. Let me know which ones you're interested in. Again, we have some others, but they are pretty similar. And let me know which ones you're interested in, and we go from there.
All right.
All right, sounds good, man.
Yeah, cause I'm trying to stay away from Southeast.
Did you hear that? Did y'all hear that? What did he say he's trying to do?
Yeah, cause I'm trying to stay away from Southeast.
Why is that?
We used to live there for like about 2 months, and it's a lot of crazy shit going on there.
What happened? You had some bad things happen?
Huh?
Well, you had some bad things happen?
Yeah, no, one of my friends got shot actually.
In Southeast? Where in Southeast?
Yeah.
Where?
I'm not sure. We were pretty new in the U.S. around that time, and this friend I just met, he was close to where I live. It was just like 5 blocks down.
Where were you living in Southeast? Where were you living?
It's really close to the metro station, Congress Heights.
Shit, that's where I live.
No way, man.
And they shot him?
It's crazy.
And they shot him?
Huh?
They shot him?
Yeah. No, it was like what you call that? Like it wasn't meant for him, but like the bullet got him.
Oh shit! Did he live or did he die?
He lived. Yeah, he lived. It was just on his shoulder, but it's still,
Is he affected by it?
Huh?
Is he affected by it? Like
Affected by it?
Yeah, like does he still have use of his arm and shit?
Yeah, he's still, He's still able.
Okay, yeah, man. But so I got Northwest there, and just let me know when you want to come by and take a look, or you can look at them. I'll get back with you on the prices. Sounds good.
All right. Are you free on Sunday?
Yeah. Any day.
I'm trying to see the one in
Northwest. Yeah. Any day. Any day.
All right, man. Yeah. Let's see. Sunday, probably around like 12 noon.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Just send me a message. Let me know when you want to come. What's your name again?
All right.
Roy.
Roy.
Roy. Right. Got you. All right.
Yeah, you can just call me Roy. Easier.
All right. I'll send you that. Just send me when you want to come, and we'll make it happen.
All right.
And that was this guy. That was a call from just yesterday. Guy got he shot in the shoulder. He's right around the corner. What's it? Well, good morning, LG. What's up?
Good morning. Good to talk to you. You didn't notice anybody got shot like around you?
Man, I don't know what it happened. I guess it was a few years ago, but I mean, it's just shit. I tell people to go a certain direction when they go to the subway to keep from getting, robbed, because there are a lot of apartment buildings about 2 blocks up, and if you walk that way, you're gonna walk right in. You have to walk right through the middle of like where a lot of guys may be hanging out. So but if you go another way, they're just mostly houses, so you don't have that problem.
God, that's
but
crazy.
Once you get to the subway, that's where they all kind of hang out and stuff, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. That's insane.
How's your channel going, LG?
Oh, I'm still trying to figure. So I'm still getting used to the whole thing. So far though, my first live did really, well for only having like 50 something at the time, or maybe it was 70. But it's my first live did really well. I think I might do one this weekend. Try to do it like every week and go live at least, and then maybe like once during the week day. Trying to figure it out. So I'm still trying to figure everything. I really applaud you guys. Like do it every day. And even Latino, I know he's new at it. He's doing it every day. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, it can be, it can be a lot of work. I don't do it every day. We used to do it every day. I would do it every day as much as I used to. I probably should do it more. I try to get up here when I have something to talk about. As I was just telling Latino, I don't know if you noticed, he was telling me about a clip or something on YouTube, Twitter or something, about someone stole something. I've seen so many of those, and I've started to even question some of them. You'd be like, is that real, or is that AI, or people acting? Then clearly other people have seen those too. And I think I'd much rather like talk about things that kind of are like, like this whole Nightish Leonard Stanley thing. I think is very interesting. I don't know if I showed you this. I'm going to show you this again since my internet connection seems to be cooperating a little bit. Here's what I want to show you, LG. And again, I read a comment from Peace of Mind. I think it was Peace of Mind. No, it was Still Questioning. And she said something that stuck out to me, and I'm going to show it to you. I've shown it already, but since you're here, I want to get your response to it. I'm not playing Stanley's content. I just wanted... Jesus Christ. No way. Look at this. I may have to zoom in. This lazy nigga still got my number up here. He got my phone number, JGHB, like.
Oh, his banner. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
You see the lack of detail there? The lack of detail, like, he's been streaming for months now, and now he's putting himself out here like, I'm a military man. Well, military people should be meticulous, correct? Like, I write code for a living. Like, you can't, this would not pass like a code review. I check this in, someone would be checking and say, yo, send that back and fix that. You got the banner wrong. This would not make it to production. But he's been streaming with my jghb.info. Just John Galt and HB. The phone number. He can't answer that phone. If anybody calls it, he can't answer it. But that's on his banner. He never took it off. He still hasn't taken it off. But yeah, he gets up here every day and tells people about his service in the military. But look how sloppy this is. Does this look like some military man who really gained a lot of value from being in the military? I don't think so. Like this wouldn't have slipped through if he was taking it seriously. Would you agree with that? This one have slipped through.
That is oversight. That is definitely an oversight. You're going to want to get
That's
your
big oversight.
Contact information for yourself. Yeah.
He came to answer the call. Somebody called the number right now. It doesn't ring to any phone that he has. And hopefully he'll update it now.
I would imagine he would do it now. Yeah.
Right. And Portion's email address. And again, I think even on other streams, he's still like, and this is let me see when this stream was created. This was 3 months ago. Okay. He was well into his own thing there. Let's see where his other lives are. This is where are his previous lives? Let me find one where he has his banner up.
I think black people just need.
Is this it? Look at that. He still got Stanley at JGHB. Well, he updated it. He's still using, like if he despises me this much, why not get your own domain name?
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
You see that? JGHB. Why not get your own domain name?
when I've gotten a divorce and changed my email because a different last name on it. I can see that. But you know what? I will say, so my dad was one of the smartest people I've ever known. He was an electrical engineer. He could fix anything. And he used to have to call me to set up his voicemail because he did not know how to do it. It's like, there's some like really, really smart people that like little things like that, like technology wise for emails and stuff like that. That sounds like something my dad would do because he was, yeah, but he
Well,
definitely likes to get his
yesterday,
own.
well, here's the thing. Yesterday, he was sitting up there with Low IQ Speak Radio and some other guy, John Stravez, and they are just his lap dogs. They can't speak back to him. They just have to take whatever he's saying. So they probably don't even feel comfortable saying anything to him. And that is kind of like the eco spirit that someone of his personality creates. That you can't even critique them, even if it's in a positive. Hey, Stanley, you need to update your email. Why don't you get a new email address? He's not going to do it himself, and no one feels comfortable suggesting it to him. It's just a bunch of yes men. And that is the environment that he's creating. And so he sits there talking to 9 people. Those 9 people will not dare say anything to him. And so that is the environment that he creates. Stanley, I have clips of him where he openly said, I heard John's channel. It was a win-win for me. That's kind of weird when you think about how long he stayed up here streaming. He wasn't intent on helping build a channel. He just was intent on tearing it down. That's very interesting for a 60-year-old man. Then you look at what Leonard did on Bob's channel, pulled out a gun, cocked it.
That was interesting. That
Did you
screen
see
yesterday was
that?
interesting. I
Were
didn't
you
see
there?
that, but I saw yesterday when on CTs when everybody was trying to get, he was like trying to pull what's it? He just would not go for it, admitting he was wrong and doing anything on
You
the
would not admit it.
yeah.
And as I was looking at it, I was like, damn, this is why like there's so much violence in the Black community. Because no one is willing to just, okay, man, my bad. This is a 60-year-old man not willing to accept, his wrongdoing there, where he could have really harmed their channel. Could have gotten him suspended or strike. I don't know how many strikes they had, but they could have gotten them a strike, which would have severely harmed their channel. They're monetized. And, would not even offer a measure of contrition. Like, just would not do it.
It's
And he's
responsibility.
60. Yeah, just wouldn't do it. Is it? Yeah. Go ahead.
No, yeah, I was saying, yeah, let's take responsibility. At least apologize and say for your part in it. If you don't think you're all the way wrong, to say I'm sorry for doing this. It's not some kind of acknowledgement. I will admit though, it does feel like there's a lot of that lacking in this sphere of accountability.
I could understand if he was 25 years old, 35.
Mm-hmm.
I'll even go so far as to say if he was 40. Maybe overreacted, got upset by what someone was saying on the panel. He's 60. I think he said he has grandchildren.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of a hard pill to swallow when you look around. This is the elders that comprise a large part of the Black community. He's not like some poor homeless bum. He's been able to do very well for himself. Clearly has a place to live. He doesn't have to work. But he doesn't have anything to offer any of the young people, anywhere around him, anywhere he goes. He's dancing. He's too silly. He's not a serious man. We interviewed 60-year-old men on the street, CT and I. 2 white men, very serious white men, both of them. One was even gay. It didn't matter. Still very serious. And then when you're contrasting the Leonard Roy and the Nidishes, it's like, it's almost like they're children compared to them. I don't know if you noticed that, but it's been very apparent to me on YouTube. It's really surprising, shocking to see the behavior of Nidish, the way he talks about people, the backstab.
Yeah, I don't know him very well, but I mean, I don't think I've ever even spoken to him. And I don't really want to get into it, but I will say I did hear him say he didn't mean anything to CT, but he did have that California raisin. Like it
You heard
obviously
that.
wasn't made to look. Yeah, it wasn't made to look very flattering. And so I don't know. Just admit it. Like, yeah, I was upset with CT for having you on stream. Just admit it. You just if you own up to it, people can accept that. But it's like when you kind of deny it. Like, no, that's not what I did. I don't like that. That I don't agree with. Just admit to it.
And you know, it's CT's panel to run it as he sees fit, right? If he wants to let people up or not let people up, it's his panel. There are some people that he doesn't put bounties on. It's his panel. And he comes up there, and Nighty sat up there for quite a while yesterday. And one could argue that he wasn't advancing the show, he was, antagonizing the show. And so then he goes back and calls a man a homosexual whose panel you sat on for hours. The man, he pays for that StreamYard. That StreamYard's not free.
Mm-hmm.
And you sit up there
It
for
sure
hours
ain't.
on his... Right, you understand? And you sit up here for hours on his StreamYard. And then you call him a homosexual. It's just unbelievable, just the type of behavior. It's the backstabbing, the snake-like behavior. And again, I told CT before all this happened, I told him maybe 2 days ago, I said, man, if I were you, I would keep Leonard off my channel because Leonard would pull a gun, would do something stupid like what he did. And he really brings nothing to the table to advance, the conversation. He goes off into silly land. And I told him I would keep Nice off my panel because all he's going to do is use you for content. He's going to come up and stir shit on your panel and then go back at night and play your shit. And so last night I text CT like 3 a.m. and he logged into Nice's channel and he saw exactly what I had been telling him was going on. So I don't know if he heard what Nighty said about him, but I'm sure the word has gone back to him. And that is the kind of snakes you see among even the older black men. It's really amazing. Go ahead, LG.
No, I think I caught a second of it earlier where you're playing it. But I wanted to go back and see on T's live to see what he was saying, just to be sure, I could get a full understanding of what was going on. But yeah, he can't even say that he only said that after the live yesterday because he was kind of taking digs at CT when he was playing it on T's channel. But but just admit if you own up to it, no one's gonna be mad at that. Like, hey, if you're upset with CT, fine, be upset. But just go, I don't like this. Don't say, oh, I was actually giving props to you. No, you weren't. Just keep it real. That's all.
Yeah, see, and that is the thing about, and I've explained it here before. And this is what I think honestly is happening. I've shown it with Stanley. And it's now being played out with Nightish. CT is like the biggest channel, in the little sphere that they are in. So you got, one of the biggest channels, right? He has, five-figure audience, right? Subscribers. He draws a big audience. So someone like Stanley, who's trying to grow an audience, he can't be banned from CT. Yeah. That's how he sees it. Can't be banned. So he treads lightly around criticizing CT. But they can criticize me. I don't have a big channel. Who cares, right? You can not go here and go a lot of other places and still get, some FaceTime. But they have to tread lightly around CT. So when they get up on CT's panel, Nightish wouldn't dare say that because CT would put him down and he would never be able to come back. Like Imperious. Some would say Imperious was banned for that. But on his own channel late at night, he's expecting CT not to see it. CT apparently didn't know about the rap song about him. Mm-hmm. And it just goes unsaid. So he can still come up there on CT's panel not knowing what he said about him. Well, I brought the rap song to his attention and he tried to thread the needle and said, well, I didn't say FCT. Well, I said, well, if the song isn't about CT, then why even mention CT in the song when it's about me, F. John Galt? And so that's when he said, well, CT supports you because he didn't put you down. And so I said, so now you are attacking not just me, but anyone that supports me. So that's how he walks up to the line of attacking CT and still be able to get up on CT's panel and say, play the song. I didn't attack you, CT. And that is how they have wit. They got a little bit of intelligence to do something like that. Right? A lower intelligence person would have just attacked me straight on and attacked CT straight on. But last night, he had had enough. And he finally exposed himself by calling CT a homosexual. He's probably been thinking those things, but he finally said it yesterday. But I told CT beforehand. Did you hear him call CT the homosexual, by the way, LG?
I didn't hear it. No, I didn't
Go
hear
ahead.
that. But, yeah. Are you gonna play it?
Yeah, I'll play it for you. Here it is right here. Here's him calling CT a homosexual.
That's the problem. Listen, I don't think y'all should be stoned in the street or beheaded, but I want y'all to come out the fucking closet and just say y'all suck dick. Y'all, you got a boyfriend relationship with a weird ass fuck nigga, and just, I mean, you don't have to lie no more. It's 2025. You drop me in that bitch and spend no money. I just got through spending damn near $100. So what you trying to say to me? Fuck my $100. Let's listen to this weird ass midget from DC. That's the problem. Listen, I don't think y'all should be stoned in the street or beheaded, but I want y'all to come out the fucking closet and just say y'all suck dick. Y'all, you got a boyfriend relationship with a weird ass fuck nigga, and just, I mean, you don't have to lie no more. It's 2025. You drop me in that bitch and spend no money. I just got through spending damn near $100. So what you trying to say to me? Fuck my $100. Let's listen to this weird ass midget from DC.
And there's one clip where he said CT wants to. I don't even want to repeat it. It's just so damn vulgar. I thought it was this one. I thought it was this clip. Let's see.
That's the problem. Listen, I don't think y'all should be stoned in the street or beheaded, but I want y'all to come out the fucking. I don't think y'all should be stoned in the street or beheaded, but I want y'all to come out the fucking closet and just say y'all suck dick. Y'all be sucking each other's dick, and y'all have a problem with a nigga that's not a homosexual. I'll never be a homosexual. I only like pussy. I apologize. I don't know why you're angry, but it's never gonna change. I only like pussy. I only like vagina, you weird ass bitches.
And that's Nightish right there. He's a 60-year-old man, by the way. 60-year-old man. I had one clip where he said CT wanted to. It's just so vulgar, man. It was so damn vulgar. I ain't even gonna repeat it. But and meanwhile, he sits up on his panel. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's not cool, Alex. If you're not a homosexual, the out there, 'cause I'm sure there's people that might catch his live who have no idea who anybody is. All they come to hear is these two men are over here sucking each other up, and they don't. And they can just see your faces and not know the whole context. And it's that's how rumors get started. And those are bad allegations to just throw out there like that. That's not cool at all.
And I mean, like, I've never met Nightish. I've given him great advice that he credited me giving him. So he once said I saved his life in terms of some of the advice I've given him in terms of real estate. And within a week or so, he really switched up on me. And, do you ever watch Gospel of Bob, LG?
Oh, I used to be on their panel quite often.
Oh,
Used to
okay.
be.
It's not a trick question or anything.
I know.
how-
Me and Bob don't get along any.
the reason why I asked you was I ran across this clip. I'm not sure if you seen it. I think I played it here earlier a couple times. I can never play enough of these clips here. Listen to this. This is Art.
I just pulled up in that motherfucking.
Yeah, so I'm more come from a CT's universe or whatever that is. So I don't know much about what y'all got going on here, but I am learning, and I enjoyed my stay here for tonight. And I'll definitely be back if y'all have me back. And
Oh, anytime, bro.
hey,
Anytime.
man, shout out to you, John. Hey, John, you put in the work today. You went to work today. I don't know what time you waking up, but you need.
And then you think about it honestly, and I think he said, I'm learning. And then you think about this shit, and I'm gonna go find this clip. Art came up here, man. I don't know who got in his head, you know what I'm saying, how he changed from such a different person that you heard him right there. Then you hear him, talk about he got this secret sauce and all that shit. And I'm like, man, like he may not remember ever coming up here, to be honest with you. Let's see. I think this is it right here. Let's see. I mean, he's very confrontational. He's just a different. He's a different.
I would have gave you the sauce, man.
Oh, that's it.
John, you got what you wanted, man. You wanted to be just like us over there. You finally got it, man. Look, John, all you had to do was ask for the formula. I would have gave it to you, nigga. John, I would have gave you the formula.
Now, listen, this is after he said, John, you went to work. I learned so much. He like, boy, you were teaching. Boy, you heard him say it. And then here he is right here, probably 6 months later, talking about he got the secret sauce. Man, these people are delusional.
That's me on the piano, by the way.
That's right, you were there. Did you remember this? He said he got this.
Yes.
If you wanted the sauce, all you had to do was ask me.
I can promise you
John, you wanted the sauce, man. All you had to do was ask me.
I think you're laughing because of what I said to him.
Mute, please. Can I put you on mute, please? Just for a second.
LG,
man, you go ahead and drink it.
LG, no offense to you,
LG. John, can you please address to him this profanity?
Well, you see what I'm saying? Like, how in the hell he went from John Galt, like, and then now he like, I got the secret sauce. Like, man, these people, like, someone gets in their head, because I think the first video of him that I played is your true art.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a confrontational type guy. I think the guy that I showed initially was the real Art. And you see how, the environment that's created some guy that now he comes 6 months later, disregard me and said he got the secret sauce. How the hell you got it that quickly? The lack of humility telling me he got it and I should get it from him.
Oh wait, hold on. I was thinking that first video. So that first video was 6 months ago.
The first video was probably 6 months ago.
Oh,
that was back when Portia was on the panel.
Okay.
That was a long time ago when Portia was on the panel. And Virgo was on the panel. She has been on the panel a long time. So that video was taken quite a while ago. And that's when, that's what I'm saying. It was pre-Gospel of Bob. That's what I'm going to explain to you. Look, this is pre-Gospel of Bob. Where is it? All right, pre. I don't know why these fucking videos. Sometimes they come up, sometimes they don't. Oh, I put this But listen what he says again, so you hear it clearly.
So I'm more come from a CT's universe or whatever that is.
See? Bob didn't exist at that time. Bob did not exist. So this was Hey, Bob, right? He come over here, listen. He said, "I'm not very familiar with you guys." He said, "But John, you put in work." And 6 months later, I guess he's at Bob's, and he's like, "I got the secret sauce, John. Do you want it?" He must not remember. He was up here telling me, complimenting me. And again, I think what we see on the screen right here is really the Earth. And they have him out of position. And no one's being honest with him. And that is why he came up here and did what he did. And he got the secret sauce.
It's funny because when Gospel of Bob, when that first went up, I was one of the very first people that used to go over there. I was on the panel quite often, and one of the things that I really liked about Art was that he was humble. He was like very just happy to be there, and that Bob was giving him the opportunity, and he just seemed like he was that his character was likable because he was so humble. And I do see where it's like now there's this, and it's not just with him, like Skywalker too. Like I'm really upset with Skywalker. Some really crappy, something really crappy he said about me. But I thought it was cool with him. I used to support him, give him cash apps when it first happened, and on the channel first came up. But they have this ego thing now where it's like you're not likable anymore. Something about their it has changed how they treated people.
Yeah, one of the things I predicted, and that's why in the title here you say yesterday proved me right about a lot of things. And I don't know if you guys remember this. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? No, I have it here. Let's see. Oh yeah. Let's see. I just had it. I always lose this shit when I'm looking for it. Let me pull it up. So how many of you guys, I don't know if you saw this video here. Let me pull it up.
I just put up in that motherfucking.
Love JP. You love JP.
See, no, this is the next thing I want to.
You just praised.
No. See, here's the next thing because I think you have.
Paid this nigga to be in your channel.
That's correct. But I was upfront with it. Now here's the thing, Art. No, hold on. Here's the thing, Art. First thing first, before I even go too deep in this video here, if I'm paying him, how can I be exploiting him?
Yeah. Very true.
Right? Like, shit, he accepted it, right? I ain't putting any time limits on anything. I said, man, I appreciate you coming up here, spending your time up here. I know you're on welfare because you talk about it. Welfare people clearly need money. So time is money. Here's what I mentioned earlier this morning.
You wanted to exploit JP.
All right, let me finish. All right, I'm gonna let you say that, and I want everybody to take note of that. The other day, hold on. You just heard it? Did you hear that?
Yes.
What did he say?
They got paid.
No, but what did he say? He didn't say they got paid. He said we don't pay.
They don't pay JP. Mm-hmm.
He said. Mm-hmm. Let me know when you're done. Then I'll speak.
Nah. Okay. You never let me know when I can speak.
Okay, go ahead. So the other day you came up here, Art, and I mentioned it. Ryan Bartwell did send a super chat. Let me finish. Ryan Bartwell sent a super chat for $400, and you said yeah, and you said JP did a good job. Correct? That's what you said. Huh?
I wasn't up there. He sent
no. I said when you came up. Hold on. All right. I said when you came up here the other day, you said that JP was on your panel and Ryan Bartwell sent him $400, and you said JP did a good job for that $400. Correct? You did say that up here. You remember that? Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now let me ask you. Let me ask you a question, and then I'm gonna let you go. Now, when JP came on my panel, I think I sent him 200 or 250. Now, my question to you is, when Ryan Barwell sent you $400 for JP to take over your show for 4 hours, did you break him off any of the money?
Mm-hmm.
You did? So first he said we paid him. Well, first he said we didn't pay him. He subtly said it. Because you can tell that's what he's saying, because he's criticizing me for paying JP. Listen.
Love JP. You love JP.
See, now this is the next thing I want
You
to.
were just praising.
No. See, here's the next thing, because I think you have
paid this nigga to be in your.
Paid this nigga, right? That's what he's saying. He's saying as if that's a derogatory thing to pay him. Correct?
Channel.
That's correct. That's correct. But I was upfront with that. Now here's the thing, Art. No, hold on. Here's the thing, Art. Here's what I mentioned earlier this morning.
You wanted to exploit JP.
All right, let me finish. All right, I'm gonna let you say that, and I want everybody to take note of that. The other day, hold on. You heard him say it. We don't pay JP. You heard him say it. We don't pay JP. But then at the end, he said we pay JP. Listen.
Wow.
Listen. You say that, and I want everybody to take note of that. The other day, you don't say that, and I want everybody to take note of that. The other day, hold on. Let me know. Everyone hear him say we don't pay JP. Everyone hear him say that.
All right.
And this is what I'm saying. Like, JP is their welfare. They get to use him up, get Ryan Barwell sent $400 cash out, don't give him anything. He come back next week talking about he's still on welfare, right? And they said, well, come make some content for us so we don't be on welfare. We'll use the welfare man to keep us off welfare while he stay on welfare. That's the ultimate using someone, correct?
Yeah. That's exploitation.
Listen, when JP came up here, anyone remember? I said, any super chats? I said, don't even send me any super chats. Send it to JP. Send him cash out, PayPal. And then people started sending super chats with JP's name in it. Now, you know I don't get that money 30 days later.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, ooh, he's not gonna. Yeah, I noticed that. Oh, and they meant well, but yeah.
But I paid JP. He been long paid. Matter of fact, if I call him right now, he said, John, you overpaid me. We supposed to do a street interview. And I said, JP, I want you to do street interviews with me. So here's some money toward the street interview as well. And we didn't even do the street interview. It might be too cold to even do it now. And yet this guy here is saying, he's bragging, you paid JP. Hell, the man on welfare. What the fuck, you want him to work for free?
Yeah.
That would be the ultimate using someone, right? I can't have a man begging, talking about his lights off. He ain't got no money. But he got some talent, and I'm just going to exploit that and not give him anything. That's all he got is his talent up here on YouTube. I ain't going to say that's all he got, but that's one of the biggest talents that he has. And I'm just going to take him and ring up super chats off of it and don't offer him anything. That's amazing. I don't know how they do it.
Yeah.
It is right. The man with the secret sauce. Why does he even need GP to ring up super chats for him?
Yeah, I do feel like they get well, not they, but Art in particular, he gets like for me personally, me and Bob got into it. I stopped going, and then I was asked to come back, and then eventually I got banned because I cussed Bob out pretty bad. But he had it coming, definitely had it coming. But when I think the reason why he came on your panel that day is because he was mad I was up there. Like how he's mad that you had JP. They don't like people from their panel going to your panel.
You know, I think that that's like a flaw. You know what I'm saying? Like, I go on other panels, I see people that are here, there. Hell, sometimes they might be here and there at the same damn time. You just have to accept it. You have to try to be good enough to make yourself a little stickier where people will hang around longer. Particularly if you're unpredictable, they don't know what might come and may get them to hang around a bit as well. But that's the thing. You're not going to be able to keep anyone's attention, you know, very, very long period of time. Unless you're very, very entertaining, very few people have that. For long, long periods of time without panels and stuff like that. I don't like doing a lot of panels, like 5 or 6 people. I don't like doing that. I don't think that's very entertaining. I don't know. What do you think?
As far as the panel thing goes,
Yeah.
it's funny. I feel like people 40 and up, that's like our thing now. It's like you don't have to leave your house. You can step and just talk to people online. And it's like the new thing, but it's not every panel. Like for instance, in the very beginning, I did like Gospel Bob, but it's kind of like changed recently where it's like it's not, and that's not saying it's a bad thing. It might be
Yeah.
great for somebody else, but for me personally, it's not. I don't find it like that I used to find it entertaining. But like CT's panel is always going to be entertaining. He's always going to keep the flow. It's always going to be craziness going on. Like
I'm going to go back to T for a second. I was really amazed that they allowed JP to talk to T like that. I don't know if you saw that, but he called it all the B words, talked about her mama, her children, her husband, but she didn't really have any ire for him. She was more angry at what I said than what JP said to her. That was very interesting to me to see this. It's almost like cliquish behavior. And in the cliquish type behavior, you end up overlooking bad behavior amongst your own clique. And that's kind of how it stood out to me. Like,
I didn't see the thing with you and T. I didn't see that part.
Oh yeah, JP called her all kind of bitches and talking about her mama and everything.
Oh, that I saw. No, I mean, as far as you and her, I didn't see that. But I will say the gospel, they do allow that. I mean, they let Yaku call me an N-word bitch. So then,
But I
yeah,
think
they
they
just
put those people down. They'll put those people down.
No, they didn't put them down. I got not chastised, but I was made to feel bad the next day because I was offended by it, and it was just words. So
I don't know. I think here's the thing, and I casually watch a lot of channels, just out of interest of my own. What are they doing well? What are they doing poorly? Things like that. And I forget what I was about to say, but yeah, I forget what I was about to say. Oh yeah. So I've heard them on occasions, and I'm just talking out loud. It's not a criticism or anything. I've heard them on occasion, want to lure women in. And I'm not quite sure if you can lure women in by allowing that kind of verbal, language being used toward women. And, maybe some women, but probably not the women that you want. I don't know, but
yeah,
you're a woman. You could better say.
that's why I pretty much got tired of me trying. Whenever I would have an issue with somebody else did, and I would stick up for myself. Eventually, that's why I ended up going off on Bob, because I don't like it. I don't like to have to constantly feel like I am defending myself if somebody's saying something wrong to me. Like for one, I know it was a Dan I think we got into it and they got mad at me. I didn't mean to get upset with Dan but they didn't know the backstory. And me and Blue Day have been going back at it, back and forth, back and forth. There was a whole bunch of like racial things that were said. So one time I did call her a white bitch because she was pissing me off. It was from previous if you didn't know the whole
What is your
background
race?
story.
What is your race, by the way?
I'm black.
If you don't mind.
I
You black?
do
Okay,
have
I didn't know.
yes. I do have different. I do have indigenous and some European, but yeah, I'm black.
Oh, really? Okay. Interesting.
And that was the problem. I didn't look black enough, and she was saying stuff. So not to rehash that argument, but I did want to tell Dan you didn't know her whole story. That's why you just came in for one of the arguments, not the whole background story.
That seems to be a common theme, though, on the internet. That was one of the arguments that JP and T had was about the skin complexion. He held up like a paper bag, kind of like a paper bag test towards her. Yeah, I don't know if I sent you this. No, I didn't send you this, but if I haven't shown this, but I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna show this. Let's see if I can do this. Do it like this. Okay, I gotta do it like this. All right, give me 1 second. Let's see. And there it is. All right. I saw this one. I do go through comments and stuff like that. And I saw this the other night. I said, I got to comment on this. I actually sent it to Universal. And I'll let you read this. I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, Dana, we're good. Actually, I did want to apologize to you that next day about that. I did feel bad you got caught in the crosshairs about that. Awkward.
Hey, Blue Jay, what do you think about that? Oh, I'm sorry, LG. What do you think about that?
I didn't see anything.
Oh, did I put it on the screen? Oh shit, my bad. Oh damn. Gotta add to the stage. Calls you Blue Jay. That was a comment I saw on one of the videos that we posted on the channel. I'll zoom in. It was from Steel Questioning. Was it 1 day ago? I guess it was 1 day ago, whatever. And she says, most of these people who don't show themselves have a fake persona that includes Ponder as well. I don't know about that, but yeah. John University and Latino, I'm reading her comments. John University and Latino for real. I would even say Stanley, but these other panelists talking false voices and ramble through Google, and people are supposed to think believe they are smart. This is what she says here. What do you think about that?
Well, first, no, I'm cool with everybody she said, so I don't think I personally not feel that way. There are some people I would say I think that are fake intelligent. That in this universe, the CT universe. But I don't think anybody that they mentioned that. I don't know what made them think that, or what makes them feel that way.
Well, I think that what Latino's doing on his channel is, organic. It's authentically him. Mm-hmm. He's talking about his culture. He's Dominican. He talks about Dominican stuff. You can argue, quibble with him about it, and have a difference of opinion, but you're not going to challenge him on being authentically Dominican. You just may have a different variant of spin on it, right? Universally, he is what he is. Just, he's just a guy. He tells you what he does. He's very open about his life, his children, his situation. Stanley, for better or for worse, he doesn't cam up, or he used to. He has before. And clearly me, I'm out here all out in the open. And, I would even add JP to that list, because he's very out in the open too. And I think those people come off as at least authentic. And I think you're able to better connect your audience. It's probably a better way to build a channel. I'm not saying I have a big channel, Latino has a big channel, but I think it's easier to do it that way. If
Okay,
you
I
ask
see
me.
this. Yeah, yes, get it.
Because I think you have to, have a connection with your audience. They have to, they don't have to, but I think it's easier for you if you can just come up and be yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to put on a script, anything. If you can just be yourself and talk about things that you're very, very comfortable with, like Latino is comfortable with Dominican food, Dominican relationships, going back to, yeah, he can just go off the cuff. It should be easier for him to talk about that than say talking about Native American people.
Yeah.
He have to go research that. And so he's going to be authentically Dominican. And you know me, you see me up here as a landlord, authentically a landlord guy in
You're
the hood.
definitely yourself. You're definitely yourself.
You just heard my mother, right?
Yes.
And right.
Sweet lady.
But in playing that video, honestly, from my mother, the reason why I really played it was, all of us gonna have elderly parents at some point, if they still have parents alive. And if they live in these inner cities, these are the kind of schemes that when they're trying to find senior citizen housing, there are these schemes like what my mother finds herself in for affordable senior housing there. So be on the lookout for that. Did you hear my mother's call, by the way?
Yeah, I put in the chat. It was heartbreaking. Like that, babies and the elderly are the most vulnerable. Children and elderly, the most vulnerable, and to take advantage of them is disgusting. It's very disgusting. My heart goes. I hope that was today or yesterday.
I'm sorry.
Was that today or yesterday you had that conversation?
Oh yeah, that was today. That was this morning.
Okay.
It's just she's trying to look for an apartment, and the apartments are expensive in DC. Luckily, she has the finances to pay for it. She could live in one of my places, man. She didn't really get along with the people, and she's a little cantankerous, and so she just wanted kind of her own place. Hell, she lives in an apartment anyway. One of the things about her living in an apartment, in the apartment where she lives, is affordable housing for seniors. And so a lot of the parents, a lot of the children don't take care of the parents. Maybe there are no children to take care of the parents. So they'll be using the bathroom on themselves, and no one's there to like change their diaper or anything, just sitting in it. And then you got to walk up and down the hallway. You can smell it. So it just kind of affects your whole mood living there, I can imagine. That's kind of where she is, situation is. And then there's the flip side of the ones that have children. They're so down and out that they're living with their grandmother or mother in this senior citizen building. They shouldn't be there, and then they got girlfriends, and it just all goes downhill. And so what you're seeing, what I've shown you is like, if you're into real estate, which I am, and you heard my mother say they can't rent out the vacant apartments, and the people in the current apartments are moving out. And that's like the death spiral of real estate there. That's why no one will buy the building. No one will buy the building, so the building further deteriorates to the point where someone does buy it when they can tear it down, build condos, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah.
Yes. Anyway, it's very interesting. Do you
Did
follow
she,
the NBA? Go ahead. What do you say?
I was gonna say, did she end up going to look at that apartment?
She couldn't get in touch with them. I guess they're not answering the calls for whatever reason. So she'll try it maybe tomorrow, Saturday, and then maybe we'll go up there Monday if they're open. And but you see the rent is very expensive, $1,300.
For what? For a one bedroom?
Yeah, one bedroom. Yeah,
Yeah, that's yeah.
it's a lot of
For
money.
a fixed income too. That is, yeah, that's expensive.
Yeah, it keeps going up there. What part of the country do you live?
Midwest.
Oh, okay. Is it expensive out there where you are?
Yes.
Are you near a major city or what?
Yes, I'm like right around. I'm in the suburbs, but it's like 10-minute drive to the city.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you feel the effects. Have y'all had like a lot of immigration, migrants, and stuff like that come into the city?
Yeah, I think Nepalis over the last couple of years. We have a
Oh, is that
big,
right?
yeah, a lot.
You know, I was reading the news in New York. And have you ever been to New York before?
One time, like years ago, like
Did you go
15
down
years
there and
ago.
buy purses and shit like that?
No, we actually went there. We went there for, I don't know if you know, well, he was with Murder Inc., Black Child.
Oh, you went for a concert?
We just went to, well, Black Child was here. He lives in Ohio. Well, he goes back and
Oh,
forth,
okay.
and he had to make a trip there. So we kind of went. I do music, so I knew him from that, and he wanted us to come down there and see where he lived at. So we just kind of took a trip down there and came back.
Yeah, if you are anyone familiar with New York, you're familiar with this right here. Look at this.
What is that?
It's produce. Look at pineapples.
Oh.
Look at that. Look at all that. And so, and I've shown this on the stream here. NYPD confiscating produce being sold by unlicensed vendors in Flushing, Queens today. And let's see what it says here. There should be more places. Look at, here's another one. Cleared sidewalks in Chinatown in Manhattan today too. This is great. What they're talking about here is there used to be a bunch of vendors here, mostly Africans selling counterfeit bags. You can see some of them right there. Here's some of the guys right here that normally would be down here selling counterfeit stuff. But the NYPD is shutting down a lot of that stuff.
So they would just like set up stands there, or just stand around like on the bikes and stuff.
They was. I'm gonna see if I can find it. They would set up stands on the street.
Okay.
See, and it would literally be on the sidewalk. This may be a video of it. Is this it? Yeah, this may be one.
Pushing.
Hey, hey,
Out of here with that. Yo, what's up? We don't do no fucking camera. Fuck the fucking camera.
Hey.
Who the fuck? Yo, listen. Fucked up over here.
Back up.
So you see all the stuff being sold on the side of the street right there?
Yeah.
Take that shit somewhere else.
Hey, why are you mad at
that? For?
By myself.
All right, get out of here.
It's a fake one.
It's a fake one. Go to the fucking store and get the real one. But what the fuck is y'all here for? This is how the fuck we eat. I come from your mother, bitch.
Really?
You, bitch.
No, you didn't.
Fuck out of here.
Why are you mad at
This is our block, you bitch ass nigga. Get the fuck
This is your block?
Yeah, motherfucker. So somebody spend this motherfucker and take the camera away.
I can be here. I don't have anything to come and be doing stuff illegally.
Yeah, that's it. Oh wow, look at really cool.
Hey.
There's just a lot of illegal activity, people selling counterfeit purses, all that stuff right there. And finally, New York is starting to clean up some of this stuff. So it's very interesting to see how that turns out.
Yeah, I think when I went, it seemed congested. I mean, we were in. I didn't drive; my friend drove, but I was anxious just being a passenger in the car driving down there. It was that like people were just walking right in front of you. Like no one was afraid of getting hit by a car. It was insane.
Yeah, people do jaywalk in Manhattan. Let me play this for you.
District as council weighs a vote on the Rental Act.
And it all comes as one man tells us it took him 5 years to evict someone from his own rental property, and they never paid a dime. Katie Barlow has the exclusive story. Our chief legal correspondent live tonight from Northwest D.C. with the details.
It's difficult to evict someone in Washington, D.C., and that's by design. It's a policy choice made over many years. Today, the D.C. Council is considering the Rental Act, which could change some of the dynamics between landlords and tenants if it gets passed. But this case appears to be a particularly egregious example of how the law currently works in the district.
It's been a nightmare. This is 6 years of my life.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the worst eviction case we've ever had. I mean, 6 years to evict somebody is just crazy.
It was a relationship gone bad that turned into a nightmare for Doug Cleary. He was with a woman for 3 years. When they broke up, he tried to evict her from a house that he owned, one they originally intended to share.
We just had, a normal boyfriend-girlfriend relationship until the trouble started in September 2019.
Doug's ex first tried to claim that they were married under common law. That tied the property up for years before a D.C. judge said that was never true.
And she stayed there from 2019 when the eviction started, through almost the end of 2025. She has not paid a penny towards anything.
After he won the common law marriage fight, Doug returned to the landlord-tenant branch of D.C. Superior Court to try to get his house back. It took 5 years, in part because his ex filed multiple appeals, twice getting an emergency stay from the D.C. Court of Appeals, even though she disobeyed court orders to pay a bond and to put money in escrow.
It was a series of, I think, very bizarre rulings from the courts or across the board.
Krieger is an experienced housing lawyer in the region. He says D.C. has made it too difficult to evict someone, even in a case less challenging than this one.
There's also so many just basic technical requirements that could be a problem for a landlord, even if the occupant is not difficult. Right? Like if you don't have GPS coordinates on the pictures showing that you posted the notice, the case gets dismissed.
Doug says she never paid rent, which should have been $4,000 a month over 5+ years.
Jeez.
Plus, he had to pay legal fees to get his house back.
I don't even want to try to calculate how much money I've spent. My guess is at least 100,000.
Yeah.
Probably more.
He's still trying to recoup some money from her in a civil lawsuit after she was finally evicted this month.
Good luck.
Relieved at first, but still, the nightmare for me is continuing.
That's crazy.
Fox 5 reached out to the woman who was evicted earlier this month, and she declined to comment.
That's why it's so expensive to live here, because you can't evict people. If you can't evict them, then you're gonna really have a fine-tooth comb on who you allow into your place. And that's why you hear so many of the people when they call me, like the dead guy. When you call me, he was on his deathbed. He was like, "Yo, I'm just happy you're a brother, man. You called me back." Did you ever hear that call?
I did. I heard him say that. I'm going to get a brother on the phone.
This is kind of why I criticize the Leonards of the world, the Nightish's and shit like that. Because, like, they're not out here renting to people. They're not out here opening up stores and business. Nightish lives in Oakland. Oakland's a hellscape. He hides in his house all day, on the internet. I'm out here in the streets dealing with these people, providing housing where no one else really wants to rent to these people. And here he is criticizing me. I just don't understand that. Like, it's just, they don't understand the way the world works.
Yeah, I would say that I do sometimes, like, I might not agree with people, but I don't judge their perspective because I know it's like their perspective. So, like, for you, I don't always agree with your point of view on things, but I can't knock it because that's your perspective. That's what you see. That's what you live with every day. So I can't knock that.
Now I'm interested to know what is there anything that you like strongly disagree with me about a
Well, because I come from a family of Black people who did very well. My grandparents, my father, my parents, they did very well for themselves. And uncles who are married, who had kids, who went to college. So I see a different. I see different Black people. So, and there's a lot of Black people, and but where you are, you're in with what you see. You deal with a lot of people who might not act right. So that's going to be your point of view is going to be different than my point of view.
Yeah, that's true. One of the things that really has blown my mind, honestly, is to see so many well-paid Black people. I didn't grow up like this. I've never seen this many well-paid Black people. And I mean, like a lot of six figures. That's pretty high salary anywhere in the country, typically, except for the extremes, California, New York City, I guess maybe DC. But you still, if you have that many of them, you think that things would be, you know, a little more prosperous.
Mhm.
But here in DC, where there are, you know, probably more black millionaires, whatever the hell the numbers are, you know, whatever statistic you want to come up with, you have all those numbers, you have all those people. But then when I go to like the Bronx, I see more prosperity there amongst poor Hispanics than I do among middle class, upper middle class blacks. And it's just always been one of those things that, you know, that
Because they work together.
yeah, and I've always been trying to. It's one of the things that just probably will drive me crazy. You know, I've had my friends on the call and they're like, man, you know, you've been this way all your life, but I've never been able to make heads or tails of it. I've probably always been trying either to point it out to people or to change people, to give people a different perspective. Because I do agree, hell, PG County is full of affluent black people, but it's not like Arlington. You know, I never go there. There's nothing alluring for me to go there. It's more or less a bedroom community. Yeah. So anyway, that's just what I thought.
But you think it's because they work together? Like, what do you think? Because the Latino community, they do tend to work together as a community. Do you think that's why you see that?
I think it's you know, faceted. For instance, PG County doesn't have any good schools. I was up on CT's panel one time and the lady was like, I'm moving from PG County. She couldn't be honest why she was moving, but it was the schools. She eventually was honest. Yeah, it's the schools. This is one of the most affluent counties in America. I think at one point it was the most affluent black counties in America. And you don't have any good schools? And you know, the schools are really cold for violence. So your violence is in all of your schools. You can't get one good one and send the bad kids there and just hurt all the bad kids and you know, in the rest of the school. They couldn't figure it out. Part of it is they can't be honest. That even amongst those blacks out there in PG County, there are levels to them, and you got to figure out a way to separate them. It's like, oh, I've like here in DC, for instance, I've never dated a girl that lived over here on my side of town. Never. Never known. As long as I've been living here, never met one walking up down the street like, oh yeah, she looks cute. Never. And so there are levels to it. In dating. The same thing would apply to PG County schools. They're trying to mix up their lower class with their upper class. It just tears down everything. And so now the better situated people have to move to Montgomery County, where it's much more expensive. They don't even look at Virginia because Virginia is just too far out of reach. But they can move to parts of Montgomery County that borders DC. Get into a better school system. And the school system, you know, one of my business partners, I'll show it to you. This is one of my business partners right here. Let me see if I can show it to you. Where did I put that video? Oh, it's on YouTube. Here's one of my business partners. She's on the train. She lives in PG County. She lives in PG County. Let's see. Here it is. Yeah, this is her on the train. Here it is.
Cash out. Help me out with that. Y'all got money. Y'all just stingy. Fuck, stingy. I don't fuck with people like that. Man, y'all ain't got me here for motherfucking rock you ain't on your head. I'm a fucking talking. I'm a thoroughbred nigga. I'm a fucking like I will fuck whoever I want.
And
Yeah,
that's
in
a
the
single
world.
that's a single woman there riding on the train. You know what I'm saying? Not too different from the lady in yeah, that's my business partner right there. One of my business partners right there. And you know, she's a single woman riding on a train, and this guy's I'll knock your ass out, all this kind of shit.
Shit.
For
some money that he's asking for, right?
But I'm telling you, you know, and I've explained it to you guys, and I think this is like a forecast of where things are headed. In New York City, man, the blacks can only do this shit like in a small part of the city on the trains because they run into the Dominicans and Spanish people who ain't gonna tolerate that kind of bullshit.
Or the Jews.
Well, the Jews, yeah, you know, they might just try to, you know, huddle in a corner. But these aggressive groups of immigrants, the Spanish ones that come in here, you wouldn't do that fucking shit in the Bronx. Like once you leave Harlem, as I've said many times, that kind of behavior by blacks is not tolerated. I used to live in the Bronx. You can't do that in the Bronx. The blacks don't act crazy in the Bronx. If they do, they get dealt with very, very quickly. They can only do this in Manhattan, all the way over to like the Fort Greene side of Brooklyn. They can't do that in Queens, in large parts of Queens where it's Mexicans. They can't do that in, you know, when they go far out in Brooklyn, you know, with the Russians and all those other groups of people that would take matters in their own hands. And so, anyways, it's very interesting, you know, these people are creating the world is getting very small for them. And so those are the kind of things I see, you know. You know, I wanted to tell you guys something. Did you hear about Al Sharpton? Was it Al Sharpton?
Yeah. He's saying that he wasn't a rat.
Yeah. But one of the things I found interesting about Al Sharpton, I did not know this. And let me see if I can find it. See if you guys knew about this. Did you know Al Sharpton was stabbed years ago?
No.
Did anyone know that?
Wait. I think I did hear about that. I kind of bring it back to heart of me.
Yeah, Al Sharpton was stabbed years ago. Let me see if I can find it.
I know that he was saying that he wasn't a rat because he was an informant, and that's coming out now.
Yeah. Hey, look at this. Look at this. Can you see my screen? Guys, support the channel, by the way. Yeah, I suffered through all these technical difficulties. Still hung through. Even got my banner right. You saw that lazy ass Stanley don't even got his banner right. It's really amazing. Anyway, so this is what's interesting. Yusuf Hawkins was killed in an Italian Brooklyn neighborhood. I think that was Bensonhurst. I can't remember which one. Reverend Sharpton began leading black marches through this Italian neighborhood that was controlled by the Italian mob. I did not know that. Until the killer were not arrested, the Italians wanted the marches to stop. They threw watermelons and cursed out the blacks for marching through their community. When Sharpton would not stop the marches, he was stabbed by the Italian mobster, and to get protection from the feds, he started to work with them because otherwise those Italians would have killed him. But you can never work with them because when they are finished using you, they will let everyone know that you were indeed an agent in the end. But this is how they got Al to work with them. They preyed on him needing protection. But why weren't black gangs protecting him from the mob? This guy answers. Another story for another time. There's Al Sharpton there.
He used to be fat.
Oh yeah, he used to be fat as hell. And this guy
He used to be fat and he used to be cooler back then, because you know. But now
that's Al Sharpton. And so it is becoming very interesting as you bring forward this basketball scandal. When people have mentioned Gilbert Arenas. Anyone heard that video of Gilbert Arenas saying he'll snitch?
Yep.
Anyone heard that?
Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Like, it's got to be a bounty on his head. Got to be a bounty on his head.
But I mean, come on, man. That man can't be trusted, bro. He talks a lot. He talks way too much, and he tells a lot of stories that he shouldn't be telling either, bro.
I mean, I got to find this video of him, man.
That's the type of dude he is. He just likes to talk too much.
Listen. Yeah, this is I want to get the real one where he really snitching. Say he'll snitch. Where is it? I mean, he really saying I will snitch. I ain't got no problem. Is this it? This might be it. This guy got a clip of it, I think. He's playing a video game. Has anyone seen that? Yeah.
No.
Where is this shit? Damn, I gotta find it. Hey, Latino, did you go into the all the allegations of all they did? I saw you did a stream about it.
Yeah, I had a little clip of him saying that he's not a rat, that he's not a snitch, basically explaining what you were elaborating to. But I'm like, in order for you to be an informant, that means that you had to have been dealing with the Italian mafia in some capacity. You can't just, sign up an application to be an informant. It doesn't work that way.
Man, you know what I think, man? You know what I think, honestly? Here's what I think about the whole thing. Man, these guys are so undisciplined, bro. They so undisciplined. And they get themselves in trouble. And then they end up in the hands of people who can take advantage of them. Yeah, and I think they said the guy Terry Rozier had 12 baby mamas or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, if you that undisciplined, you get 12 baby mamas, and they all taking a cut of your check, you're not playing football anymore, you're gonna be vulnerable to somebody exploiting you.
Mm-hmm. That's literally what happened.
I'm just, I don't know nothing to tell. I wish I did. I wish I did, boy, because I would have been out like, soon as they put me in a car, if I would have known something, I would have told right there.
Man, talking like that, he won't be alive long.
Yeah, I mean, didn't he have a car accident, had to sit down for like months down in his podcast because he almost lost his life?
Did he? I didn't know that.
He had a car accident that was crazy. I think like the car flipped or some shit.
His man, I gotta show this. Man, listen, I'm saying anybody take that vaccine, guys, you ought to be embarrassed at yourself. You ought to be embarrassed. You got to be embarrassed. No disrespect to anybody that took it, man, but looking back.
That bitch looked like the real life Beetlejuice.
Anybody see this shit, man, you got to be embarrassed, man. Looking back on it, man, you got to be embarrassed, huh?
And that's her wife, bro. That's its wife right there too. Like, these two people married.
Oh, that's her wife?
Yeah.
That's her fucking wife?
Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Is she white?
Yeah, she's white.
Yeah,
of course she's white.
Okay.
All these black people talk shit about white people and then end up marrying a white person, man. You not see this?
Stanley Cross.
No, she was.
I have no problem with that, but it's just.
Me either, but I just couldn't tell with the mask.
It's very confusing to me because if you're pro-black, I mean, you would, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's funny. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell if she was my phone's too small. I'm looking at my phone.
Yeah, no, anybody took that shit, man, they really ought to be embarrassed that they got hey, speaking of the EBT, look at this.
Girl, that's light snacks. I'm the matriarch minutes. Call me Granny Smack. I raised 6 hustlers and they all came back. You brag on your pension, girl, that's light snacks. I still run numbers and flip EBT stacks. I'm the matriarch minutes.
That's hilarious. That is funny. That's SBT's panel sometimes with like Ben and Leonard were going at it one time.
It's a sign of the time of this whole EBT thing.
Yep, John, if you don't mind talking about EBT. So when I got off, what I went to do was go food shopping, right? And what me and my wife noticed was that the prices are on like meat, let's say chicken, pork, beef, has gone down so much, bro. Like I'm looking at my wife, I'm like, you know why that is, right? It's because there's not going to be enough spending next month. So they're trying to
It's gonna be
dominate.
interesting. Oh, here comes Imperious. Imperious.
So I mean, for people that do spend their money in supermarkets, I mean, y'all should go and check it out because the prices are very low now than where they
I
were.
gotta check it out.
That shit's crazy
Yo,
to me.
Check this out. Imperious don't come in hot, man.
People that they get into college and they've never had.
I don't think that's
boyfriend or
healthy.
girlfriend.
I don't think that's
I
healthy.
totally agree with
I
you.
don't think,
and a
I-
lot of that comes from being in all white environments as a black kid.
Not to
because-
be felt like someone
Yeah.
even likes you, even if
Yeah.
it's for a week.
Yes.
There's no
Yeah.
memory of a mutual desire and
Mhm.
how to negotiate those feelings, those conversations, those opportunities maybe to come to mom or dad for advice or aunt and uncle or village. There's no place for them to even practice those. That's
See,
practice
now,
that we're talking
I
about.
always thought that black boys had it easier. This is my ignorance because I grew up with daughters.
You know, I'm not in every household, but when I
Yes.
look at it I think there's a time in which black boys they're really cute from kindergarten to fourth grade. And actually, Dr. Jawanza Kunchufu has a book about the conspiracy to destroy black boys. And it's typically society starts to pull away from them. They're like, imagine being so cute and then suddenly so threatening.
Yeah. Well, there are a lot of young black
I mean, I gotta hear this one more
people
time. The
that
first
they
part.
get into college and they've never had.
I
a
don't think that's
boyfriend
healthy.
or girlfriend.
I don't think that's
I
healthy.
totally agree with
I
you.
don't think,
and a
I-
lot of that comes from being in all white environments as a black kid.
Wait. Did I just hear what I think I heard her say, that it's normal for kids in a white environment not to be effing at 5 years old. But yet for her, she doesn't understand why the young blacks are doing all that.
I don't
Like,
think
you
that's
don't-
what she said. I don't think
No,
that's
she
what
said
she
that
said.
they're not having relationships, John. It's exactly what.
But she
they're
said
not
in
dating.
college. She said in college.
Oh, I thought she was talking about kids. Okay, I was
No.
confused. That's because I was like, wait, what is she talking about right now?
No, you didn't hear it. You just wanted to go on
I
that
might have
tangent.
missed it, John. I might have missed where she said the
All right,
age
I'm gonna
range, but
rewind
she
it
said
again.
kids.
Just
I
for
thought
you.
she said. I thought she said these young black
I mean,
boys.
you know,
young
she's
black.
using the term interchangeably.
Well,
Listen,
there are a lot of young black people.
That's what I
that
meant,
they
young
get into
black, so I heard
college
that.
don't
and
interrupt it.
they
Don't interrupt.
they've
So you're
never
talking
had
over.
I don't think that's
boyfriend or
healthy.
girlfriend.
I don't think that's
I
healthy.
totally agree with
I
you.
don't think,
and a
I-
lot of that comes from being in all white environments as a black kid.
not to
because-
be felt like someone
Yeah.
even likes you, even if
Yeah.
it's for a week.
Yes.
There's no
Yeah.
memory of a mutual desire and how to negotiate those
Mm.
feelings, those conversations, those opportunities maybe to come to mom or dad for advice or aunt and uncle or village. There's no
What?
place for them to even practice those. That's
See, now,
practice that we're talking
I
about.
always thought that black boys had it easier. This is my ignorance because I grew up with daughters.
You know, I'm not in every household, but when I
Yes.
look,
So it's basically what she's saying. You know,
Oh, okay, I see what she's saying. But John, that doesn't make sense in general. All
No, it
men
don't.
have it worse than women.
Yes.
Like, this
well,
is just
I think what she really saying or doesn't want to say, she can't say shit, is that shit. When the boys get to college, you know, if they're at a white college, they're gonna be looking for white girls, and the black girls don't have anyone to date. I mean, we had some girls like that on the stream. You remember that?
Yeah, but John, let's be honest. Most of the time when you talk to these girls, right, that are in college that happen to be black, they're not focused on boys.
Yeah, I
it's
don't know.
true, John. And not just that, but John, they think, John, here's what young girls think. They think every guy is like them that has 5 girls too. They don't get it, dude. In a girl's
know.
mind nowadays, they all assume that every guy is just like them that has a rotation, John. They literally, that's what they think nowadays.
Well, it could be right. I was looking for that clip that I had of those black girls that we did on the street interview. It would be on the street interviews. And, you know, they talked about how, you know, dating at a white, you know, their experience at a white college. Anyone remember that interview?
Biological. Yeah, John, I told you. Because, John,
Anyone remember that? Does anyone remember that video with those
I
black
remember
girls?
that. I was on that video,
Yeah.
John, with you.
Yeah, and she was, you know, go ahead.
But John, there's the biological aspect. Black women, this is a scary or uncomfortable reality. Black women have more testosterone than the average Asian man.
Yeah, well, but taking that to a white college, you probably got a better shot at a black college with that,
That's what I mean, because
with your appearance,
John,
right?
what I'm saying is,
Mhm.
John, that means that they look more masculine like males. That's why other racials see black women as ugly. They're
Can you
universally
finish
black
that
women are
opposite?
seen as generally ugly because they have higher testosterone. When you when you breathe around humans, there's pheromones. You're sensing that. You're
All right. Don't go into too much detail. All
No, I'm
right, you
sorry. I'm
got
just
you.
saying,
Let
but
someone else
John,
talk. Yeah,
if I
yeah,
could show
yeah, I
you,
get you. We trying to move the conversation. We get you. LG was trying to say something, and I'm trying to find this video. But I did find this video, and here's what Michelle Obama is speaking about. Look at these girls. Neither particularly attractive, right? But they're at Penn State. Man, they can't compete with those women at Penn State. Let's be honest.
Hell no. You crazy?
Are you
ain't never been
kidding
to
me
Penn
with a
State.
white girl from Massachusetts?
Man,
John,
I ain't never been to Penn State, but I know they got big D1 athletes and shit, right?
Yeah,
So that mean
but
they got
John,
pretty women somewhere, right?
but John, it's like
so what-
Ponder said, right? A few podcasts back. She said that these white girls would go there not only to study, but to also focus on their future when it comes to having a husband. So aside from them going there to study, they're
John, do
also
you
there
think
looking for a
80%
partner.
of women in law school are in law school to graduate, John?
Yeah, I mean, it's very well, possible
These
that
girls want to be strong, independent, John.
there are a lot of women. A lot of women don't need to go to. A lot of women go to college to find a man. Like they
That's what
don't
I'm
need to
saying.
go there, right? They, finances. They can always go work for someone they know. They'll find they'll make a living.
Dude, they're
women
hot.
make a
They'll just
living,
bang some guy, a doctor, and seduce him to pay him $1 million a year for a secretary job.
if they're pretty enough, they'll be able to pull that off. But let's see if we can find this clip. What these women are saying.
All of the above.
Hold on. I gotta ask you. Single. No, here it is.
It's rough. It's rough to find someone who has values aligned with like that.
Yeah.
So it's rough. It's rough to find someone who has values aligned with yours.
What about you, my man? Straight, gay, single, married?
All of the above.
Hold on. I gotta ask you.
Let's see.
We have all kinds of it.
I would say, being just bi in general, you still would end
He's
up by yourself.
bisexual. So he's out of the dating
Lord
pool
have
for
mercy.
these two women, right? So he's out of the dating pool. So these women, I think they're all at Penn State, and
It's really hard out here for a pimp because no, I'm playing. But no, it's really hard out here because, like, kind of how she said, you don't really meet people who are actually dating for intention. You're meeting people.
So that's the gay man. That's you.
Too straight.
Straight,
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you this question.
Okay.
What do you think about abortion?
I want to see. I want to get to the
Are
point.
actually dating for so.
I want you to hear what these girls say.
My math.
Team.
What's the most important part of working on team?
Think that women don't go into it with that moral compass. No woman goes into it saying, I want to have an abortion. That's not how it
Oh, they're
ends
talking about
up.
abortion.
It's circumstances
But the bigger
that
point is,
make you think.
the bigger point is, they were
Yeah.
complaining about being in a white college, a PWI as they called it. You guys may remember. And, of course, they were single. Somebody said they look rough. But going into that college, man, their chance of finding a man probably slim to none. Would you say that's fair?
John,
Not me.
John, all I got to do, I mean, LG's attractive. Look at LG's face on there. Okay, I'm just
But
going to.
they're not LG. But they're not LG.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Hold on. This is all I want to say is look at the facial structure. Do they not look more like males than LG?
Let me pull them back up. Guys in the chat, you be the judge here.
Do they not look? If you cut their hair
Guys in
off
the
and
chat,
their
you be the
face,
judge.
do they not look like more males than LG does? Look at that
You
face
guys
right
in the
there,
chat,
John.
you be the judge.
Oh my god.
That's a male. That's a male.
Yeah, if you cut the hair, bro.
that's what I'm saying, John. They're universally ugly because they have top testosterone that they look like men.
Imperious.
I'm sorry to let you know, but I mean I've shown people the swipe rates on Tinder. Every
No,
race,
you're
including
you're right. No, you're right. You're right. You're definitely right.
Can
You
you
know what I'm
please
saying?
can you show that the study though where that's scientifically proven where they have more testosterone?
No, there are studies. No, he's
Yeah,
not
there are
lying about
studies.
that.
I'm sorry, OG,
Yeah,
but
no,
it's
you're not lying about that.
he ain't.
Richard, I can't get the transcript up. Let me try it again.
That's
Maybe
why
it'll
the real
come up.
racist guys call them she-boons.
Damn, it
Because
doesn't
they're
come
like,
up.
you know.
Damn, it doesn't come up.
Where you think that attitude and that sass comes from? That's that testosterone.
What do you think that need to fight all the time? The aggression.
What part of
It's
Mississippi y'all?
testosterone.
Okay. I live in Brooklyn. Part three, y'all.
I love it here. Food, love 22. Older than me, like at least 5. So the appealing.
For work.
So I'm taking a gap year, but I'm currently studying to get into law school. So I want to continue my education.
Oh, you want to go to? Where do you want to go to law school?
Georgetown or Howard, somewhere in DC. Yeah.
Somewhere in DC. GW. Have you thought about GW?
Yeah.
Okay, GW. Bro, like, man, like, listen, and since we got Imperious on the panel,
sorry,
like, I had a lady friend. She was an attorney, and she said, John, like, this shit, and I'm paraphrasing, but this shit is all about contract law. Ain't no damn sports law, ain't no damn entertainment law. It's contracts. Contracts.
I went into contracts. It's everything's
Right,
contract.
right. And that's the bar exam, I think, is largely contracts, if I'm not mistaken. Imperious, you correct me if I'm wrong. But that's the most important part of being a lawyer. Would you say that's fair? Imperious. Writing contracts.
You got to know what an agreement is, yeah.
Reading and writing contracts. Now, I want you to listen to what this girl is about to talk about right here, where she's going to go to law school. Georgetown, what kind of law do you want to practice?
Civil rights.
Civil rights law. What about you?
There's no constitutional lawyers. Get out of here.
You want to
No
practice
attorney
civil rights
practices
law.
primarily constitutional law.
Well, she said civil rights law. No, she said
but that's
civil rights law.
constitutional law. That's what I'm saying. That's constitutional law, though. That's,
Well, but why didn't she? Why didn't she say constitutional law?
Because she's stupid.
No,
She doesn't know what
you're
she's
almost
talking about
there.
yet.
You're almost there. Like,
Because she's stupid. She doesn't know what she's talking about.
no, she wants to fight civil right battles.
But that's what I'm saying. She wants to be a constitutional lawyer because she thinks she's going to go and change the world in front of the Supreme Court. which never
Imperious, I didn't hear her say the word constitution one time. Did I miss it? Did I miss it?
She didn't say it.
Okay. You're putting it there. But I didn't hear her say it.
law school.
Georgetown or Howard, somewhere in DC. Yeah.
Somewhere in DC. GW. Have you thought about GW?
Yeah.
Okay, GW, Georgetown. What kind of law do you want to practice?
Civil rights.
Civil rights law. What about you?
I went to school for event management, hospitality management.
Is that where you go to school?
So she went to school for hospitality management. The other one wants to be a civil rights lawyer.
Well, why I narrowed it, John, to that is because I doubt
I
she's
know.
going to be the one-on-one that deals with criminals that argue with their bond releases and habeas corpus.
She want to go be a Ben Crump.
That's what I
right?
said.
She's not
That's
going
what I
to
said.
court.
She wants to deal with
Right.
constitutional issues.
I mean, she wants to go be a civil rights lawyer, go work at the Justice Department in the one of these damn tucked away agencies.
She wants to clerk for Justice Jackson, John.
Yeah, man, she ain't clerking. Man, what the fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about? She ain't fucking clerking nowhere. The fuck out of here. Man, listen, you know what she gonna do? You know what she gonna do? You know what she gonna do? Let me show you where she probably gonna work. Let me show you. Yeah. The fuck you talking about? You probably gonna go work right here. Be like, this is what she do. She would love to go work right here. Look at this. She somewhere like this. I used to work in the same building. Right. Yeah, that's not practice law. Oh, this is the federal government, Department of Justice.
No, it's a Fed.
Right?
It has to be a Fed.
Right, this is the Fed. But you could go work for a nonprofit too. You could go work for
NGOs,
the
you have all those attorneys that are on the street in the yellow vest.
You could go, she probably could go work for this
John,
company
they hire attorneys in the yellow vest to take their
go
names
work
when they're
for these
arrested.
people. Look, she go work for the NAACP Legal Defense Fund. She can go do that, right? That's what she wants to do, right? That's what kind of law she want to practice. That's why she says civil rights law, not constitutional law. You want to put her in the constitutional law. She want to practice NAACP law.
We both went to Penn State.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Penn
nice.
State.
Penn State. Huh.
We are.
What does it cost to go to school there?
A lot.
Did y'all get scholarships or what?
Yeah.
Like a full ride scholarship?
Not full ride, but close. Yeah, close.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Okay, that's pretty good. Well, so what was it like going to, what they call it, PWI?
Right, predominantly white institution.
What was it like going there?
A culture shock. For sure.
In terms of what? Tell me.
In terms of the type of white people you interact with, because they're very different than the white people you see, around here.
How so?
Very rural, very racist, haven't seen black people or don't know how to interact with black people up there.
So the question is, why the hell they just didn't go to Howard? Huh?
Because
they
they
just
want
didn't go to
access to the
Howard.
white people.
Huh? Why they just didn't go to Howard? Why they just didn't go to Howard?
They want access to the white people, what they have to use white guilt to get them
and
power.
confusion this evening for many Howard University students and families. Those students tell News 4 shortly after HU transitioned to a new student services platform, many of them were hit with big bills.
Yeah, in some cases, tens of thousands of dollars, bills these students say must be taken care of before they can enroll in classes in just a matter of weeks. Our Dominic Moody joins us live near campus. And Dominic, these students say they simply don't know what to do.
Yeah, Jim and An, when we speak with some of the students, they tell us that their education is in jeopardy. And they were shocked when they found out how much the university says that they owe, which in one instance was almost $60,000. Alyssa Jones is a first-generation college student at Howard University. Jones says she's a couple classes away from the finish line. That was until she discovered she owed a huge amount of money to Howard.
Right now, it says that I owe that $57,540 something. It says I owe the whole thing. If you have any type of hold, you cannot register for class. But with these obsessive amounts of money that they're saying that we owe, it's almost like that's not one semester's worth of tuition at all. That money has been there, but where and why are we just now finding out about it?
Jones says in her previous 4 years at the university, she was on scholarship and never owed more than $15,000 per year. Jones says she received notice of her new balance, nearly 4 times what she's used to owing, after she says Howard University transitioned to a new student financial platform. Out of the 14,500 students at the university, Jones says she's one of the 1,000 students that the university announced has past due balances. News 4 heard from multiple students in similar situations, like Kimora Hughes, a junior who says she first learned she owed $15,000 in April.
It's just been extremely stressful. One, because I feel like the people in our offices are not communicating amongst each other.
From there, Hughes says her family took out a loan, but after several attempts to confirm that Howard received the money, she says financial aid representatives told her they had no record of her loan.
Oh, shit.
Like, there's no way Howard never received this, but I have the email of the loan being approved.
It's not clear when Howard University launched its new student platform. News 4 reached out to Howard University requesting an interview. We provided a list of questions about the concerns raised by students, including the new college platform, Bison Hub.
They needed to hire
If
you,
the university needed to switch to the platform, what action plans were in place when the university rolled out the new platform to communicate to students about their outstanding balances, and what payment options do students have if they have an outstanding balance? Howard acknowledged our questions, but we are still waiting for answers. Now, in a statement last week, the university says during the past academic year, during the transition from the old student platform Bison Web to the new platform Bison Hub, some student account updates were delayed between May and June. The university says they offer institutional aid, which most recently totaled $210 million to help students. While some students say they were excited about getting closer to the college finish line, they say they now fear that may never happen.
I don't really have any next steps. I've been praying. I have a lot of faith. Hopefully, it works out in my favor.
Now, multiple students, they tell us that they have created online fundraising efforts like GoFundMe to try to offset some of those costs that the university says they owe. Back to you.
Dominic, what have students been telling you about their experiences when they called the school's financial aid office?
So, Jim, the students, they tell us that whenever they call the financial aid office, sometimes their calls don't even go answered. Sometimes it goes straight to voicemail. They say that in some cases they have to rely on friends who live in DC or around this region to actually go physically into the financial aid office to try to get some answers and to have someone physically tell them about their individual case. Now, the students say they have up until next Thursday, that is July 31st, to ensure that their balance is paid out. Back to you.
So frustrating,
Yeah.
and time is running out. All right, Dominique, thank you.
Thanks.
Run it out.
Time
run it out.
TikTok.
Hey, John,
Yeah.
do you mind if I respond to something that Imperius said?
Yeah. What did he say?
So Imperius, even though I won't let JP tell me what I am and what I'm not, I do understand his frustration because people who do look like me have been pushed to be the beauty standard when it, and I don't like being compared like, oh, look at LG. Look, I don't like that. It doesn't make me feel comfortable. I don't want to, like, I'm okay with being told I'm the standard of that. So I just wanted to say that.
Well, LG, like, I think these things just come kind of naturally. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, I think at some point you just have to come to grips with it. That the lighter complexion women tend to be more attractive. That's been kind of the case all my life. I've just come to grips with it. That doesn't mean that there aren't attractive dark-skinned women. I'm just saying the numbers seem to be one way. That's just what I've seen. Like it, love it. That's just what I've seen. Everyone else seems to somewhat have similar opinion.
Agreed.
Yeah, I don't care. A preference is fine. You have a preference. I just don't want to be like, oh, but look at you, LG. Look at you. I just don't want to be like a part of that to where I make somebody else like they're not as attractive because they don't look like me directly. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's all.
Well, I think it's just one of those things. It's never going away.
Nope. This is why we got Victoria's Secret models, and then we got girls that are on IG calling themselves models. There's a difference.
Yeah, I think there is that too. So you just have to come to grips with it. I was telling you guys about senior housing earlier. Ponder, did you hear the video of my mother that I was playing it earlier today? And I think this is the building. Yeah, this is the building here. Check this out. I talked about this earlier, but here is the building. Oh, Ponder left. A nonprofit developer and provider of affordable housing and supportive services is growing beyond its initial footprint with the new acquisition of affordable communities that serve older adults and families in need. Wesley Housing is acquiring Virginia United Methodist Housing. Now, this was last year. So they went on to acquire, acquisition spree here in a transaction that nearly doubles Wesley's existing affordable housing portfolio. The organization has worked both as owners and partners. Partners is, with the low-income housing tax credits I was telling you about earlier, in multifamily apartment communities for seniors, blah, 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 blah. And so you can see it's a tangled web there of affordable housing with tax credits supporting it all there. And downstream is incompetent management that led to the phone call you heard with my mother earlier today. What did you guys think about that call anyway? Latino, you heard it?
Yeah, man. I was talking to my wife about that. I'm like, yo, that's fucked up, man. Was it a guy or a woman that did that kept that from your mom?
Oh, it was a lady, yeah.
It was another lady?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn, that's even worse. I thought it was a man.
Mm-mm. It was another lady, but she said, I don't want to be left here alone in this building.
Yeah, I know, but that's crazy to think, right? Because my brain, when you told us that she said that, right? My brain started going all type of directions. I started going into business management. I started thinking supermarkets. I started thinking any job, you know. And then I was talking to my wife, and my wife explained how there was an employee that was, you know, sick and tired of work. And I guess when, you know, she decided to move forward, the manager that worked there ended up quitting a week later because he couldn't take it. You get what I'm saying? So it's like basically riding on the backtails of somebody. It could be emotionally, it could be physically, but damn, man, that's fucked up. That's crazy, bro. It's like, damn, man, like if that's your friend, you would want her to you know, move to a better place where she feels safe.
Yeah, you know, I guess I can understand, man. Nobody, you know, as you get older, you don't want to be left alone. Yeah, so you know, it's a rough situation there for sure. You know what I mean? But you know, I think the sad part is that no 70-year-old person wants to move, and here they're being forced to move because these people either were incompetent or they stole the money. And from that standpoint, you know, back to the point I've been trying to make all along is look at the 60-year-old men who don't know how to build anything, you know, in the Black community. You hear my mother saying the building is falling down. The company can't seem to hire anyone that knows how to do anything. And then you look around, you see the Nidishes and the Leonard Roys and the Stanleys who don't know how to do anything anyway. So you might as well get on the internet. They can't fix anything. They're not landlords. They could at least hire someone. And so there's a big void there. You look at a Spanish man, 60 years old, and you compare him to Stanley. There's a very big void there. And that's what I'm pointing out here. I hope you guys can see it. All these guys have been very destructive in their own way. I don't know if you've noticed it. Anyway, he said two most gorgeous women he's seen. 11s. And Pierce must not be here. I've never
I'm
seen him
here.
this
I'm
quiet.
just listening
Oh,
because I'm just
yeah.
listening. It's the same thing
I've
I've
never
said a
seen this
million
quiet.
years. Just incompetence. There's no difference between any black between Obama and GP. They're all the same. I don't care. Like this is what I'm saying, John. It doesn't matter what they are. Like CT said on the show yesterday, they're N-words. Like we don't care. Like we're tired of just dealing with a savage, childlike race. Okay, we're just tired of it.
Did anyone, you know, here's something to kind of back up what you're saying here. Not to say I'm pointing out something to back up what you're saying, but I saw this online, and I remember watching this show when I was a young man. This shit was on for a long time. Listen to shit.
You sit there and sit and you start doing the numbers, you like, yo, these niggas wasn't paying us shit. They was for that shit to come on.
Hold on. 3 billion.
They made 3 billion off some niggas from
Billion for 10 years.
From the hood.
Everything, all the money generated, 3 billion.
You know what I mean? So when you sit there and sit and you start doing the numbers, you like, yo, these niggas wasn't paying us shit. They was paying us pennies for us to dance around and shit like that. In our all season, but we wasn't really getting no money. Paying us pennies for us to dance around and shit.
I mean, like you put yourself in that predicament, bro, because like this is why negotiations are so important, and having a lawyer and representation when you sign these type of deals and go into these type of businesses are important. But these motherfuckers wouldn't
Well, look
know
what
anything.
happened to JP in signing that contract without fucking with his
They wouldn't
lease.
know anything. It's because they see they think that there's going to be dollar signs and fame and all that, so they go in blind.
You know, I think a lot of it, man, you know, they just don't want to build anything, and people that will build something will come and take advantage of them, utilize what their inner talents and monetize it. And I think that's the hard part, is that no one around them can either give them advice or monetize their talents. So somebody by way of VH1 came to them and said, yeah, let's come up with these guys couldn't have come up with that idea in their own head and put it together like that. And so at the point that they go to VH1, they're hungry, broke, anything VH1 offering them, they take it. And that's more or less what you're seeing here. They took a bad deal, kind of like Gilbert Arenas. You know, that's the only way I see it. Unless it's just stupid. Could be a combination thereof. But they're ripe for the pickings, that is for sure. And Pierce, what do you think about this gambling thing in the NBA?
I mean, it's not unheard of. You had the NBA referees doing that.
What I think is going to be like, you know, the bigger problem relative to the referees is that the players are ghetto as hell. And you're gonna see like some of the stupidest shit in the world. You're like, man, no wonder they
they're
got
gonna have.
caught.
They have all
Right?
the evidence. Like these idiots are bragging about it. I'm sure there's
Like,
a video of it,
yeah,
audio of it,
look at this shit.
messages.
Look at this shit. Court documents reveal the details of LeBron James' injury was sold by his friend Damon Jones prior to a 2023 game, and James told his ring of people to place a bet on the Bucks before LeBron's game status was revealed. And he goes on to say that this guy Jones is part of a massive prop betting scheme. Prop betting is where you bet on propositions, this or that.
Yeah, I won yesterday. I won 280.
Jones was an ex-player and unofficial assistant coach for the Lakers. So this guy was a coach.
I won
He was a former Los Angeles coach, right? And here he is involved in the scheme. I don't think 30 years ago, the white coaches would have been caught up in this, 10, 15 years ago. But these black guys, black coaches, like, they're going to be down in the mud with the players doing this dumb shit. And I think that's what's going to
Yeah, there's
be
a
interesting.
cultural issue. Well, not just that, but
Yeah,
if you
it's
notice
cultural.
nowadays, the NBA especially is all nepotism. They're all friends. They're all hanging out.
Yeah.
They want to join
Yeah.
teams together. The reason
Yeah.
it didn't happen back in the days because they each hated each other on a competitive level.
Yeah, they wanted to
didn't want
win.
to
Yeah.
join. They didn't want another guy
Ding,
getting
ding,
richer
ding,
than them.
ding.
Yeah.
Now they're all friends.
That's
Yeah.
what I made that
Yeah.
statement.
That's part of
yesterday.
it for sure.
I made that statement yesterday when it came to betting overs and unders. Like back then, there wouldn't be no such thing as an under because every player wanted to be the best.
Yeah.
You couldn't tell
Yeah.
Michael Jordan, yo, Michael, like, I want you to drop 20 today. Michael, look at you like you're crazy.
Yeah, no, it is very interesting. And, you know, some of these guys have made a lot of money. Look at this guy. These guys made the Terry Rozier guy, the guys involved with it, he made $120 million in his career.
In some
That's what I mean.
instances,
They don't know how to
players altered
manage
their
it. That's why they all go
performance
broke.
or took themselves
I
out
think he
of
had a lot of
games
baby
to make
mamas.
sure that those bets paid out. One example occurred on March 23rd, 2023 in Charlotte. Terry Rozier, an NBA player now with the Miami Heat, but at the time playing for the Hornets, allegedly let others close to him know that he planned to leave the game early with a supposed injury. Using that information, members of the group placed more than $200,000 in wagers on his under statistics. Rozier exited the game after just 9 minutes, and those bets paid out, generating tens of thousands of dollars in profit. The proceeds were later delivered to his home, where the group counted their cash. As the NBA season tips off, his career is already benched, not for injury, but for integrity. In some instances, players altered their performance or took themselves out of games to make sure that those bets paid out. One example occurred on March 23rd, 2023 in Charlotte. Terry Rozier, an NBA player now with the Miami Heat, but at the time playing for the Hornets, allegedly let others close to him know that he planned to leave the game early with a supposed injury. Using that information, members of the group placed more than $200,000 in wagers on his under statistics. Rozier exited the game after just 9 minutes, and those bets paid out, generating tens of thousands of dollars in profit. The proceeds were later delivered to his home, where the group counted their cash. As the NBA season tips off, his career is already benched, not for injury, but for integrity. In some instances, players altered their performance or took themselves out of games to make sure that those bets paid out. One example occurred on March 23rd, 2023 in Charlotte.
Oh, did I play this shit twice? Damn, my bad. Damn.
Yo, we gotta investigate LeBron too. I'm sorry because, dude, there was a time when I placed a ticket and I had him for what 27 points and a half. This man was hot the whole game, and he just ended it at 20 points. And I'm just like, but what the
Man, I think that
like I don't know, man. I don't trust this shit too much sometimes.
I think that, you know, with that prop betting, you know, betting the game straight up is hard. That prop betting, like players could just pull themselves out of the game, do anything, and all they gotta do is tell someone, and you don't know how much of that is going on. That's very interesting.
Look over here. Like I thought about something one time. I'm like, yo, why can't I work at this college? Why not bet on these games? Because I know how these guys play and who's gonna play. So it's some type of insight information, right? But here in Massachusetts, you can't bet on college games if they're local. You feel me? So they won't allow you to do it. So if BC plays or Boston University, I can't bet on those games. I can't bet on UMass. I can't bet on Northeastern.
Yo, take a look at this at the Universal's hometown.
Prosecute felony cases that stem from low-level traffic stops. Lawful traffic stops are routinely led to the removal of illegally possessed guns. This morning, we are here to talk about the Hennepin County's decision not to prosecute felony cases that stem from low-level traffic stops. Lawful traffic stops are routinely led to the removal of illegally possessed guns, narcotics, and other serious threats from our streets. Again, lawful traffic stops. Just this year, our deputies and detectives have seized 377 illegally possessed guns. Nearly half, 47%, of those illegally possessed guns we've confiscated are from traffic stops. That's 175 guns just this year that were found during traffic stops. This policy will embolden criminals. We see it every day in traffic stops where people who are committing criminal activities in our community say, we're not supposed to chase them. We're not supposed to pull them over. The criminals are paying attention, people. It will worsen the Hennepin County's already serious accountability problem, and it will put more lives at risk. At a minimum, these stops offer an opportunity to educate drivers about the law. When they do result in the seizure of illegal guns and contraband, it serves as crime prevention tool as well.
That's really interesting, you know, because you pull over a lot of people that have guns. You see it all the time. Here they are not going to convict, you know, prosecute these people.
Say 46 or 49% of the people detained and stopped with guns.
I forget the number, but
that's still a high number, bro.
It's like the broken windows theory, and that people tend to, you know, drive illegally, and then they probably got guns too. And damn, you know what's most interesting out of this? This is Letitia James. You know what's most interesting out of this? And I could be looking at it the wrong way, but look at this right here.
Good morning, Miss James.
What do y'all notice from this? Tell me what you see in this video.
Good morning, Miss James.
Coming from the bottom.
What do you guys notice? Anyone else notice anything?
She's really tall.
That's
now,
a big
Latino
bitch right
notice
there.
too. She's coming from the basement.
Yeah, that's what I said from the bottom.
You know, I think they call it parlor rooms in Brooklyn. But that's kind of interesting because you would think she would be coming from upstairs. You know, this woman has a fairly high position. She makes a lot of money, and she's coming out of the parlor room or whatever the hell they call it in New York, which means she's probably renting upstairs. Probably, and it's not a definite. But that's interesting. There, it's interesting.
But she's got a whole family of criminals she's supporting, John.
Yeah.
She doesn't make all the. I mean, the amount of money you make, you got to pay for all your criminal friends. Look what she took. I mean, the loans that she's taking for houses, like that house in Virginia was like 220,000. It's like a nothing house.
Yeah, it's like not a lot.
Loan out for that, like you couldn't pay that cash, or Like it's weird. Like, I'm sorry, but I mean, I could almost pay that with my credit card.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it wasn't an expensive house. You are correct about that. You're correct. I can't argue with your point there. It
I
wasn't
mean,
an expensive
my
house.
American Express has a $150K limit. So I mean, why? I mean, I could almost buy her house with that.
I think the bigger thing, honestly, is she, and I haven't looked closely into this, but I think some of those girls are in trouble. Some of her tenants, her family members are in trouble, correct? And
Yeah, she's got her 2 nieces that are felons and on the run.
And I guarantee you that likely had something to do with all of this coming to a head. If they had not been causing trouble, I bet they were causing trouble at the property, stuff like that. And probably weren't taking very good care of their property. And, it just all kind of came to a head for her on top of.
Well, it came to a head because
whatever.
now we know why she bought the house, and while buying the house, defrauding the government. She bought the house to hide those 2 fucking losers. Okay,
Yeah.
and at the same time, she's decided to double dip. What I'm saying is, criminals are stupid. Like she couldn't just get away with one thing by buying the house and not be living there. She had to then deduct it twice, and then you know what I mean. It's hubris. It's like they don't like the mob used to know. Like you don't double dip. You do the like. Let's say like if the mob's involved, they would have their sanitation business part of that contract for and they would get a cut. But then they wouldn't put as plus their sanitation, their construction business on top of it. Like you don't double dip. Like it's too obvious.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. You're not gonna get an argument from me. It is, it's just like it's just unintelligent the way they're still in there. And so she's gonna.
It's just the same people going on Twitter right now, going, "I'm gonna go in there and steal shit," and then making a video of them stealing it, and bringing it back. Do you not think they're gonna get rolled eventually? Like,
she should take a number. They all stealing, man. She should take a number.
Yo,
That's
did
Lady
you
in Red right there?
Yo, did you guys hear about those train truck crashes in California? And I think
John, the Indians.
Yeah, with the
Illegal
Hindis, right?
Indians.
Why is it always the Hindis, bro?
Because you want to understand. I don't know why you blame me, man.
I don't know why you want to blame me. I am just a producer.
Right, Indian. This lane is northbound and this lane is southbound. Indian.
John,
bro, I will tell you this, bro.
You want to know the interesting thing about that guy? He's only been here for 2 years, right? Just think about that. He's only been here for 2 years. He's an illegal, and he has a CDL. Think about this. He's only been here for 2 years, right? I keep mentioning that because when you go to India, these motherfuckers don't got traffic lights, stop signs, none of that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Not only that, John. Not only that, but where are the brothers, John?
Hold on.
Why do brothers always complain they can't get work? And these Patels coming just 2 years ago, they got a job, John.
All right. I think 2 things are going on here at one time. Like, I think these guys probably are not passing the tests. That would be my thought.
They're just
not
giving
legally.
them to these guys, the illegals.
But even if there's a test, they're probably not. Someone could be taking it for them. There could be a lot of shit going on.
John, they're
fine, but then where are the brothers, John? If that's the case, where the fuck are the brothers at?
Hey, Wicked. That's the next question. We'll get to that in a minute, right? We'll get to that in a minute, right? One at a time.
Fuck you, Imperious, blow me.
Hey, come on, man. Come on, guy. Hey, guys, shout out to
John,
Innate Ways,
I don't want to
man.
have to handle him.
Shout out to Innate Ways, man. $5 super chat, man. You guys follow his lead, man. Yeah, I'm supposed to be going to see my mother somewhere.
Hey, John, Friday, by the way, my Dodgers are game 1 today, baby. We're taking game 1.
No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck.
I know you have such a hard on over me.
But anyway, hold on, man. So again, I've worked with Indians in software, bro. And one time it hit me. I said, I don't think this guy knows what he's doing. I swear someone was basically, telling him how to do his job. And that was in software. Shit, in trucking, it has to be easy, many ways to lie and pass a test for someone. How the hell would you know it's him? They all kind of, I ain't gonna say they all look alike, but no one's gonna be making that much of a distinction, I would imagine.
The few I've met have been intelligent, John.
May I add? So the guy, there's the incident in Florida, right? So I forgot where that guy got his license from, but the location that he got his license from is also owned by a Hindu. So the guy that's giving these licenses in the trucking company is a Hindu, and he
No,
was
it's
getting
worse than that. It's worse than that. The feds are already, they're having an investigation already. They've already arrested multiple people on CDL scams where the literal
Yeah.
test taker sat and took the test for the person and just wrote them
Yeah,
through.
yeah. That's what I'm suspecting is the bigger problem.
They don't
there
even
is
know
that-
how to read English, bro.
Exactly. They can't read English. There's the exact.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
you have the integrity of the test that we can't trust. That these people have gamed the testing system. That's the bigger problem. How do you root that out? How do you know which one of these people driving on
You
the
can't
road
because
today?
they're racially united. This is what I'm saying. Like an Indian's gonna get like John. You're seeing it in tech everywhere. The Indians when
Yeah,
they
I mean, yeah,
hire,
yeah.
they
We
push
talked about the
everyone but
caste system.
Indians out.
Yeah, we talked about the caste system lawsuit they had in was it Cisco? Shit, that was probably a decade ago. That the Indians had instituted a caste system within a company among Indians, and here we have. I would imagine there's probably a damn caste system within this shit. In
Well,
the higher
and white
place.
people are fooled by it, John. I got to go to the gym, but white people are fooled by it because Indians are submissive and physically weaker. So white people think, oh, we can just hire that. Like white people, all they think of is about compliant slaves. Okay, that is the idea. What white people focus on, and Indians are really good compliant slaves. Asians are really good compliant slaves, and Latinos are good compliant slaves because they don't fight back. They'll let their masters do whatever they want with them as long as they keep giving them the job. That's why China has communism. That's why South America has communism. Okay, because as long as you give these people the bare minimum to just keep their mind busy, they will allow you to own them. Okay, black people want more. And so they're not there for a ruler or for people that want to have a slave class. That's not efficient, and we're tired of it. So we're replacing it with a more compliant people. Okay, thank you, John. I'll be back in a little while.
All right. Take a look at this, guys. Can you see this?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Can someone read that for me?
LG has a better voice.
LG, you mind
Let me
reading
see.
that, LG?
Roughly 137,000 DC residents receive SNAP benefits as 20% of the city's population. So any lapse will be widely felt.
Oof. Oof. 20%. Jesus Christ. 20% of the DC residents receive was it SNAP? EBT? Yeah. It is a big number, right? I would imagine the majority of those people clearly, are not going to be living in the nice parts of town like Northwest DC for the most part. Let's say like senior citizens or something in senior citizen housing. Damn, that's a big number. Let's see if they show where
Thought it would have been higher, to be honest, you know?
Well, DC is a city where, let's see. %20 of the city can't feed themselves. Pathetic. 1 in 5 people are too poor to feed themselves. Yeah, I guess you're all right. It is kind of low, right? Only 20%.
Yeah, that's not really.
I thought it would have been higher.
Yeah, same here. I would think it would be higher. So,
what do you think the number would be?
I in DC, I don't know. I maybe 30, but
I would think 30, 35.
But maybe in New York, try to check New York stats to see, because I think New York it's probably
We think Baltimore.
If not 40. If not 40.
Nah, I think New York is probably 55, bro.
Damn.
Nah, hell no. It's too many rich people in New
Yeah,
York.
bro. Too many. Man, I'm telling you, bro. Don't be surprised if it hits at least 45 to 50, bro.
What do you think it is in Baltimore?
Man, Baltimore's got to be 50. 50, right?
Listen, I wish they would tell us. Damn, how can you find that out? News.
Let me see. I'm gonna look in the back.
EBT.
Man, if Baltimore was 65, I wouldn't be shocked. It's kind of high though.
Let's see. Baltimore. Damn. Who EBT? Baltimore EBT. Well, the government shut down a big part of the market. Doesn't say. What is she saying? 25.
In Baltimore, it says 27% of the residents in Baltimore enrolled in supplements,
Hold on, here it
nutrition.
is. Hold on, let's play it. That's what JP was saying yesterday, right?
We ain't seen no video.
What he's what he said.
He said, man, like most people couldn't afford no grocery without the food stamp. Listen.
Yeah, but no video played right now. If you play something, John, it was just a screen. You didn't play anything right now. It was just a
Shit.
screen.
Card
Oh
to pay for
shit,
their
my bad.
groceries.
A lot of people don't even come in and buy groceries unless they have their SNAP and EBT benefits.
But with changes to the SNAP program under the One Big Beautiful Bill, less people may be able to use it. The new law expands work requirements for individuals 55 to 64 years old, for veterans and parents of minor children ages 14 and up, and also removes SNAP eligibility for some immigrants, including refugees. The Urban Institute estimates that around 369,000 Marylanders will lose some or all of their SNAP benefits. An analysis by the Center on Budget and Policy
Look, see the number?
Priorities reports
Look, 33,000 in Baltimore will lose their benefits, they said.
around 33,000 people in Baltimore City will lose access to SNAP with the expansion of work requirements. And that impacts business for grocery stores, where a lot of customers use SNAP.
I would tell you, all the grocery stores are greatly concerned about this, just because.
Yo, was that you in the back,
Even
John,
nationwide, they would be
in the
concerned, but
cashier?
especially in towns like Baltimore.
Viv Browning is a business development consultant who lives in Union Square and helped get this Jumbo Fresh supermarket to Mount Clair Junction, which was a food desert.
It's a big concern because we did not. So we opened in July 31st of last year, so we were just at 1 year old. We were not able to get SNAP and EBT online until the beginning of this year. So we're just now getting people all used to come here, and for now that to be yanked out it's going to be impactful for the grocery store because it is a big part of the market here.
And they're not alone. The city's chief of food policy and planning, Taylor LaFave, says any reduction in SNAP spending will see.
The city's what? Did you hear that?
Because it is a big part of the market here.
And they're not alone. The city's chief of food policy and planning, Taylor LaFave,
Food policy and planning.
says any reduction in SNAP spending will seriously hurt independent grocers and corner stores because over 50% of their revenue comes from SNAP.
Hear that? You hear that, Latino? 50% of their customers come from SNAP. Jesus Christ. Wow, those are some big numbers, bro. Like,
And
it's
that's what I'm
almost
trying
like
to
you
tell
can't
you.
cut it. Mhm.
That's what I'm trying to tell you today. Like, I noticed this. There were certain things, man, that used to be $5, right? And now today you could get 2 of them for $5. And I'm like, yo, this is nuts. Like, the price is really
Well, it's the
going
end of the
down
month
now.
right now.
Huh?
Well, it's the end of the month right now. We're gonna see what them prices look like the first of the month.
Yeah, I don't know
That's
about
what-
that, Latino. Shit's
Mhm.
expensive, bro.
Nah, well, we went
If-
today,
if the-
bro. I'm telling you, dude. I usually we had to spend like $350. Today we only spent $208.
How we supposed to eat?
Nah, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way you went from
I shit
350
you
to
not, my
208,
man.
bro.
Yo, I
For
try
the-
to record it, but fucking the internet in there sucks. So
So are you trying to tell me right now that because of Trump, your shit went from 350 to 208? That's not even realistic, my guy.
yeah, I'm telling you. And we bought a whole bunch of meat too and everything.
I'll take your word for it, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, because it's not because you got to understand, bro, right? So think about it. They just said 50% of the people that go to them supermarkets use EBT, right? Just put that in perspective. If there's no EBT next month, how they going to meet their quotas? The way that they'll do that is by lowering the price for a month, until EBT comes back. When EBT comes back, then they'll put the price back up. That's just typical business, bro.
It's the end of the month, man. They ain't moved that quick just yet.
I'm telling you, watch.
I mean, not because of EBT. They may, toward the end of the month, shit, they may run sales because people done ran out of their fucking food stamp.
Lafayette adds, if SNAP benefits are reduced by 10 to 15%, Baltimore City could lose around $5 to $7 million in monthly economic activity, which greatly impacts small food retailers, farmers markets, food-related jobs, and grocery stores like Jumbo Fresh.
The grocery store will still have all the fresh produce and things here, but will people be able to access it?
Leaders here at Jumbo Fresh say they are going to continue to keep an eye on how these changes will impact their business, but they hope to be able to continue to provide fresh food to as many people as possible. In Mount Clair Junction, I'm Brianna Ross, WBAL TV 11 News.
It's gonna get ugly out here.
And that was like a ghetto grocery store, basically. You can see it right here. It's like a ghetto grocery store. One of these schemes they do to get people to open up grocery stores in the ghetto.
Grocer opening up in Southwest Baltimore. Maddie, good morning. Thanks for being with us. So tell us about this. I know the community is excited about this. They have to be.
Yeah, they're very excited. It's been over a year and a half without a grocery store for Sowebo. It's these 7 neighborhoods in Southwest Baltimore. Their price right went out of business. And since then, a lot of them have been relying on.
And so you see here, she just said, hell, the grocery store went out of business and they were getting the food stamps. So, man, they got a real serious problem there. As I said, I think the solution is people with EBT should have to order their groceries online.
I like it.
Make them order their shit online.
I like that idea.
What you got to go in the grocery store for? Huh? It subsidizes the delivery fee. We subsidize your taxes anyway. You go to the doctor, all this stuff is free. The solution is subsidize your grocery store. For the EBT can only be used by delivery and it's subsidized.
I like it.
Technology can limit what's in the cart, what can go into the shopping cart. Right? The prices, you can even lower the prices for them because they're not going to be in the store. You're not going to have cashiers. You could have lower prices, subsidized prices for them.
Yep.
You just can't go in the store.
You can do it on Amazon, John. You can do it on Amazon.
But listen,
yeah, it's very easy to do.
Like for instance, we got these states where they ban certain products, like
But it's good. I think it's good. Like that. Like there's a problem with these programs. If people say if you take this shit away, we're going to start robbing places, right?
But like, man,
that shows total fucking dependence. Total dependence.
Like these grocery stores should be for people that don't have money. It should just be a damn warehouse. A grocery, the whole damn business model could change. How it looks in these ghettos. It could just be a warehouse.
I agree.
It's just a warehouse. Right. Then there'll be no theft. There'll be no theft. Right. No stealing.
Yeah.
Probably better able to manage the inventory. They know the orders coming in. They ain't got to stock all this bullshit.
Yeah.
That'd be very, very easy. And then let the yuppies and people with money go into the grocery store and shop. Right?
Yeah.
It would improve it for everyone. Who wants to go in the store to some indecisive ass welfare person?
I don't want to go to the store with people on welfare.
Right. Hold up the line. Right.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck that. I don't want to have to fraternize with these people at all.
No more fighting at Walmart. Oh,
you know what I mean? I feel like
no
I don't want to look upon them at all. I don't want to look. I don't want to gaze out and see a poor motherfucker. You know why? I busted my ass to get the fuck out of that neighborhood.
Somebody
That's
said
why.
Somebody said selling. Yeah, you'd be registered to 1 or 2 addresses. Like you can't send it anywhere.
Yep.
You cut down a lot of fraud right there. A lot of fraud.
Software mind.
I think that's my biggest objection to all of it, right? Like, I don't care. I don't mind helping out the poor, but I don't want to live near them because I work too goddamn hard to get away from them. Right? That's the deal. And as far as I'm concerned, they need to be out picking up trash, doing some kind of odd jobs to earn that money. Not just sitting around
Taking
doing
them
nothing.
dog shit. Taking them
Dude,
dog
that's
shit or
fine.
what?
That's fine. When
You gotta do
people
something.
out sitting in traffic and shit, like that's people's objection. They're sitting in traffic, fighting fucking traffic for hours at a time, having to go to work to support their family. They don't get to see their kids, and fucking poor people that are on welfare are sitting around doing nothing. And that's why people get mad about welfare. If
Damn, I
everybody
like
knew
that,
this,
bro. So if you're
look,
getting welfare, you can't drive. I like that, bro. You don't get a
no,
license.
no, no.
No,
If you're getting,
you
no,
want a
you got to
license.
be picked
You
up
get a
by a
license.
bus.
Do you get like a limited license, or you could only drive after work hours, maybe?
No, I mean, I'm
What are you
talking about just
talking
in the
about?
grocery delivery. I'm just saying, like, as part of your food stamp, it should come with free grocery delivery. Right? So that would take away all the people say they live in food desert, they ain't got no car, take them too long to go to the grocery. We just
I like that.
we taking all those excuses away. We just gonna
Yeah.
because they do it with medical delivery, right? Diabetics and all these people, they get free rides to the doctor. Poor women having
Yeah.
children, they get free rides to the doctor.
Man, you onto something, John. I like it.
Right, ton, right? Like, and then you could just open up warehouses in the ghettos with food. If you wanted to get the food close to them,
And
and
you get rid of the food desert.
yeah, there will be no food desert because you'd have a
Yeah,
warehouse.
right. No more excuses.
Right. Then the corner stores, maybe I guess you could carve out some kind of maybe a food stamp carve out. Maybe I don't know. For them, since they wouldn't be in the delivery network, but it can be done, and it would be. And I think that's kind of where we're heading anyway with this.
And John, may I add something to Blue Jay's comment? She said, "How about the homeless?" Well, we add little homeless
the
bodegas.
poor are fatter than the rich on average. They have an obesity problem with the poor. And to me, it's like, okay, that's a fucking issue. Why are you so fat if you're poor? You should have plenty of time to exercise. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Ryan, did you hear? Ryan, did you, Master Kim? How long you been here? Did you hear the Filipino call in, Master Kim? Did anyone hear the Filipino call in?
No.
There was a call I played. Latino, you probably heard it, right?
Nah,
You heard it? I just saw Master Kim pull up.
No, he's not up here.
I'm in the
Mr. Kim ain't up
chat.
here.
I saw him in the chat.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Here's this guy. This.
Blue Jay says I need to pray.
They are pretty similar.
I need to pray.
Yeah, you need Jesus, Ryan.
Listen, hold on. So we're talking over the video. Why do y'all do that shit? Y'all gotta stop doing this shit. Sometimes I want to clip this shit, and I got your ass talking over the video, and I'm like, I can't clip it because he's talking on video.
Yeah, because
Listen.
I'm trying to stay away from Southeast.
Why is that?
We used to live there for like about 2 months, and it's a lot of crazy shit going on there.
What happened? You had some bad things happen?
Huh?
Well, you had some bad things happen?
Yeah, no, one of my friends got shot actually.
In Southeast? Where in Southeast?
Yeah.
Where?
I'm not sure. We were pretty new.
You can't hear it, John.
Around that time.
Oh, you can't hear that shit?
Yeah, his friend died.
No, I can't hear it.
He was close to where I live.
I don't think anybody can hear it, maybe.
Blocks.
Let me stop and share it again. My bad. Maybe that's why y'all talking. But basically, it's a Filipino guy. I wanted to let Master Kim hear. A Filipino guy. He was calling looking for a room. Let me know if you can hear it this time.
No, one of my friends got shot.
Can you hear
actually.
it? In Southeast?
No.
Where in Southeast?
Yeah.
Damn.
I hear it.
Oh, you hear it? Okay. All right.
I don't hear it. Maybe it's my setup.
Yeah, it could be. Some bad things happen.
Yeah, no, one of my friends got shot actually.
In Southeast? Where in Southeast?
Yeah.
Where?
I'm not sure. We were pretty new in the U.S. around that time, and his friend I just met. He was close to where I live. It was just like 5 blocks down.
Where were you living in
And
Southeast? Where were you living?
it's really close to the metro station, Congress Heights.
Shit, that's where I live. And
No way, man. Yeah, you.
How they shit? It's all included. But anyway, so Mexican, he said he's Filipino. He said he's Filipino, and he works at a high-end Chinese restaurant. And he said he just kind of blend right in. But he's in no Southeast, no Southeast, right? A buddy of his got shot in I guess what do they call it when you you know, what do they call it when you get shot, but you're not the person to get
straight bullet.
Collateral damage.
Standby, whatever it is.
A straight bullet got him.
Yeah, straight bullet got him. Straight bullet got him.
Let me guess, John.
It's right around the corner from my house, man. He said straight bullet got it, shot him in the shoulder, and so he's alive, but you know.
Man, that's yeah,
that is kind of crazy.
Again,
right?
take a number.
Man, you know, that's interesting. Yeah, he wanted to. He had to get the pet work, man. Yo, it's reminding me of this lady right here. She was robbed right where the guys were shot, where the guy was shot. And she said, I asked her, so you planning to extend? She said, I do not know.
Man, Joe, damn.
Hey, yo, these be children, bro. Like, these aren't like grown as me. These are like children. Cause I think I talked to her and she was like, they were little children.
What, like 14, 15?
You know, like, 12, 13. You know what I mean? 14, 15, she might have been wary of them. You understand? 12, 13, you might just, pay them no mind. They still look a little naive or whatever, harmless. And so that's hey, you know what? Damn, I was supposed to be calling the pedophile people one more time. I thought today was Saturday.
It's Friday.
Yeah, I was supposed to be. Yeah, but today's Friday. That's correct. And for Nightish, this is for you, Nightish. I didn't forget about your fat
Man, you
ass.
bogus, Nightish. You wrong, Nightish.
Maybe put, who am I calling?
You really gonna do that, Nightish? You gonna let that happen, bro?
DC returning citizens. See if they got some housing options. This is for Nightish right here.
Right now.
Somebody wake him up. I'm supposed to be calling you people. The returning citizens, they got a portal. Can you believe that? Look.
Returning citizens. Why are they returning? What's that about?
They coming out of prison. What are you talking about, right?
Jesus Christ, really?
They got a portal.
Prison.
They got a portal.
Rights.
Man, they're so crazy, man.
Look, they got a portal, right?
Where if you just get out of jail, they give you about $50, right? Let me get about $50. And then they don't give you a fucking phone to look this shit up or a computer. Where do you go to look it up?
Well, look, they got a portal for them. They banned the box and all this. So let me see if we can find some housing.
I mean, you would think that Nightish would support them, man. These are brothers that are downtrodden, Nightish.
Yeah.
The system, the white man, yada yada.
Nah, he's too busy talking about.
I just don't know. Like,
you gonna make a rap? It is.
Give them a flyer. They don't have computers when they just get out of jail if they're broke, right?
How do
you look this shit up?
Well, let me call them, see if I can get on the registry.
Go to the library and get on the computer.
The first one's gonna be for Nightish. Hold your fire, guys. Hold on. The first one is for you, Nightish. This for Nightish. You damn people probably ain't answering the phone. It's Friday, 8 to 5. they didn't answer the phone. Let me see who else we got here.
They watching the show, John.
Let's see who we got.
They probably took the day. You know how that goes, John.
Yeah, check that early. Let's see what we got.
It's an NGO. Is it an NGO, John? That's what it is.
Well, that was the actual government right there. Let's see.
Oh,
so we also have this right here. This is what I'm looking up now. Can you see what's on my screen here?
Yeah.
It's for you, Nightish. I knew you watched. Gonna give you something to talk about tonight, Nightish. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. He said, "Oh yeah, others might eat." The guy with the shoes, he worked here. He worked at some. You see, they got some housing for some of these poor people.
There's so many of these agencies. I mean, there's thousands of them.
Yeah.
All full of bullshit. By the way, they're all nonprofits, but the employees make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. Right? And then at the end of the year, they just pay themselves bonuses, so it's still nonprofit on paper. It's bullshit.
Yeah. We're gonna call son right here. I'm gonna answer about food stamp. Running out.
Thank you for calling Some, so others might eat. We are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday
Short hours,
from
huh?
8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Father John Adams Resource Center and Dining Room is now reopened at 71 O Street Northwest. Hours of operation are from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. If you would like to reach individual services at Some, please listen to the following options. For individual mail pickup or ID pickup, press 1. For medical services, press 2.
They got all kinds of service.
For monetary donations, press 3. For in-kind donations, press 4. For housing inquiries, press 5. For work.
Or the housing.
Hello, you have reached the main housing
Jesus
line.
Christ.
Press 1 for potential resident. Press 2 for current resident.
Tell them resident shit.
Hello, press 1 for family housing. Press 2 for single adult housing. Press 3 for senior. Hello, you reached the main single adult housing.
Jesus Christ.
Press 1 for Freedom, Bedford Falls, or Rev G House. Press 2 for Jeremiah, Marian's, Gassner, or Shabraja House.
How many damn houses they
Press
got?
3 for Conway, Anna Cooper, Shalom, or Robert Residence.
Shalom.
Press 4 for.
That's the Jew house right there.
Of course.
It's a Jew house. You got all the
Please wait
Jews
while
on
your
it.
call is being transferred.
Look at this shit up.
I shouldn't we call it Shalom House.
Yeah, shalom. Hello, Hosho here.
Dad, these people on Instagram, do they take Fridays off?
They'll for sure help you fuck up the ghetto. The
Dude, in
Jews crew.
DC, nobody's working. Nobody's fucking working.
It's probably lunchtime, John.
Hey, what about the women
Oh,
that get
earlier.
beat up? What about the women that get beat up? Domestic violence. Them be some violent women there. I could put them in there with that pretty little light-skinned young girl.
Testosterone. Well, what you gonna put her with LG?
So, John, I looked up
Hey, listen, not this for you, Ray, but I promise you. It's for you. Let's see, house or roof. Battered women and their children. Now I need single women. Marry each other and their children. And these single homeless women. They probably some rough ass women.
I gotta look
I thought I was serious about beef. Man.
We're gonna have LG. You're gonna have to use your rough voice. You're gonna call in.
Don't you get me?
We call it house or roof here. See, they got single mammies. They can always direct me somewhere.
Hello, and
Yeah,
thank you
damn.
for calling House of Ruth, Washington, D.C.
If you have reached us after hours and this is an
These
emergency,
people do not work on
please hang up
Fridays.
and dial 911.
These people literally do not work on Fridays,
House of
man.
Ruth, Washington, D.C.
The out for
assists
lunch, bro.
individuals and
They,
families
they
in
don't they don't work
overcoming
Monday through
homelessness
Sunday.
and the
It's
trauma
happy
of
hour.
domestic
Yeah,
violence.
no shit. God
Please
forbid
listen
your
to the
husband
following
just beat the hell out
information
of
as
you.
our prompts have recently changed. If
They
you know
have
your party's
intricate call
extension,
system
you
too.
may dial it at any time. For intake, please press 1. For the Domestic Violence Service Center, please press 2.
Domestic Violence Service Center. I'm gonna check on
Your
that.
call is being transferred. Please hold. Thank you for calling House of Ruth
Damn.
Domestic Violence Support Center.
These people
Please
really
leave a
don't work.
message and we'll return your call.
Oh man, these people don't damn work. These people
Yo,
aren't
how
serious.
about John? How about if you were a woman in need?
This
Like, you
this
know what
whole
I mean?
street must be some kind of it must be.
Domestic
There's some
violence, woman in
headquarters,
need.
and then look right next to it. Right next door, there's another homeless place like that.
Some bullshit.
Like another
Hey,
bullshit place.
I had to do community service in one of them. Let me see. It got to be one of these returning citizens. Man, these people got to be serious. They're Catholic charities. They got a reentry program.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, let's
It's something
see.
like
Here we go. Here we go. Look who's in charge. Mara Orozco. She's the assistant. Cara Wiley. Is this a sister gal? Can we see who works here? Let's see who works here.
Sister gal.
Our leadership, Catholic charities. Oh, have mercy. Will they help a Negro from inside?
They look like the type.
Some headquarters is in a pretty nice
Wait a minute,
neighborhood
I know
too,
her.
by the way.
I know her. I know this girl right here. I mean, I've seen her around before.
Well, she's a county council person, probably.
Chief Human Resources
Yeah.
Officer. All right, then we're gonna see if Sister Gal. Look, here's another one. Senior Director of Administrative Services. Here's another old one. Executive of Adult and Children Clinical Services Department. Here's the Director of Culture and Belonging. Have mercy. You see these jobs here, this is some bullshit. Look at these fucking jobs. These bullshit.
Think about how much he gets paid to do nothing, John.
Look at
He's
these
getting paid to
bullshit,
do
man.
nothing.
Look at this
Culture and
bullshit,
belonging.
He the director, developmental disability. They all the director. They all directors. Look, everybody director. Everybody director. Director
of volunteer engagement. What the?
That's a top heavy organization right there.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, we're gonna see if they got anything for the people at the
Make
bottom.
a donation, John.
Hell's
We'll
full of
see if they got
bullshit.
anything for the people.
They're probably paying them each $250,000 a piece.
Thank you for calling Catholic Charities of the Archdiocese.
$250,000.
You have reached our main office located at 924 G Street, Northwest, DC. We
It's
would
all
like to help, so
Northwest.
please listen carefully to the following
All
options.
Northwest DC.
To dial by extension
Yeah.
or last name, please press 1. To reach the Immigration Legal Services
Immigration
program,
Legal.
please press 2.
Uh-huh.
For our legal network, please press 3. For our Refugee Services program, please
Refugee.
press 4. If you would like to volunteer, please press 5. If you would like to support Catholic Charities with a gift, please press 6. For all other types, we have a
I
referral
wanna audit
specialist that can help. Please press 7 now.
I want to fucking audit these idiots. That's what I
Damn,
want to
these
do.
people, they just won't answer.
Please wait while we
Make
forward
them
you
pay.
to the receptionist.
These people aren't gonna answer the
Espere
phone.
mientras lo remitimos a la
Oh
recepcionista.
shit! Hold on for a minute. You guys, hold on, Tanique.
Thank you for calling Catholic Charities. How can I help you?
Yes, I'm a landlord in DC, and we have some vacancies. We rent rooms primarily, and so we were looking to reach out to see if you had any potential people in your network that are looking for a place to rent.
I'm not sure. I could give you an email to see if somebody could help you with that in housing. But I wouldn't know. I'm sorry.
Okay. Do y'all provide housing and do y'all work with people to find housing?
So we do, but it's all referred from Department of Human Service.
Oh, should I call Department of Human Services?
Perhaps to
You think
see
that's a good idea?
if that's something they can take. Yeah, because I'm not sure that we just take references of like somebody's property.
Okay, so call Department of Human Services. Okay, sounds good. Okay, yeah, I'll give them a call and see what they say.
Okay, have a good one.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Department. So they got all these damn departments.
Night, call in and apologize, please.
Department of Human. I would really want them returning citizens. That's what I really want, them returning citizens. Department of Human Services, DC. Ooh, Department. I mean, they got so many damn services. Look at this one. Look at this one, Ryan. Benefits, homeless services. Yikes. Where's your phone number? Where's your phone number? All right. All right. 202-399-7093. I get in this network. I can ride the winter out with these people.
Your call may be recorded for quality assurance.
They just won't answer the phone. Nobody
Thank you
answers
for
the phone.
calling the shelter hotline. Press 9 for Spanish. Our hours of operation are from 8 a.m. until 12 midnight. Press 1 for the shelter hotline. Press 2 for referrals for social service. Press 3.
Yeah, I got one.
Thank you for your call. If you are calling for information on COVID-19, please press pound now to reach the DC Government COVID-19 Response Contact Center. For all other inquiries, please stay on the line.
For English, press 1. Thank you for calling the District of Columbia Department of Human Services Office of the Director.
Man, they just take
We are
you through a whole
located
lot
at
of shit.
64 New York Avenue, Northeast, Washington, D.C. Our office hours are 8:15 a.m. to 4:45 p.m., Monday through Friday. If this call is an emergency, please hang up and call 911. Please listen carefully to our
Jeez,
menu
another
options.
pump.
For benefits-related questions, press 1. For emergency shelter, press 2. For community needs, press 3. To report fraud, press 4. For general information and concerns, press 5. To go back to the main menu, press 0.
Hopefully this works.
Thank you for calling. Your call is very important to us and will be answered in the order.
Department of Human Services, Lucille speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, Lucille. I'm a landlord in DC, and I'm looking to. I know there are a lot of what they call them, returning citizens, or just homeless people, and we have some rooms and stuff like that to rent. I was wondering if you could point me in the right direction to get some referrals.
You can speak with someone in the department that deals with housing under our agency, sir.
Mm-hmm.
That number, you have something to write with?
Yeah, sure. Give me one
It's
second.
area code 202.
Okay.
Okay.
202.
202 698
698. Okay.
4166. Also, you can go to our website, DHS. DHS.dc.gov. If you look at the very top of that homepage, you'll see where you can list your unit.
Oh, really? But we rent rooms. Do y'all rent rooms? Do y'all rent rooms? I mean, do y'all have do y'all have people? I mean, do y'all have people that are looking for rooms?
Okay, you would need to talk to someone in housing, sir, to see.
Okay, what department are you in? What department are you in?
This is Department of Human Services, the main number.
Oh, so there's a
transfer you to the department under our agency that deals with the housing.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Hold for the transfer.
Yeah, right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And they have 1 million damn agencies. They have 1 million damn agencies, I tell you. What's up, Pamela? It's gonna be my last call right there. Hello? Yeah, look at all the hoops you got jumping.
Hello. You have reached
Jesus
the
Christ,
office of the
another
Homeless
one.
Service Program for Individuals. Galt.
Jesus Christ.
Unfortunately, we cannot take your call at this time.
What?
If you would leave your name and number,
Oh,
we will.
shit. Man, this is like Gridlock. Remember when the movie Tupac was in it called Gridlock, where he couldn't get any help with his drug
That's
addiction?
frustrating.
Jesus Christ. Damn. What's up, Pam Muletins? I don't think you ever been up here when I've been here.
I missed what you said. Say that again, please.
Oh, you got a little boy in your mic. Let me see if I can fix it here. I can't fix it. Go ahead.
Is it better or is it still bad?
Still got the board.
I'm gonna leave out and come right back in.
Yeah. You might can edit your settings. Are you surprised it's this many hoops to find just to even get in contact with someone? You call them on a
No,
Friday. You're not surprised, yeah?
I hate calling people like automated phone numbers. That's like I hate that. And getting a
Yeah.
machine. I always just scream representative until they give me a live person. I'm so sick of it.
Yeah. I should have done Spanish. That may have worked better if I was like, hey, put me on the Spanish line. What's up, Pam?
What's happening? Is it better? Is it clear now?
Let me see if I can fix it. Give me a second. Yeah, I may be able to fix it. That should be better. Try that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
It's better
Yeah, what's
now?
up? Yeah, it's
Ain't
better.
too
Yeah.
much. Thanks for having me back up. Actually, I called in to address the issue of the illegal aliens. My question is, do you all support the mass deportations?
I mean, I think if it could happen, yeah. I don't think it can happen though. That's my thoughts. What do you think, LG?
I don't. I don't know enough about it to what they're doing as far as who they're targeting. The media does make it seem like they're targeting people who are not shouldn't be on there, and they have kids and things like that that are shackled. Though I do know that propaganda can play a part. So that's why I don't really know if I should weigh in on it because it could be propaganda. But if it's based on the propaganda, there are some things that are wrong with it.
Well, you heard when we call those numbers for the services, they had a refugee option. Did you hear that?
I didn't hear that.
You didn't? Or you did?
I missed that part. I missed it.
Yeah, so in one of the options, are you calling about immigration services? Are you calling about such and such services? Then it said, are you calling about refugee services?
Mm-hmm.
Now, these are nonprofits that are getting in on the money train of the refugee pipeline. Universal talks about it a lot. These people, as you can see, the leadership of these organizations, they're not refugees, but they're just, as Ryan was saying, they make a lot of money serving these people. And so it becomes like a crowding out effect. Go ahead.
And I apologize for cutting you off, but
No, go ahead.
that's something that's very important to note. As long as there are illegal aliens in the U.S., our taxes will be going to illegal aliens instead of being used to solve problems that U.S. citizens have. Additionally, we speak about gentrification. We have to acknowledge that mass immigration is a key factor in gentrification, or in other words, every housing unit that goes to an illegal alien could have went to a U.S. citizen, preferably a homeless U.S. citizen, but just a U.S. citizen that's looking for housing. So no, they all must go. And I'll say this in closing: we cannot go to their countries illegally. We do not even qualify for asylum in their countries. Additionally, they don't have any programs where we could go to their country illegally and get a pathway to citizenship. So no, they all must go. I have no sympathy. They all need to go and fix their countries and stay out of the U.S. permanently. Really, I even support denaturalizing legal immigrants. Really, and I'm a lobbyist professionally. I've been talking to members of Congress and Senate about legislation to strip
Really?
legal immigrants of U.S. citizenship.
That's pretty
Really, get them all
impressive.
out the paint.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive that You're not just a keyboard warrior. You are putting effort behind it. Give me 1 second. Keep talking about it, and I'll be right.
Yes, and to the sister on the panel, pardon me. May I ask, are you a descendant of U.S. chattel slaves?
I am.
Exactly. Now I don't know what city you're from, and you don't have to say it, but if you look at over the course of our lifetime, I was born in 1988. I'm 37 years old right now. I've seen with my own eyes communities where we used to be the majority, where we are now outnumbered by immigrants from various different places, even black immigrants. I do not even support black immigrants. Certain cities like New York literally don't even have any majority black American communities. When we go to DC, Northwest DC used to be majority black American, is not anymore. So we have to ask ourselves, how many more of our communities will we forfeit to foreigners? And if we think that forfeiting our communities is morally sound and we think that we are being benevolent towards foreigners, we have to realize that we are doing a disservice to our future generations that will be subjected to Chinese police officers, Arabian mayors, Turkish judges, etc., etc., etc. Our future generations will be minorities in their own country that will be outnumbered by foreigners, really.
I can understand that. I think I need to look more into it. Fortunately for myself, I have lived comfortably, so I haven't really had to experience anything that's kind of hindered me. And I probably should educate myself more on what's going on.
I respect your honesty, and even Atlanta is not majority Black American anymore. You know, and if we think that we are being subjugated, and that's a debate and a tangent I don't even want to go into, but if we think that we have been subjugated as the largest minority, what do you think will happen to us when we're the third largest minority and the fifth largest minority, or when we relegate our population to less than 1% of the U.S. population, like Native Americans?
Well, I mean, I think you're extrapolating far out. I think you can be strong in small numbers. The Jews are strong in small numbers. That's an extreme
No,
example.
in theory, that's true, but I'm just talking about reality. It can be argued that we are the bottom caste, or we were the bottom caste, even when we were the second largest demographic in the country
Yeah.
under whites.
Well, somebody's got to be the bottom. Somebody, if it's only two, somebody's got to be number two.
You hear what
I
I'm
think,
saying?
yeah. I mean, if it's only two people, then somebody's going to be number one. Somebody's going to be number two. It's just then it becomes how wide of the gap between you and the number one.
And that's my point.
And,
How many
yeah.
other ethnic groups will we allow to come to the U.S. and stand over top of us?
Well, if you listen to the phone call from the Filipino that I played earlier, that Filipino guy said he felt more comfortable with Latinos. Initially, he started out
Exactly.
feeling comfortable with Latinos and blacks. Then he said, "Yeah, more of my friends now are Latinos." And I think economically, the other day I had some guys cutting trees down in my house. One was Mexican, one was Puerto Rican. I mean, they're not the same people. They may speak Spanish the same, but they're not the same people. And so,
Exactly.
but economically, they could come together and work together, and that's really what I think it'll boil down to. And that is
And
why
look,
I
I don't
harp
want to
on.
speed past, and I know
Go ahead.
I interrupted you more than once,
No, go
so
ahead.
I'm gonna
No, that's
give
fine.
you
Go ahead.
comments and then I'm gonna drop
Yeah,
down
go
and
ahead.
just continue listening. But I'm glad you brought up that argument about the Filipino. And for disclosure, I even have Filipino ancestry. Now, in the
Mm,
Philippines right now, they have anti-Chinese protests. They want to mass deport the Chinese people out of the Philippines. Also, I live in Puerto Rico. I own real estate in Puerto Rico. Right now, you have many
mm,
Puerto Ricans that are advocating to stop what they call gringos or Americans from buying real
mm,
estate in Puerto Rico. My point is, these two groups that I'm using as an example, Puerto Ricans and Filipinos, they have an instinct that Black Americans don't have, and that instinct is self-preservation. When it comes to Black Americans, we are literally advocating for millions of immigrants to come to the U.S. and just as you said, just as that Filipino said, he will work with other immigrants instead of working with Black Americans. Even though it was Black Americans that advocated for Asians and Latinos to come to the U.S. in the first place. So we have to wake up and stop
Well,
advocating.
like if you're gonna really be honest about this, the blacks miscalculated because they don't understand the way of the world, and they thought that all of them would just align against white people.
I
And,
agree.
and I think let me make sure Stinky Brew is not like a porn bomb. You're not a porn bomb, are you, Stinky Brew?
No, I'm a big friend of Get Crack. I'm
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
All right.
So he knows me.
And so, I think, from my standpoint, and I can't speak about how white people felt about this, but I can speak about the blacks and like, I'm thinking that they're thinking that they're going to align with these people as people of color against white people. That was the calculation in their head. In my mind, that's their calculation. They said, okay, we're going to align against white people and we're going to have like a Camp of the Saints type situation. And it will be against the whites. The blacks have been fighting the whites more than they've been fighting for themselves. That's just my take. And so when they
Can I say
start
the sentence and then drop down? No, I know I'm cutting you
go
off,
ahead.
but
No,
I
go ahead.
really do gotta go. And I'm glad you brought up that it was a miscalculation on our behalf when we advocated for immigrants to come to the U.S., thinking that they would unify with us. But now, since we see that they won't, we must support not only mass deportations, we also must support denaturalizing legal immigrants in the U.S. and a permanent immigration ban. We don't need any more immigrants in the U.S. But thanks for having
Man,
me.
you know what? All right,
My
fair
bad. Go
enough.
ahead.
Now,
Go
you
ahead.
know what I think would have been the natural, I guess the word would be bulwark against all of this, would have been if the blacks had stepped up when all these immigrants were coming and they had the natural advantage that they can speak English. The Spanish, by and large, the first group coming, they don't speak English as well as the blacks. It would have been much easier to hire an American speaker, black or white, or whatever the case may be. But nowadays, the Hispanics have been so dominant that they force companies to accommodate them. And that says a lot when we have a bunch of unemployed English-speaking people. And
Exactly.
companies have bent over backwards to accommodate the Hispanics. That's
No,
where
you're
the
right
fight
about that.
probably was lost there.
And that's the point. We cannot go backwards. You're right. That's what we should have done, but we didn't do it. So we got to move forward now. And the only way to move forward is by advocating to ban immigration to the U.S., advocating to denaturalize legal U.S. citizens that are immigrants, and advocating to mass deport all illegal aliens. Really, just call ICE every day. Call ICE
Hey,
on immigrant businesses. Go through Google and Google immigrant-owned businesses and call ICE on all of them. Really.
hey, man, let me show you something before you go.
Yes, sir.
Let me see if I can show you this. Let's see if I know I got it. Let's see. I hope it's on this channel. Otherwise, I have to go to the other channel. My videos. Anyway, I'll just tell you about it while I'm looking up. So I went to a migrant shelter in Manhattan. I think it was the Row Hotel or something. So I'm sitting outside the Row Hotel, and you could see the economy working right there in front of your eyes. It was you could see people picking them up. You can see
You're
young,
not
pretty
sharing your
girl.
screen. We can't see it.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Give me 1 second.
Oh, all right.
You can see people picking them up. You can see people, young, pretty girls getting dropped off, working. Damn, it looks like I got an interview with a guy. Who is this guy right here? Oh, shit. I have an interview with a guy? They've cleaned this hotel up. No, they haven't. It's still a migrant hotel. Did I interview this guy? It says I interviewed the guy. Oh, yeah. Look, oh, yeah. This is DC right here. Damn, you may not be here. Listen to this shit. This is a black guy right here.
Ain't nothing wrong with money.
Hey, what?
Instead of them going to pay rent, they come ahead.
Stacking the bread.
Stacking the bread up and buying all the schools.
So what he's saying is, this is a shelter downtown DC. And you see all these cars up in front of the shelter? These are the Spanish people cars. And he's saying, man, they're stacking their...
I said
And
call ICE on them. And, what's the location of that? Because I'm gonna call ICE
I think
myself.
they kind of cleared it out now and turned it back black. But what he's saying is that they're stacking up their bread. And this is about a year ago. They're stacking up their bread while living in the shelters. Now the thing is that like the average American would be like, living in a shelter, what? You know, I'll go pay $900 in rent, and that just be all my money. Whereas the Hispanics come here, living in shelters like a hotel for them. So they have a natural advantage, and that's just one example. And then again, and so this is a black guy. He's homeless, and they just dropped him off at a Spanish shelter. Listen.
And please, for the record, can you say the name of that shelter? Because I'm still call ICE
It's
on them.
it's second in D. It's
All right,
second in D, Northwest DC. This is
all right,
right
I'm gonna drop
downtown.
down and call ICE on them right now, man.
You go ahead.
I'm listening
If
though.
they still,
I appreciate you having me up. All right.
it's right by the FBI office, by the way,
All right, bet I'm calling ICE
and the
on
Washington
today.
field
Right
office.
back. Yeah. Thanks for the information. Literally, and I encourage all the listeners also call ICE on that same building, man. We got to get every illegal alien out the paint. But John, thanks for having me up. Hey, before I drop down, you and Nidus need to make peace. Y'all already argued it out live. I don't want to go on that tangent, but much love. Peace.
Oh man, I was hoping you stay up here because I did want to ask you about that.
I'm gonna come back. Well, give me an hour. I'll be back up here. I'm trying to
I'll be
handle
at the
something
hour,
right
but
now.
apparently next time you see me online, we talk about it. Hey, what's up, Stinky Brew?
Yes, sir.
Let's speak. How you doing anyway, John? You all right? Nice to speak to you. Like I say, I'm a friend of Get Crack, but this thing's going on all over the place. Obviously, I'm British, you can hear my accent, but it's exactly the same over in Britain and things like that. You've got like 9 people living in one house, and then they're buying Mercs or BMs or things like that. This kind of stuff does happen. You know what I mean? They're trying to declare that they're something more than they are. I mean, I live in central England, and I got left a house off my dad. Well, 2 houses. So basically, I live in central England. This is what I wanted to ask you more than out, because I know Get Cracks told me, like, obviously you're sort of an entrepreneur when it comes to this. But basically, what it is, I've got a house in Edinburgh. It's a little cottage. It's only small. And then I've got a caravan towards that my mum bought. That was towards, the coast. It's like a seaside thing. And then I've also got the house I live in currently. You know what I mean? None of it was, I didn't earn none of it. It was all just through on me. You know what I mean? Being an only child. Yeah. But it's the amount of taxes and things like that you have to pay on these things. You know what I mean? To keep them going. Do you get the same thing in America, or is it just in Britain? Or
taxes are high everywhere. There's all kind of schemes and stuff like this. If you bought it this time or that time, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, totally. It's just sort of things like, obviously you've got keeping tax with the caravan, and then you've got you've got to keep the upkeep of the house and stuff like that. And then you give it people, you know what I mean? You say, yeah, you can go to Edinburgh if you want. You go in this cottage. And then you go there and it's an absolute fucking shithole, let's admit, because they've trashed the place, because they're drinking or they've been doing whatever they're doing. And
wait a minute, let me ask you. So who do you rent to? You rent to migrants?
No, I rent to literally holidaymakers. So it's British holidaymakers. I wouldn't.
That's people on vacation. It's people on vacation.
People on vacation. Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Holidaymakers, you know what I mean? But we're British, so we play hard and drink hard, don't we? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you go around there sometimes. Honestly, there's been times when it looks like it was like a murder on the double bed, at my dad's place and stuff like that. It's absolutely crazy. Just like it's and then more than anything, it's not actually the upkeep of the place. It's more the taxes we're having to pay in Britain now just to rent a place is ridiculous. It's like, just sell it. You're better off selling it. You know what I mean?
There's
there's nice.
I have an interesting.
Go on, sorry.
I have an interesting story to tell you. I was reading a story. It was about an old lady in somewhere in the UK. Can't remember where. But she was being surrounded by Muslims everywhere. Every house that came up for sale, a Muslim, a migrant, immigrant, whatever y'all call them over there, came in. And so they
I've seen
created a
that. I've
situation.
seen it.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you about it after, but yeah, you carry on with your tangent. Go on, carry on.
So
I
from
can tell you.
the articles, the way the article framed it, she was put in a situation where her house was worth more to the Muslims than it was to regular people, because a regular London person
one
or
would move
Britain
there.
person
No one would move
don't
there.
want to move
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
So they were getting her house at a discount because the only people that would live there would be Muslims, right?
Yeah.
And they're going to live, in numbers that are going to make it palatable. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If you had 5 or 6 men in there versus just old lady living there by herself, struggling to pay the taxes, well, it makes it a lot easier.
You've got old women
And-
who live in places for honestly 60, 70 years. And I mean, I've got a place near me in Nottingham. Like I say, everyone knows where I live anyway. Get Crack knows me. I live in Nottingham, and there's a place like Northumberland. And you go there, and it's literally there's old people who live there. But with all due respect, there's syringes on the streets. There's all things fucking going on, and it's completely changed from what it used to be. And
Let me ask you, how have the Muslims changed it? You can deal with drug addicts, but how do you deal with the Muslims?
You can't deal with the Muslims because they're being. If you've got one point of view, John, right? If you've got one point of view, right, and you've got this point of view, okay, and you say that says, all right, I don't want them type of people around my house. I don't want them type of people in my neighborhood, right? Imagine a whole estate with the same mind frame as what you've got. Do you understand what I mean? Then where does
Are they blasting the prayers? Are they blasting the prayers?
They'll pray in the street. It's not great in Britain at the minute. I must admit, it's not great in Britain at the minute. I don't want to sound like a racist, and that's the problem, because no one wants to sound like a racist.
No, I want to hear it straight. Just give it to me straight.
It's shit, mate. It's shit. You've got people who it's two-tier policing. You've got people who can get away with things just purely because they're wearing a hijab or a burqa or whatever. Do you know?
But
what I
like,
mean?
what can they get? What can they get away with that you can't get away with?
Certain little things. It comes from ridiculous things to more serious things. It comes to like.
Give me an example.
Right, I've got to have 3 breaks at work. I'm working for you, John. I'm doing construction stuff, but I've got to have 3 breaks. The white guy or the black guy next to you, he don't have to have 3 breaks, but I have to have 3 breaks. Why? Because you have to pray 3 times a year. 3 times a day.
Now, what in breaks are like for metal work or something, right?
Yeah. So he's working for you. He's doing some bricklaying or something like that. He's putting on a conservatory or something like that. The black guy or white guy can't get that break, but this Muslim guy can get the break because he's got to pray 3 times a day.
Oh, you mean like a break, like a break, like a physical break,
like a chill out break.
Right. I got you. Okay,
man, I've got to pray to Allah for 3 times a day. You know what I mean? So this is what's happened. There's certain things like, oh, I can't handle this. I can't do that. They play it to the hill. You know what I mean? I can't handle a certain thing. I can't do a certain thing. I can't sit in the canteen with this guy because he's eating pork. You know what I mean? I need my own canteen because do you know, that's how ridiculous it is. I know that sounds ridiculous, John, but that's how it is. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And Britain's just took it on. They've took it like a little fucking slap in the face, and we're not benefiting from it. We're not benefiting from it whatsoever. You've seen on the internet. Everyone's on the internet, mate. Britain's like a laughing stock at the moment, isn't it? Let's be honest.
You know, I've been to Speaker's Corner the first time where you can go there.
Have you been to Speaker's Corner?
I've been there twice.
Yeah.
The first time you can go there and speak your mind. The second time, not so much.
No, that's it. As long as you're speaking the right thing, though. That's the thing, though, John. If you're speaking the right words, you can speak there. If you're not speaking the right words, then you can't do it. It's just, it's crazy now, Britain. Britain's not Britain anymore. Britain's, I don't know what it is. But yeah.
Do you think it's more like a Muslim country than a Muslim.
We're getting there. But what people need to understand is that there's certain types of things with the Muslims that there's a slow attack and there's a soft attack. And what the slow attack is now, you see how many MPs we've got in Britain who are Muslim. Are you with me?
Mm-hmm.
So what they're doing is they're slowly what's the word? They're slowly
taking over.
The solid snake in it. They're getting in there. You know what I mean? Strategically. And then
they have a word for it, like taqiyya or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. That's the word I'm looking at. Strategically.
Yeah.
Strategically going in, chipping away, and they're going, right, I'm here now, so I've got to say. And then you've got another person here who's like, to the point where in Britain at the minute, there was I don't know if you know about the grooming gangs or anything like that. Do you know anything about
I've heard
that?
about it, yeah.
Yeah,
I've heard about it.
There's Muslim grooming gangs that was going around for, it must be like 3 decades now, 30 years. What they do is groups of like taxi drivers and Muslim people that were getting girls and doing stuff to them. I don't want to say out because of TOS, but doing stuff to them, and then they were taking them.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Other cities, and then doing stuff with them there, and then taking them to other cities and doing stuff to them there. And basically what's happened is it's all been quiet and covered up because they didn't want to raise a fuss, because they thought if they say, listen, these certain people are doing this, then the whole Muslim society would go up and kick off. Which, that's not a democracy. That's not nothing, is it? You know what I mean? Right's right and wrong's wrong. Simple as that, John.
It's like they're ruling y'all by fear in some ways, right?
Yes. They're ruling by fear. And now the situation. I mean, we had a person walk into I don't know what your belief says, John, but we had someone a Muslim walk in to a synagogue. What, 3 weeks ago was it? 2 or 3 weeks ago, and stabbed 4 Jewish people, killed them, and then carried on. And now what's happened is the government have now announced that because it was a Muslim person that killed them people, now they've given £10 million of government funding towards mosques and the Muslim society, because to protect them from backlash from this one person that did what they did.
Really?
Yes.
So wait a minute. Let me clarify this for the audience.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is that a Muslim guy stabs a Britain person.
A Muslim person stabbed 3 people while they were sat in the synagogue at the most. I don't know what it is because I'm not Jewish, but a Jewish synagogue.
Oh, was it a synagogue? Okay.
Yeah, it was a synagogue. The most, it was like their Christmas. You know, it was the
right.
What the name of it's called is everyone goes there. A Muslim guy went up. He was strapped up with makeshift bombs, but they weren't real bombs. They were fake bombs. And he went up and he stabbed, I think, 2 or 3 Muslim people, 2 or 3 Jewish people, sorry. Stabbed them, killed them. Yeah, they died. He got shot. He died. His father was not that it makes no difference if your dad's something or not, but his dad was a general practitioner. His dad was a surgeon, you know, in the NHS.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his dad was a surgeon in the NHS. Anyway, so what's happened is to retaliate to that, the British government, the Labour government, have turned around and said, we're giving £10 million to across the board to the Muslim sector, to people, you know, in Muslim sector, to protect them, so mosques and things like that, from backlash from what happened, from what that Muslim did.
So I imagine they hired Muslim security guards, right?
They'll have a Muslim security guard, yes.
Wow. It's like it funded a new industry. Because they would have formed up companies, I'm sure. Damn, that's
fucking... They'll have Muslim security guards, they'll have Muslim receptionists, they'll have Muslim this,
it's like
Muslim...
It's like paramilitary.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Is it? I mean, how far would it be from them forming their own damn little small, like, insurgency force.
Militia. It's the militia, isn't
Yeah,
it?
militia. Yeah, militia.
Yeah.
Fair enough. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah. Damn, they've allowed all of that.
They've turned around and said,
but can you carry guns over there? Can you carry guns?
No, we don't carry guns anymore.
Are the Muslim security guards able to carry guns?
I don't think so. I think it'd be more tasers and things like that. Smaller.
tasers.
We had a gun amnesty since I was speaking earlier on about this actually. Since there was a thing in Dunblane, Scotland, in Britain, where a load of kids, about 16 children, got shot dead in a school, and then ever since that, it was about 1996 or 1993, something like that, and they took all the guns away from everyone in Britain. Yeah.
Oh, damn. You guys may need them. They may have to give them back.
Fucking need them at the minute, but yeah, it's just it's crazy the way it's working here now. I mean, my partner, she's well to do. You know what I mean? She's got a decent job and stuff like that. I'm less so. I'm more of just a fucking, you know what I mean? Just warehouse worker or whatever. But luckily,
you work at a warehouse. Do you work with a lot of the Muslims at the warehouse?
Not anymore. I've not worked for a year and a half, but yeah, I used to work with a lot of them, and there's some all right ones, but then these other ones you can tell there's something there. It's all competition. You know what I mean? It's all
competition. What do you mean competition?
Competition is in if you met someone, John, right, and you was talking to them, and they were like, "Oh, what are you driving? What car are you driving? Oh, okay. How many bedrooms your house? How many bedrooms your house? How many bedroom your house?" Do you know what I mean? It's not. It's like, what the fuck are you on about, bro? You know what I mean? It's not about that. It's about, are you happy? Are you getting on with it? You know what I mean?
So are you saying they're more like what's the term where you more interested in like the materialistic type things?
Yes,
like
materialistic and confrontational. Yeah, totally. They're totally materialistic and confrontational. That's what I've had on these, even the ones I get on with. Like I say, oh, you drive a Toyota Yaris. Oh no, mate, no, mate, no. You know what I mean? That's the way it works with them, and it's not a competition. I think it's an immature way of looking at life, isn't it? Really, let's be honest, John Galt.
A materialistic way of looking at life, like the gewgaws of life, clothes and cars and stuff like that. Yeah.
Does it really matter? Does it really matter what car you drive? Does it really matter what house you live in?
So do you think it's like a conflict, like in cultural conflict, in that the people, the Britain people, are not the materialistic, and now you're encountering these people?
I wouldn't say it's about materialism. It's not about materialism. It's not about this and that. It's about it's cultural more than they've got a different culture to what we've got. Even you guys in America, in the West, we know what's wanted of us. We know what we do. We carry on. We work hard. We look after our children. We do this. We do that. You know what I mean?
Mom Beverly.
With sorry, who's ringing?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a second. Let me take this call. Hold your thought. This is my mother calling.
Yeah, that's no problem. If LG wants to speak to me, she can do. If she's got anything to add, is LG there? That's the brand of my TV, so that's good.
Hold on, guys. I want to let you hear this.
Very nice.
You gonna take the apartment?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
Oh, I didn't know you went to see it. I didn't know you went to see
planning. The Parker's chief called me with some, and so she's me up here.
Say that one more time.
Zachary Parker, who is the commissioner for Ward 5.
Oh, okay.
His chief of staff stopped by and she brought me up here.
Oh wow, that was nice. That was nice of her.
Yes, she's very nice, and she understands the predicament. And so I'm here now in the office manager's office filling out the paperwork. I just gotta hope that I don't know what my income is, but I want to say it's close to 40,000. I never look at it. I don't know. Okay.
And what was I about to say to you? How many apartments did you say they had left?
They only had 2 left.
Wow, they rented 7 of them that
One
day?
is 88. That means 88.
You're gonna get that one? You're gonna get the 88?
No, because I'm not gonna get that one. I'm gonna get the regular, and it's very nice. The lady that's with me, I'm gonna call her that because you don't know what I'm talking about, seems to think that my apartment might be a little bigger than this one. But hey, I'm downsized. It's not small to me, but it may be. Okay, and I don't know what. We can have him send. We can have her send the floor plan. We can go online and look at the floor plan, but it's 580 square feet. It has a full kitchen, full stove, dishwasher, full size washer and dryer, full size washer and dryer inside the unit. Of course, bathroom, bedroom. It's looking, you know where the Walmart is on Riggs Road?
Yeah, I know what it is.
Building is right across from that Walmart, so she's looking out of her bedroom window and the window in the living room to the actual Walmart.
Okay, you'll like that.
Yeah, and I'm on the, and so she the unit you just looked at was 225. I'm on the second floor, So she can walk right across the street. She got the full Walmart. They have the grocery store in it. And then around the corner, they now put in Aldi's. She can also, if she wanted to, she can walk to the subway station, to Fort Totten Station, which is the same equivalent of her walking from where she is to the bus stop where Costco is.
Okay.
And then across the street at the Walmart, there's a bus that stops right there to take you up to Fort Totten.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, it's very nice. I know it's new. So, and you can see your activities. They got a lot of activities here. They're listed on the boards. Didn't have any more of the, but we do have, and the office lady is very, very, I don't know the word I'm trying to say, but it's not like where I'm coming from. That's all I can say.
What do you mean?
And it's clean. It's very clean. It's very clean in here. I mean, it's clean. It smells clean. Yeah, it's brand new for one thing. So this is actually Ward 4. So this is the new senior apartment building that's in Ward 4.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with Ward 4. Yep.
Now, Jana said she's going to bring me over here like late at night. 10, 11 o'clock at night. And let me see what's going on over here.
It's pretty quiet over there.
Yeah, but you're not coming out of it. I ain't going to be out, and you cannot have dogs in here.
Oh, no dogs. Okay, no dogs.
And the building it's a secure building, meaning like they have key fobs. So when she comes in, and it's key fobs to get in everything from the activity room to the fitness room to get on the elevator and go upstairs. She's using a key fob.
All right, sounds good.
Just walk in.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So, and the security, I forgot to ask her about security. I don't see any security. But what I can tell you is when we tried to come in the building, the lady was hesitant to let us in and said that the rental people don't like them to let people in. She said, first, let me see if somebody's in the office. And then she came back and she let us in because she could see that they were in the office, which means that people know how to act. Yeah.
All right. Well, let me call you back. I'll call you back.
Okay.
Oh, man, so that's my mother. I guess she... Well, she's going to be moving at 75.
She's moving into one of your properties?
Nah. When she first moved here, she moved to one of my properties, I guess, as a transition. Then she wanted her own apartment, I guess. So she did that. So she moved in a place she thought that, it was a fairly new building, like this place is. But there are all these like tax schemes to that more or less have a life cycle. And her building had gone through the life cycle. There was really no more money to renovate it. It'll probably turn into a nice condo building. Is the better place people move out. And so she quickly made a move because when she called about the place the first time, there were 9 apartments left. Now there are only 2. So she was kind of forced to make a move. It's going to be a little bit more rent for her.
John, this is kind of the same thing I'm going through at the minute. Like I say, I'm not a fucking overly rich person. You know what I mean? My missus got a decent job and stuff like that, but I've got property and stuff like that that was left to me in wills and things like that. But it's like a boiler needs fixing, right? That's 10 grand. It's like, fuck, you know. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, what do you do? Am I better up just selling up? Because me and my partner, we're looking at like, because she's a pharmacist, she's got a really good job. We're looking at like moving into Europe, you know, Poland or somewhere like that, you know.
Oh, really?
Believe it or not, Poland, yeah, we're on about moving from Britain, going to Poland or Spain or somewhere else. You know, if we sold all the properties, I've got 4 properties. If we sold them, it'd be better because we're not making no money off them, you know, renting them out. They're more holiday stays. So it's like.
So what do you do when people aren't on holidays? Just sits empty?
It's pretty much empty. And unless I go down, sometimes I'll go down myself. I usually don't take the car. I'll get the train down. You know what I mean? Take the dog and we'll spend a bit of time in Cornwall. I've got one in Cornwall. I've got a little cottage. It's only like a 1-bedroom cottage. It's a small, little tiny place. Then I've got one in Edinburgh that's like a 1-bedroom house cottage. It's where my dad used to live. He left it to us. I've got a caravan, and then I've got the house I live in now. You know what I mean?
And what is a caravan?
Caravan's a trailer, basically.
Oh, okay, trailer. Got you. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought this was what it was.
Yeah, in Britain, it's like a seaside resort. You usually have a caravan. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see. Okay, you rent that out too?
Yeah. You rent it out, but it costs 1,200. It costs 1,200. It's gone up now, so it's £1,500 a month per ground maintenance. You know what I mean? That's just literally looking after your caravan. So it's all, and then you got the tax now. Britain, the British have put in a tax for like a landlord tax, so you have to pay a certain amount of money. And now, do you know if people move in? So, for example, they give people who move in more rights. So, if someone stopped in that caravan and they said we're not moving out, then we need to give them a really serious reason why they can't live in that caravan anymore. I know it's ridiculous, but it's getting beyond it. So, me and the missus were thinking like just fucking sell up and just fucking go. You know, go somewhere where we don't have to deal with this shit anymore. But that's always. I don't know if you have. Do you have any of these taxes and fucking constant payments that you're having to pay? And
they haven't gotten exorbitant yet. At some point, I imagine we would be there because they never go down. So there's the thing there.
Yeah,
they
it's
never
always
go down.
going
They're always
up.
going up.
Money's always going up, and if you're doing it, and I like the properties. Don't get me wrong. I mean, they've got a lot in my heart. Obviously, my dad living there and shit like that, and. People go and they fucking trash the place, and you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, you know what I mean? You got to go in, clean it all up, and whatnot. It's one of them. But I was just wondering if you get the same thing in America. That was the main thing I came into the call for. I just wondered if you get the same thing, and is it worth it to carry on? I understand if you've got 50 properties, then it's worth it. But if you've got 3 or 4 like me, is it really worth it? And it's taken away from the, you know, what you've got back at home. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, indeed. Give me 1 second. I need to respond to this email Airbnb guest. It looks like it might be a party. Let me see how many guests it is. It looks suspicious, to be honest with you. I didn't have my calendar properly it looks like a party to me. No trips. He books a bigger place than he would need for one night. Doesn't sound right? Let me message him and say,
are you interested in buying any property in Scotland at all?
Nah, not at all. Not at all. Let me message this guy, tell him
What happened with the content house? I heard you was on about doing a little content house with Crack. I only heard a little bit about it, but
Oh yeah. Whenever he's ready. Jeremy came by. We did a stream.
Jeremy. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Foreman.
you know Jeremy.
He come back and stopped at your place. That was a really good stream. You know, when he was a bit shy to talk to the people outside, wasn't he? Yeah, I watched that stream. No, I'm friends with Jeremy as well. No,
Oh, that right? Yeah, I like Radio Foreman. He changed his name from Radio Foreman to Jeremy Peterson, right? I think he said
Yeah, it's gone straight.
Daniel.
Fair play to him. Fair play to him because everyone knows who he is. You know what I mean? It's one of them. But
you know, I like the way he does his channel. He puts it all on himself. He says, "Hey, I don't need a panel." You know, he just goes up and talks about whatever he's talking about at that particular point.
What I like about Jeremy at the same time, I know he has had his drama and stuff like that. What I like about him is he does things that I enjoy. I mean, he went to fucking Yellowstone. He went to Mount Rushmore. He's doing things. You know what I mean? Things that.
Yeah.
As a British person, I'm never gonna see. I mean, I've been Las Vegas. That's it. But it's a long trip to go around all these places in America that you want to go and see. Yeah, I'd love to go and see him, but it's costly and it's time consuming. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Jeremy does that. No, I love Jeremy. I love Jeremy to bits. He's a good lad. He is a really, really good lad.
Yeah, I think he roughs it a little bit too. You know, he's not pretentious where he needs to stay in a very nice place. Damn, I need to call this plumber guy. Let me call him. I got some little backup. I need to get him.
You're constantly ticking, aren't you? You're constantly ticking, John. It makes me laugh. You're constantly ticking. It's always ticking.
Keep you busy. It keep you busy, bro. Let me see.
Leave your message.
He didn't even fucking answer the phone. Damn, I need him to answer the phone too.
Leave your message.
Damn, do I know any other plumbers? Let me see if I know another plumber here.
I think you've got to be a certain type of people to do what you're doing now, because I've done it before. You know, when they say, "Oh, the boiler's gone, or the heating's gone," and stuff like that, and you're bringing people up, and and then you're doing stuff yourself in your own life, and you're like, Jesus Christ, you know what I mean?
Yeah, indeed. Let me call. No, I don't think I'm gonna call this guy. I don't think he's skilled enough. There's a guy named Joe the plumber. I just happen to have
not in service.
He just happened to be in my phone.
He sounds professional.
Let's see, who is this? Have I ever used this guy before? Man,
Anyway,
man.
I will leave you to it, John. But what do you think? What would you say? Like I said, I've got them 3 properties. What would you say? Would you say keep on with it and carry on with the fucking grind, or would you say just enjoy the rest? I mean, I'm 40 years old now. I know you're
40. You say you're 40?
Yeah, I'm 40 years old. I've got the missus, the kid, and we do enjoy going, to the different it's nice to have little places you can go in it. You know what I mean? And no one bothers you. But every time we go, I walk in and I fucking stress myself out because people who've rented it, and it's not cheap. It's like £800 a fucking week or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's not cheap, but you go in there and you're like, for fuck's sake, they've left it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What would you say?
You ever heard the saying? You rent your pleasures, buy your memories.
Say that again.
So rent your pleasures and buy your memories. You ever heard that before?
No, not heard that. It's the first time I've heard it. That's why I asked.
I heard some guy say, I think it was Colin Cowherd. So it's not an original thought of mine, but it makes a lot of sense. A lot of times, your pleasures can be expensive. And so it's probably better to rent them. Like if you, I don't know, maybe a fancy car or something. Probably not a good idea to buy one, or a boat, for instance.
I think that's what we're doing. I think that's what we're going to do, John. I think we're going to just sell out all the properties and stuff and just go and enjoy the last of them. You know what I mean? In a certain place.
And you'd have a nest egg for your kids too, I would imagine, right? You make a little money.
Well, my daughter, obviously, she's got a trust fund. Well, you call them trust funds. We don't call them trust funds. We call them ISA account, where money goes in every single month. You know what I mean? And she'll be all right. She can get a driving test in the car. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's more than I've fucking got, John. You know what I mean? But it's
I
one
know
of them.
exactly what you mean.
I'll tell you what, I just wanted to speak to you, mate, and just ask your opinion that Get Crack for me, mate. Love the guy. He's a great guy, mate.
Oh yeah, man, get crazy, great guy, man. I talked to him while Jeremy was here.
Yeah. All right then, brother. I'm gonna go anyway. Have a good
I
stream.
think I'll be getting out of here myself, man. Come back anytime.
Yeah, no worries, John. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
hey, you ever get any video of the Muslims in London? Like the problems y'all having over there?
I'll try and sort you out. I'll probably get stabbed, but I'll sort you out. I'm not in London. I'm in Nottingham, so it's probably worse than London, to be honest. But,
Man, I would love
yeah.
to. I would love to get some video of that. I would love to see that.
Yeah, Britain's not Britain anymore, bro. Trust me.
You know, Vanta comes up here. He says the same thing.
Oh, Vanta. Oh,
Yeah.
They call him Timu Brew. That's what they call you know, Vanta Vanta Black.
Yeah.
They call him Timu Brew because he's a Londoner, isn't he? They say to him like he comes up with a woolly hat on. When I come up, I've got the woolly hat on, and everyone says, "Look, Timu Brew." Do what is my little brother. I'll see you later, anyway, brother. Thank you very much.
Sounds
for
great.
having me
Sounds
on.
great. Thank you.
All
All
the
right.
best. All the best, mate.
Damn, where is a plumber? Oh, here is a plumber. Yeah. Let me call this plumber guy. Damn, that doesn't sound good. The Bluetooth sounds bad. Cut it off. Cut it on. Plumber guy. All right. Damn, no one's answering the phone these days. What in the hell? Hard to find workers these days. Hard to find workers.
Your call has been forwarded to
Jeez Louise. Gotta call him back. Let him know I'm serious. All right, let me call him back one more time. This guy usually answers his phone.
Reach is not available.
Jesus Christ, can't fucking find a plumber today. Can't find anything. Internet was out half the morning. Anyway, guys, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go check on my mom. She got a new apartment. Or she's trying to get a new apartment. So happy for her. And we'll see how it goes. Anyway, make sure you hit the like button on the way out. Share, like the stream. And I am John Galt here. It's always a pleasure.
Who is John Galt? This question is the first sentence of Ayn Rand's famous novel Atlas Shrugged. This book, published on October 10th, 1957,
violence was when, again, our young black
most
boys,
crime committed by white people.
Our young black boys are not the violent ones in America, no matter how much they try to perpetrate it as that. Our young black men are moving forward. The majority of violent crimes that happen in America is 69% committed by white men.
And see,
so this whole idea that white people are safer than us is a lie and is a fallacy that we got to stop. And this is a part of, for me, the black fatigue. Like literally, the FBI put out the stat. It's not me saying it. The FBI put out the stat. 69% of all violent crimes are done by white men.
Yep.
So
and not only that,
we got to stop allowing people to put the jacket on our young black men that all these black violence when.
I mean, we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
And we talk about investing, but doesn't investing, where does it start? What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it or is it over? Mr. Fantastic. I read up on it briefly.
John Galt is right. It's over. It's over, man.
I think he's right. I think
it's over, man.
Yeah. There's no pulling back from this because for every